Hello, hello. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Welcome to yet another Southside Gaming event. Today's a little bit different than normal. Today is just going to be the triple deck constructed event. It's just local teams, so this is not like an invite or like a big tournament that we're doing. It's just among our local South Florida teams, but still a very cool opportunity to showcase the triple deck format that we're going to be seeing at Worlds next weekend. So not a super crazy stream today, just pretty chill. What up, Splendid? Hello in the chat. Hello, everybody. And yeah, we're going to be hanging out. I am your one and only caster for the day, so I hope that's okay with y'all. It's going to be a short event. It's about it is 3 rounds. So it's going to be pretty quick day today. Not an all day thing. But yeah, each team has 4 players. They will be Incasters. Okay, we got some Incaster love in the chat. We got Incasters. We have Freedom Gaming. We have Illuminati. And we have Team Southside Gaming. So you like the POV? Thanks, brother. Yeah, it's a little different. We changed some of the room around, so it's just a wall now, and you can see the Southside logo over on that side. You can see the Labubu that I just got for my niece. Any Labubu lovers out in the chat? Labubuers. Yeah, I got one for my niece today, so that was nice. She really wanted one. And yeah, we're just hanging out, kind of waiting for the players to get adjusted. I'm super excited to see what decks get banned. I know a lot of people are already saying I'm banning anything with steel in it, which is fair representation. I totally understand. But we'll see what the decks end up looking like. I know each person does have open deck lists. So you will be benching one of your opponent's decks, but then the other 2 decks will be available, and the deck list will be provided so that the players can study and learn them. So I'm not the one you want to ask about Labubu. I'm not a Labubuer. I was given, actually it's covered up, I was given this Minnie Mouse to wear today on stream. I've been rocking her. You can't see because of the mic, but she's been hanging out with me. I didn't ask for Minnie Mouse. We just cracked a random one. And I got this Minnie Mouse, and I really wish it was Donald or Goofy, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. So we're rocking with the Minnie today. So Minnie hype in the chat. But yeah, guys, it's going to be a fun day. We're going to get to see some fun games of Lorcana. Appreciate you guys tuning in. And yeah, it's not going to be, like I said, no cash prize, no kind of case prizing. I do believe the winning team will get some playmats, but this is more just a exhibition, if you will. With the local teams here, so really excited to see, and we got a lot of fun teams in the house. So unfortunately, my booth partner, Mr. Gabe, my booth bro, if you will, I'm gonna call us the booth bros. My booth bro is he's actually playing in the tournament today, so he's out there representing Team Illuminati. So shout out to Gabe, and good luck, Gabe and Illuminati out there. It's hard to pick who I really want because they're all friends of mine, but obviously my brother Gabe, you know, I got to show extra love for Gabe. So he's out there. I hope he showcases his skills today. Again, we have 3 different decks that our players have to pilot. One of them will be benched. So we will not have access to all 3 decks from round to round. But yeah, should be pretty cool. It's going to be a 3-round event. And then we will just go by standings. It'll be round robin. So everybody will play everybody, essentially. And everybody will play everybody? I don't know. I got to find out because that would make it 4 rounds. But it's round robin. I do know that. So let's see. I'm just checking out the chat. Thanks for hanging out, Georgie. Appreciate you. Splendid. What's going on? We got got a few people in the chat. We got 26 people watching. So thank you guys for watching. And sorry, this was kind of like almost like, I don't want to say a not announced event because we did announce it, but more of a low-key event, I would say. I wasn't sure we would have commentary for this event. I thought it was just going to be, you know, just a local thing, but they did ask me to come and chat with y'all, so I'm happy to be here. So I hope you all enjoy that. All right. Yeah, you found out last night. So did I. I found out last night also. I was out doing karaoke last night at a Korean barbecue and screaming my lungs out to System of a Down when I got a text message saying, hey, you want to come in tomorrow and commentate? with the voice that you're not going to have. But thankfully, I woke up in decent shape, but I might have a couple, cracks here and there. Hopefully not too many. So guys, tell me, if you were playing a triple deck constructed event, what 3 decks are you looking at? What 3 decks, right? Because you obviously have the standard approach, right? The red, blue, the amber, steel, and then the green, purple, right? That's like the bread and butter. So you can go that route, or you could try to get creative, right? I've seen some blue steel decks out there. I saw somebody even rocking a red steel deck, which I won't spoil the surprise, but yeah, people are mixing it up out there. Red perp, yellow steel, and green blue. Okay, got that green blue. Interesting. I like that. Side deck undefeated. No side decks for this event. No side decks. Yeah, I do like that. Red, purple, yellow, steel. So amber, steel, red, purple, and then green, blue. Okay. I like that. I feel like amber, steel is going to get banned all the time, right? So then you're going to end up with red, purple, and green, blue for most of the day, which I'm happy to play red, purple. Green, blue, I don't have as many reps on, so I probably wouldn't bring it. But if you know how to play the deck, definitely a powerful deck. Amber, emerald, okay. Blurple, and red, steel, okay. There is somebody playing that combination, Georgie. You may already know, but you may not. So there is somebody playing those 3 decks today. We will get to see them. We're picking a random person to have on camera every round. So I'm hoping we'll get to see a lot of variety, but I don't know who will be on camera today. But either way, should be a great time. I believe I heard that we have captains playing the first round. So every team has their captain. So we will find out just exactly how that works. So that's right. Yeah, splendid. That's a great point. And that's something that I was thinking about, and I'm sure the players were also thinking about. You know, if steel's going to get banned, you know that it's going to get banned. Just put it with the color that you least want to be in your other decks, right? I think that's a great example. And boom, you can see our first round. We have FG Hayes, which shout out to Mikey. Tomorrow's his birthday. So I think by default, we got to root for Mikey here, right? And then we have SSG Ray on the side here, Mr. Ray. No stranger to the streams and the SSG brand. So shout out to Ray as well. And both these players are going to be rocking some fun stuff today. So I did get a chance to see what Ray was playing. I haven't seen Mikey's decks yet, but it should be really interesting to see what they choose here. Yeah, shout out to Mikey. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. We cut him some donuts here. And shout out to Ravi. We called the donuts FG glazed. So that's why we had donuts. And they were delicious. They were Krispy Kreme. So shout out to Krispy Kreme. Not sponsored. The players are not going to have their headsets on today. So I will have to, I don't want to say be vague, but, just keep it down a little bit. Maybe not reveal any kind of information that I shouldn't, just in case they can hear me, because they are in the room outside here. So just want to make sure that I respect their game and don't, mess up the integrity of the game here. So no hand cams today, guys. We're doing something a little different. We have a little more of a simple setup today, but we will still get to enjoy some great games. So don't you worry. All right, players just going over the rules and stuff right now. Mikey getting in a good stretch. It's a good stretch right there. Those are the good ones. All right, so we could already see green steel. We see blue steel for Ray on the table. So Ray rocking a little fun blue steel deck. Curious to know which deck was banned. I will find out momentarily. All right. And I am provided with the deck list as we speak. It keeps saying QR code to scan. Who's scanning QR codes? There's no QR code to scan.
Top colors are banned from each player. So
top colors are banned. Is this bluish? Is this?
That's
it's Mikey's?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then as soon as I know what they're playing, I'll put it on the override.
You got it. Thank you, sir. Mr. Stefan coming in here and helping us out with some information. So it looks like both steel decks, surprise, surprise, are banned. So Mikey is not allowed to play his green steel list. So Mikey instead will be playing Blurple. Interesting choice by Raymond, allowing him to play his pet deck, if you will. So Mikey, very known for playing blue purple. And then, ooh, a little surprise, a little red-yellow action from Mikey. So we will have to see him win with both of those decks in order to get the win here. And then as far as Raymond's decks, his blue steel concoction did get banned. It looked like a really fun deck, so I'm sad to see it get banned. So that means that Ray will be playing green-yellow. Very important. Very good deck. And then, of course, the red-purple. So really interesting because Ray is known for playing a lot of red-purple. Mikey's known for playing a lot of blue-purple. And both players leaving that deck available to each other. Just fearing that steel so much. I mean, if that doesn't show you how powerful steel is in this moment, it's very, very strong. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna get to see some decks that are not steel here, obviously, and I think we're in for a great time. So we will commence shortly. What's up? Okay. Okay, I'll speak freely. Guys, I'm allowed to speak freely, apparently. They have headsets now, so they have white noise. So now I can say all this stuff. It wasn't like I was going to say anything crazy anyway, right? But now I can get real crazy with it. So shout out to y'all thanks for hanging with us today. If you're just getting here, we do have a little event going on, just a local 3v3 event. So if you're hanging out on your Saturday and you want to kick it with us and watch some fun Lorcana games, we'd love to have you. We appreciate you being here. And of course, we are at Southside Games in Margate, Florida. So shout out Southside for having us. Thanks for giving us the opportunity to play a game we love, and especially to me to get to be in the booth and talk with y'all. I love that. Mikey played FOSSA back in the day too. I love the head nods to the OG pairings. Yeah, it's fun. Like this format. I know there was some, I don't want to say controversy about the format. Obviously, there's some people that like it, some people that are against it, but I think it's a fun showcase, right? I think it's a cool way to, show a player can really flex their skills, and play different decks. A lot of players prefer to play just like one kind of deck. So this really breaks that mold, as well as, allows for some interesting options, right? Nobody wants to see the same deck over and over and over and over. So this gives us a fun way to, enjoy the match with some variety and some spice. So really looking forward to this. And in this format in particular, it is very interesting because these players are working with open deck lists, right? So if there's a one of tech, if there's anything like that, each player will be able to see that and plan around it. So it's kind of a mind game, right? You may play one copy of a card just so your opponent has to respect it, right? So very interesting, and I think it's going to be a good matchup here. So also, guys, this is my first time in the booth solo dolo. So if I stop to take a sip of water or something, just know that I'm chilling with y'all. I'm right here. So Hayes going to be going first with, not sure which deck yet. Raymond, we do see starting off with the Emerald Amber. So give a little bump, a little friendly dab, and so we're going with red yellow first. So we see Mikey starting off with his deck, and Daisy's a great way to start, right? So if you have to choose a way to start with your Amber deck, Daisy's not a bad one, especially on the play. So it's definitely going to get him started. Yeah, we definitely want to ink that Ursula. We know that Mikey's deck likely not playing a lot of songs, right? Most of these red-yellow decks are very character-based, so inking that Ursula seems strong there. Or not strong, rather, but, seems right, since you're not going to get much value out of that, unfortunately. All right, we see a Pegasus hit the Inkwell, and Mikey following it up with a Piglet. So hitting the ground running here, and we do see a Kita get to go to hand, which may be a big factor later if Ray's able to Kita Under the Sea, which is going to be very strong into Mikey's list. So we will see if Mikey's able to get underneath it and get there in time. Right now, Ray's got nothing in play, and we have a lot of lore coming in, 5 lore possibly next turn. So we will get a Sir Hiss on the table to kind of fight back. And Sir Hiss is great here, just able to check this Piglet if it needs to, and doesn't really have a way to deal with the Daisy quite yet, but still, great to check this Piglet for sure. And Mikey following it up with a Sir Hiss of his own in a different color. So we have Pegasus, and we will get in there for 5. So Mikey just churning along here, going right up the board. Right. Also, Stefan, if you can hear us, I don't know if we have lore totals or anything that we can get on the screen just to make it a little easier, but I don't see any at the moment. So I'll try to get that worked out for you guys. We are working with a little bit of a different layout, different setup today, so we'll have Stefan take a look and see if he can figure that out for us. But if not, we'll make do. All right, we get Mr. Lewis in play. This card has been very impressive. I've really enjoyed it. I play a lot of green purple, and this guy has been really, really impressive. Coming down and just giving something reckless is way stronger than you can think. Like right now, if he gives reckless to this Daisy, which I'm sure he did, Daisy's got to crash in here, right? And Pegasus can't. If he wants to trade the Pegasus, then he can. But this Lewis just being so powerful, preventing Daisy from questing for a turn, which is sometimes all you need, right? You just need time. So Mikey debating here if he wants to just crash into this Lewis so that his Daisy won't have to, but clearly having some thoughts here about the best way to proceed with this. All right, Mikey thinking here. Okay, gets the okay, Prince John. So this is also a relatively new card. This Prince John is a whopping 5/5 stat, which is no joke. Quest for 2, or does it 2S for 2? I think it quests for 2. Maybe it doesn't. But it does have an effect that deals 1 damage to it whenever you play a character. So I'd have to look up. It doesn't. I don't have my glasses. It doesn't look like 2 lore pips. It might just be 1. 1, okay, quest for 1. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate you in the chat. Yeah, I thought it looked like 1 lore pip, but for some reason I thought the card quested for 2. I guess that would be quite insane if it was a 5/5 that quested for 2. I was thinking of Scrooge, so yeah, it's a little different. All right, so Prince John now in play for Ray, which is something that against an aggro deck is sometimes hard to squeeze in, right? When your opponent is just turning sideways and just gating 100 lore, it sometimes feels pretty bad to take a turn off to play Prince John. You know, he doesn't really contest the board. Your opponent's just pretty much going to ignore him and just keep questing. So, but Ray being able to resolve him here without too much threat on the board, which is really nice. So the Prince John, I'm sure, is going to draw plenty of cards here. We do see You Have Forgotten Me in the hand, which is quite the combo. You can make your opponent discard 2 and then draw 2. However, we do need to deal with this board at some point, right? This hand control is great, but we see another Daisy come down, and Mikey is he's just kicking it, just turning them sideways. We see Ray. I don't know. He's waving at somebody. And another Ursula hits the ink here. And ooh, we got a Cricky. So we're going to get some Prince John combat here. Very nice. So Raymond understanding that discarding cards is just not enough. We need to combat here. And I love that play. Cricky's been a very strong inclusion in a lot of these Emerald decks. I play him in Emerald Amethyst. You clearly see him here in Emerald Amber. So Cricky, a card that's really fallen. It's been around for a while, and it's always been good, but it's really become a mainstay in these Emerald decks. And you see why. It just provides so much value. And now you're able to just quest for 3 with this 3/4 body. Just a great card. Super Goof will come out and clear that up. 2 more lore on the board for Mikey, which is not good for Ray. Ray's got to put a stop to this clock, but Mikey's just chugging along. Not sure the lore total. Oh, there we go. We got some lore totals. There we go. Wow. That's fancy. I like that. So we are at 16 here. Oh, look at the technology. We got some new layout. We got new things. I like this. Okay. We see Ray still sitting at a whopping 0 lore, which could change quickly. This deck kind of tries to maintain control until it's able to turn that corner and start questing. But right now, we're just not able to quest, right? We just need to keep trying to fight off this swarm that Mikey has here. And a lot of these players really strategizing on the games that they know they're going to go first. They try to pick a deck that wins a lot on the play, right? So Mikey knew he was going first this round, which is why he most likely started with this deck, because he knew this was going to be the aggro version, the aggroest deck he has. And then he could just play Blurple on the play, or on the draw rather, which will allow him to ramp and not have such a disadvantage. Ooh, so we see one of the, probably the only action in the deck, Invited to the Ball, which does look at the top 2 cards of your deck, and if you have both or any characters you review rather, go to your hand. But we will not be doing that this time around. So Mikey gets his turn back here and can go up to 18, which is pretty great. But let's see what he's able to do with the rest of his turn. Okay, so he's going to choose to just smack into this cricket, which I like. Use Prince John's stats to just get in there. Oh, we get the Rapunzel. That's a big one. That is a big one. Okay. Pegasus down. We did see the Flynn Rider in the hand as well. So another daisy. Oh, gosh. So that's 3 daisies this game. We're up to 17. We've got Rapunzel and Daisy in play. I think we're going to probably wrap this one up in just a sec here. And again, if you're just joining us, welcome, welcome. We are playing a triple deck format event today with our local teams. It is a team event, 4 teams. We have the Illumineers, or excuse me, the Illumineers. We have the Illuminati, not the Lumineers. We have the Illuminati, we have SSG, we have Freedom Gaming, and then we have the Inkcasters. So all local teams here in South Florida. And yeah, we're testing out this new format. You will be seeing this format next week at Worlds, so something to get familiar with as both players here move on to the second deck. Mikey having a good cry here. I don't know what's going on. He's laughing or crying or something's happening. But so now this is how this works. So Ray is able to either choose the same deck he just chose or choose his other deck, right? Mikey doesn't know. You can see Ray using the same color sleeves because we want to be a little bit deceptive, right? We don't want to let them know what we're playing. So Ray could either be on the same deck here or his other deck. However, Mikey, since he already won with that red-yellow deck, has to play his other non-bench deck, which we know is Blurple. So Mikey has to win with Blurple in order to win this round. If Ray manages to win his game, Ray has to win with his other deck. So hopefully all are following on that. So essentially, if y'all ever played Hearthstone back in the day, it's like the Conquest format. Essentially, you ban a deck, and then you have to win with the other 2. So that's what's happening. So we're going to be shuffling up. Ray may be going back to the same. I can't really see. I think I see yellow in his hand, and that's me. That's me right there. Hello, everybody. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what other decks we see today. Obviously, we saw that aggro red-yellow list, and Mikey was cruising on that one. It looked pretty strong. He was able to get multiple daisies, Rapunzel triggers. Can't ask for much more than that. So, what's up? What's up? Skin of the goat. Thank you, brother. Appreciate y'all for hanging with us. Like I mentioned earlier, but some of you may not have been here. My brother Gabe. He's not my blood brother, but he's my brother. You know what I mean? My booth bro, if you will. And he's out there playing in the event today. He's repping his team, Illuminati. So maybe we'll get to see some Gabe on camera later. That would be fun. But for now, it's just me in the booth, just kicking it with me. So hope that's all right with y'all. It's my first time talking for this long by myself, but hopefully I don't ramble too much. The audio and the video isn't synced. Okay, so my mouth was moving. My mouth was moving and my words were not. So it was like one of those movies where it's like samurai and their mouths are moving, but the words are coming out differently. All right, we got lots of time here. 45 minutes on the clock. You heard me first. It's intentional. It's actually something I know how to do. It's like a ventriloquist, but I can make my voice come out after, or I can make my voice come out before my mouth works. It's really taken me a lot of years to perfect it, but that's what was happening there. All right. We see Ray going to his old faithful, red purple. So Ray says, all right, let me try to win a game with this one, and then we'll go back to that yellow-green garbage that I don't want to say garbage, but a deck that Ray does not have a lot of reps with. So he's much more comfortable in this deck, and Mikey for sure is the most comfortable with Blurple. So this should be a pretty good matchup here. Hopefully not all day for you. Well, it's 3 rounds. So I definitely don't think I could do like an 8-9 round event by myself. I mean, I could, but y'all be hearing me talk about some random stuff because I can't talk Lorcana for 9 hours straight just watching games probably. But it's all right. Whereas a short day, guys, we're gonna have some fun, and I appreciate y'all being here. I see all 70 of us in here at the moment, so thank you guys for joining us. And yeah, we have Ray right now representing Team SSG. We have Hayes, aka Mikey, aka Birthday Boy, Mr. Freedom Gaming in the house. All right, Ray opting to get rid of that fox since we don't really have much to attack. Okay, we got double fox, so let's do that instead. So he does trigger this Flynn Rider, right? A lot of people have fallen out of favor of this Flynn Rider. Mikey obviously knowing that Ray plays them because it is open deck list, but if you don't have an answer for this Flynn, it can clock up really quickly. I know my personal experience. I disrespected a Flynn Rider in my last tournament, and it really costed me. I just totally forgot about the card, and yeah, if you don't have a way to check it quickly, it definitely starts getting out of hand. So we're gonna draw 2 more cards here off this fox. I love to see that. And we see Mikey play the new Kita, which is really nice. This Kita has ward, and it can exert itself to look at the top 2 and put one somewhere. I always forget because there's Talas, there's how far L goes. I need to pull up because it looks a little not blurry, but the text looks a little hard to read on my end. So I'm going to pull them up here as well. If y'all don't mind, I'm going to pull up a little thing on the side here. Point is, she looks at the top 2 and puts one in the hand and one on top. I think what she does. We'll find out. We will find out. Sorry, guys, I should know this, but since there's so many effects that are literally the same, I sometimes forget. All right, look at the top 2. Put one in your inkwell face down, and the other exert. The other on the top of your deck. Okay, so it puts it in the inkwell, not in your hand. So that's my bad on that one. But now we know. Now we know. Let's go. Best commentator just tuned in. Well, thank you guys. Man, you guys are being so nice to me today. What's up, Wochuck? I see you in the chat. It's a shame you're not here. You know, you gotta get on a team, man. Me and you we're lone wolves, dude. We just kind of we're drifters. We just kind of go along the Lorcana scene. No team, just drifting. All right, so we see. Ooh, Elsa gets hit by this brawl, which is great. What I like about this Kita, I feel like Kita is a well-designed ward card, right? Like a lot of ward cards in the beginning of this game were things like Prince John and Bucky, where you just cannot interact with them and they continue to provide a passive effect. I think that well-designed ward cards are like Kita, that they do have ward, which is great, but they do require you to exert in order to get their ability, which leaves them susceptible to attacks, which I think is totally fair. And this one, this is a new card that I have seen some inclusions of, and some people have been singing the praises of Anna, or Anna, depending how you pronounce it. This Anna is a 6 cost. It is a shift 4, which we don't worry about the shift because we're not shifting. 3/6 stat line, quest for 2. It does have support, which I feel is like an under. Well, she's gone now, but I'm still going to let you know what she does. She is a support, which I think is an underrepresented ability in the game in general. And then when she quests, if you have a character named Elsa, you draw a card. So she pairs very well with the 5-drop Elsa, the Spirit of not Spirit of Winter. The gosh, I'm so bad with the surnames, with the second names. But yeah, looks good. Looks good. All right, let me get back over where I need to be. Hades, it's a big one. Tremaine time. Yeah, Tremaine. I'm trying to put this in the most comfortable way to watch this. Let me do this. Because right now I have to look into the sky to watch the game. So let's put this here. Wow, that's so much better. It's not even funny. All right, let's do this. And then we'll do this. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I'm one-man army right now, so I'm just trying to make sure everything is... Whoa. Are y'all seeing this craziness on the stream, or is that just my feed? Are y'all seeing the stream spaz out, or is it me? If you could let me know. I might just need to refresh here. Guys, I'm back. Sorry, I'm just do a little reload. I just don't know if I can reload this without it breaking. Mr. Stefan, if you're in the booth, if you can hear me. My screen is kind of choppy. Okay, yeah, the choppy is a little, yeah, it's kind of going crazy. Steph, if you can hear me, having a little bit of technical issues here, which I'm sure we'll get resolved shortly here. Sorry about that, guys. Let me see. Let me do this. Let's do. All right, cool. So we'll do that. Okay, I can see the regular screen from Twitch. That's a little delayed. All right, Stefan's on it. So we are working on it the best we can, guys. Thanks for your patience. In the meantime, let's get back over to the game. Let's grab this. Do this. All right. See if I can do a little refresh key, because yeah, you guys are able to see a little bit of chop, but on my screen it's like I'm seeing like 6 rays right now. So let me see if I can get that fixed. Let's see. And again, I appreciate your patience, guys. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back and everything's fixed here on our end. So thanks for your patience. I can see YouTube chat now. So YouTubers out there, hello, hello. Sorry, I have not trying to ignore you, but we have our technology. With the power of technology, we are now able to see both chats. So, all right, let me catch up here. Let me get back to the bottom. Am I going up or am I going down? Let's go down here. Sweet. What? Didn't even... Oh, wait, that was earlier. That was the first event. Sorry, guys. Let's go back this way. In the meantime, guys, you do see... Oh, yeah. Now we're at the top. Kind of choppy. Okay, I think we should be doing a little better now. Still going to have a little chop here and there, but that's manageable. So this Prince John holding down the fort. We see Mr. Diablo in hand with sudden chills and all sorts of goodies. However, Mikey just moving his way up the ladder here, already at 5 lore. So we'll see if Ray's able to, put a stop to this. Ray did get a win with his red-purple deck. So it's actually 1-1 right now. I know it says 1-0, but it is 1-1. So Ray both these players have to win with their respective decks at the moment in order to progress as a 1-0 in the tournament. So right now, Mikey's in a great position. Looks like he's got an evasive. He's got his ward online. Ray's just trying to stay in this game before it gets out of hand. Under the Sea will help. Under the Sea could potentially be a board wipe in due time here. So let's see if we're able to hang on. Just got to stay alive and long enough, right? So we know the later that Mikey's deck goes, the bigger the threats will become. Blue-purple known for just playing big threats, ramping into them. And we already saw Mikey reveal the 8-cost Elsa in hand. So that's definitely going to make a difference later in this game, I'm sure. All right. The little mat adjustment there. Keep everything looking good. Keep it clean. Ray with a bunch of cards. Just deciding best way to approach this. So it looks like we're looking to... Okay. Huh. Okay, we're inking the Muses. I think it's an interesting choice. I mean, we know that Mikey does have genies in the deck and stuff, but I guess Raymond just not finding enough value in that Muse, so chooses to ink it. We saw he took a while, so I'm sure he didn't exactly want to get rid of it, but does decide to go ahead and send it into the inkwell. We don't talk about Bruno in hand, which can be quite good against the bombs that Mikey may be playing in short time. We also see Under the Sea, which is good against the opposite. So a lot of value here. Yeah, Muse is not needed in this matchup. That's fair. That's fair. Illuminati on stream, or we riot? All right, look, Chaotic Beats. All right, you're going to have to take it easy, all right? Take it easy. I want Gabe on camera. That's my request for the day. I don't know if we're going to get it, but I want my brother Gabe on camera, all right? It's my one request. Even though, Gabe, he didn't say hi to me when he came in. I was a little sad about that. Gabe came in, immediately went to his Illuminati. He forgot all about his booth, bro, He forgot all about his brother in the booth. He just let me come in here today. And it's just kind of disrespectful, Gabe. I really don't appreciate that. You want Praveen on camera? She's playing some heat? Okay, maybe we can make it happen. Praveen is out there, repping Team Illuminati. Chaotic Beats, also a member of Illuminati, but he's rocking the team from home today. But thanks for hanging with us. All right, we're shifted in this Diablo. And most likely going to be singing some Sudden Chill here. Thinking about it. Unfortunately, we have that Elsa and the Genie that can check this Diablo, so it's gonna be rough. But he does choose to go ahead and go for it. So we're gonna Sudden Chill. We get to draw a card, leaving Mikey with only a couple cards in hand. Ray right now just trying to kind of choke Mikey's hand out of being able to deploy these threats. However, we do know that Blurple draws a lot of cards. But right now we're just trying to do our best to just take away Mikey's resources and put him in a position where he won't have any backup once this board is dealt with. tell Gabe one more infraction and we're taking away the Mai Tais jersey. I'm gonna let him know. I'm gonna let him know because honestly, it's kind of crazy. I thought we were, I thought we were close. We spent numerous hours shoulder to shoulder, touching skin, if you will, and this is how he treats me. Just unbelievable. Just never thought it would come from him. Would have played that second John pre-chill. Okay, yeah, get the extra draw out. I think I like that. Yeah, but we do have at least one threat gone. We got rid of that Anna in the hand as well, which is it's really good. We're holding on to this Bruno, just waiting for a big Elsa or a Monstro or something that's just impossible to deal with. A Hades, lots of stuff. All right, and Stefan, appreciate you. They're checking in with the provider. We know there has been some chop, guys. We're working with the best we can, so I do apologize, and hopefully it doesn't impact the match too much for you to see it. But we are actively working on it behind the scenes. So thank you guys for being awesome as always. Yeah, we got Stefan. He's working the production. So he's in here. The only one we're missing is Gabe, because Gabe is too cool. Too cool for school. We should have had Chaotic Beats here taking Gabe's spot, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I won't get emotional about it. Okay, so now we have a Kita joining the party in the hand of Ray. But Mikey's just clocking up the lore here, and this Prince John, it's is it Xfinity? I got the text too. The network has issues. Yeah, we always have some chop on our stream, but I feel like today it's a little more than usual. So maybe there's something going on. I had a few too many adult beverages last night and woke up 15 minutes ago. Well, I won't mention adult beverages on this Larcana stream, even though I just did. But I was at Korean karaoke last night, Korean barbecue with karaoke. There was a lot of screaming, a lot of Backstreet Boys, a lot of System of a Down, and a lot of 80s. A lot of fun is what it was. But let's just say I wasn't sure about today. I didn't know if I was going to have a voice. But thankfully, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Only a minimum amount of hurt. But, Chaotix, that guy can't hang, so I understand. 818 Heat? No, it was actually a place up in far as heck from me, but it's called Hallyu something. I don't know. I don't know the name. System of a Down at Ozfest. That's sick. Yeah, they're awesome. All right, so Mikey coming in with the Shift Elsa here, tapping down that Kita. Cannot touch the John, unfortunately, but the Kita will have to sit around for a bit. We do know Ray has that Bruno in hand, but with the Shift, there's no guarantee he's going to hit the right Elsa off that Bruno, right? So he's going to probably want to try to narrow down Mikey's hand before sending that Bruno in. But right now, Mikey is just putting so much pressure on Ray. Ray's still at 0 lore, just trying to stay in the game. He will go ahead and sudden chill, take that last card out and draw himself a new card. And can't do anything with this Kita this turn. He does have all his ink available, but we do see Under the Sea. That's not going to cut it. Diablo, John. A lot of uninkables that are just not going to do it. We do see that he has that Bruno, but again, if he Brunos this Elsa, Elsa will return a hand with the other Elsa attached. And there is a possibility that the wrong one gets discarded, in which case she will be revisiting us next turn. So I'm sure Ray considering here what the options are, but he's going to have to go for it anyway. So we're going to shuffle it up. We're going to go ahead and roll a die and determine the fate. All right, it looks like, boom, we hit the wrong Elsa, and Ray is not feeling good about that. You can see Mikey, he's got that birthday luck with him today. Tomorrow is his birthday, so everybody wish Mikey a happy birthday, Mr. Hayes himself. But he's got the birthday luck on his side as he hits that Elsa right back to his hand, which we know will be revisiting us next turn. So no matter what Ray plays, it's going to have to get tapped down. And yeah, Mikey gets to ready yet again. Getting his turn back. Draws a card for turn. Not sure what he drew there, but he can't shift the Elsa. We did lose the original Elsa. So I'm just realizing he does not have 8 ink. At least I don't think he does. It looks like his ink is clumped a little bit. If he doesn't have the 8 ink, he's just not able to replay the Elsa. Happy birthday, Glazed. That's right. Thank you guys in the chat. I'll make sure to let Mikey know. Y'all are showing him some love for his birthday. I think he's got 8 ink available. Does he? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think he does. It's just they all kind of blend together with the color. Yeah, he has definitely 8. So curious what the other card Mikey drew is, and he's really thinking about the best way to do this here. Interesting. Ah, okay. So now we know he drew a bell. I was wondering why he punched with the genie, but he does go ahead and take away Ray's only threat here. And now Ray is facing down quite the challenge here. Under the Sea is far away from him. He can't, even if he played it, it wouldn't do anything super relevant. It's going to be a tough spot. Ray, we know he has Diablo and John and Muses and all that stuff's great, but how are we going to take out Mikey's board right now? Right. We do see a Dale, or Chip rather, come down, get rid of that Elsa once and for all. But Ray extending the hand as we wrap this up. Mikey will take it 2-1. So as we saw, both players ban each other's steel decks. I do think that's going to be a trend today, guys. I think we are going to see a lot of steel decks get banned. I know some people even try to get creative and do like a red steel deck in hopes that maybe they'll ban the red steel just because it has steel. So I think it's a pretty interesting concept there. What's up, Mr. Stefan? Yeah, let's do a little interview, guys. I'll be right back, and I'll join Mr.
He's coming here.
Oh, he's coming here. Even better. He's coming to me. So you guys can say happy birthday to him in person. Guys, I don't know what this means, but Rips only his bone.
Holy Cerebro in here.
What's up, dude? Welcome in. Mr. Hayes. We got some happy birthdays in the chat.
Nice.
Look, Wochuk gave you a happy birthday glazed.
Ah, cool.
Ryuzaki gave you a happy
Glazed.
birthday. Yeah, we got a lot of happy birthdays.
That's awesome.
So you had some birthday luck on your side today. Congratulations on the first win of the day.
Didn't feel so lucky when I was Flynn triggering every game.
That was pretty bad. We were talking about the luck when you Bruno'd your Elsa, and I'm like, it's a 50-50.
Yeah.
You didn't get to replay it anyway, but I was like, if he hits he hit the wrong one. So
yeah, I mean, I think it was close because I was talking to Ray about it. I was like, I don't know. I think a Bruno is worse for me if I play the Elsa down because it stops that lore. I was still threatening lethal with the bell,
right?
So I kind of liked that play by removing everything else he had too. So
yeah, I was wondering when you drew. We found out later was the bell. I was like, what is he? Because you were contemplating. You had the ink for Elsa. Yeah. So I'm like, what else could he be debating? But yeah, it ended up working out as a way better play.
Kita got to shine for sure.
Kita got to shine. I was talking a little bit about that as well. Kita, just an overall great. You can scoot in a little bit, by the way. You're all the way in the. You're on the outskirts there.
Yeah.
I took a shower this morning. I promise.
Look how much taller you look than me.
I'm just like a big dude. No, it's this chair. It's this chair guy. I promise. Mikey's massive,
awesome.
Massive in person. So, what are your thoughts on this ban steel deck strategy that we're hearing a lot about today? What do you think is the logic behind that?
I think it does matter on who you're playing against. Ray is like a chameleon. He could play anything. So I knew that I've played against that blue steel deck before where it just pumps out a bunch of bodyguard allies. And I was like, I don't think I can deal with this.
Sure.
And I figured he would ban green steel. I actually think I'm going to make a hot take. I bet Ray is probably the only one that bans green steel against me today. But I had a feeling he was going to ban green steel. So I think the strategy is good because Pete's a very good card. It shuts down a lot of fringe decks that you can play in this format. So It's. I think it's a good strategy, but it's the first time I ever played it.
Right.
I never practiced it. We never did anything. I just played it raw the first time, and it's fun. It's interesting.
What I was saying that I thought was interesting is that you're known for playing Blurple, and Ray's somewhat mostly known for playing Red Purple, and you guys just left those decks up, right? You were like so concerned with the steel. But like, listen, I'll let him play his best deck, but I got to get that steel deck.
I knew. So my strat, and I mean, I'm guessing this is probably airing outside, so maybe they hear my strat, but I'm going to try to go first with red yellow every time.
Of course, yeah.
And I think if I go first, I can beat most decks, so I'm not really worried about the other two. It's really what can I beat with Blurple, and red purple is not, especially not the shark version. Right. The shark version makes it a little more like a thought, but I'm very comfortable into normal red purple, even though he blasted me with it. But if I would have, had to play that red purple twice or something, I think I would have been fine.
For sure. And I know this is your first time, kind of, unless you play test today, your first time doing this 3-deck kind of
never
concept.
Done it before.
What are your thoughts? I mean, obviously, it's only been one round, so you don't have a lot to go by. But how did it feel? Did you think it was like interesting? Was there like a little bit more of a mind game to it? How did you feel on it in general?
No, it was. It's fun. It's cool. It's weird because I played Blurple, so I don't think like that is going to be common the rest of the day. So I'm thinking I'm going to play decks that are a little more fringe, like red yellow, and I enjoyed playing. A lot of people don't know that I played red yellow. Yeah, like that was like one of the first decks I played a ton of. For sure. So being able to throw that back is fun too. Appreciate all the birthday wishes, guys. Thank you. I'm finally turning 21, so
you made it. With the height difference, you could tell that he just turned 21. Yeah. So nice, dude. We're super excited. Well. You have your other teammates. Do you know how they did?
I don't, because I was just in the room. Brian just came in and gave a thumbs up, so I think that means
he's good.
Either I'm the only one that won on the team, or he did.
Well, hopefully everybody did well. You said it's 3 rounds, but it's round robin, right? But aren't there 4? So what will you not play? Will one team member not play?
Well, you have to count yourself. So 3 rounds round robin. You count one of the teams.
Gotcha.
Can't play ourselves.
You could. You could
do like a 2v2 and shift around.
That does make sense. Yeah, I guess that is correct. So awesome. So you're looking forward to the rest of the day. You got 2 more rounds, which is not too bad. We're used to these 9-round events.
Yeah, this is very short.
This one's
I'm honestly like kind of not disappointed. It's cool to do a showcase like this, but the amount of work it took to sleeve all the cards to do 3 rounds is kind of like
And then you printed the deck list, and then you had to like do all these special tech. And
but the good thing is we're all buddies. So what's going to happen is we're going to finish playing cards, and we're probably going to go do something else. Yeah. Either play cards together or go. I don't know. We'll
have dinner or do something. We'll celebrate Mikey's birthday. We'll figure something out. But I'm excited to see the rest of the day.
Awesome.
I think that there's some fun lists out there. I know some people are rocking red steel. I won't spoil who is, but just
Joey.
What do you think? Are you
Joey is on the memes. All 3 of his decks.
Well, that's Joey's.
I'll name him. I mean, everybody's gonna see the deck list. So he's on Racers, Jafar Wheel, and Green Blue Items.
That sounds like that's the most Joey thing I've ever heard somebody say.
Yeah, I kind of pushed them into Jafar Wheel because I was like, if you ban Steel, literally, I don't think anything beats that deck.
True.
I really don't. I think that deck is very good, and it's being gate kept by a couple of the Steel decks. But I'm obviously a big Jafar believer, so
sure. And if you run into, obviously it will probably depend on the player, but if you see a red steel and somebody's,
I don't think I'd ban that.
Okay, I'm curious because everybody's banning steel. I'm just wondering, would you still value that?
It depends on the pilot. It depends on the pilot too.
That can get scary. I mean, it's unpredictable and
it depends. Yeah. It's hard because I don't know if the audience knows this, but we don't know what deck was banned when we rolled dice, right? So you don't know. It's kind of hard to figure out because you can metagame it. Like if I knew I had Blurple, I would leave red steel up because I know I could beat it with Blurple. But they may ban Blurple, and I'm not sure how green steel would do into red steel because all the war doesn't really matter because they can attack ready characters. Sure. That would be kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. I know I saw at least one deck floating around red steel, so
that's interesting.
I'm interested to know how that performs today, but. I'll let you do your thing. Use the restroom, grab a drink, say hi to your teammates.
Yeah, man.
And best luck to Freedom Gaming. And
Thanks again. Birthday. Yeah.
All right, guys. So you heard it there from the man himself, Mr. Blurple in the house. And got to play some Blurple last round, so I'm sure he's happy about that, as he said. And nobody should play Jafar Will. Deck isn't worth running. Oh man, yeah. Joey, for those of you who don't know Joey, he is known for playing the wacky stuff. So this does not surprise me. Who else is joining us? Mr. Raymundo. Why don't you come over here and have a seat with me, brother?
Where the seat?
Yeah, you're gonna look really tiny next to me, just like Mikey did. You might even look smaller than
Because I'm already tiny.
All right.
Oh.
Well, we might need to put me in the small seat. We have Mr. Ray here, who we just saw on camera. Mr. Ray, how you feeling today?
Sad.
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 Why sad?
I lost.
Yeah, you lost, but that's okay. It's all about the friends you made along the way. I mean, right? That's what they say, at least. So tell me, Ray, what's going through your brain? Mikey bans your blue steel list, even though you were trying to sell everybody before the tournament on not banning blue steel.
I had no Pete's in there.
He's like, I got no Pete's. Don't ban
it.
this. Mikey ended up banning it anyway.
Yeah.
How did you feel about the matchups there? Green yellow looked like
I lost a die roll, which I knew was going to happen. So I wanted my throwaway loss to be green yellow.
Okay.
And my first game was just like too many expensive cards in my hand.
Yep.
For this, I did get the hiss to kill the piggy, but brutal. But I was ready to throw that away. I was ready to pick red purple on the play. That worked very well.
We knew that would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was telling Mikey that it's interesting that you're known pretty well for playing red purple, and he's known for playing blurple. And both of you guys left the deck up. Like he left your purple, you left the blurple, because like steel, you had to respect it that much, which I think is funny. So how did you feel about the deck he banned, and did you think it was a good ban on his end, or how do you feel about the matchups that you were presented with?
I think a big reason banned my steel is because it would be good into either of red, yellow, or green steel.
Sure.
If it was left open, so he had to hit that one.
Makes sense.
And man, I wish I played it.
Yeah.
Because green yellow is too hard for me.
Yeah, that deck
is my first time playing it.
Really?
Because Voldemort was down all day yesterday.
Oh, so you couldn't practice. Yeah, that deck's rough. I know Hector piloted that deck for a long time.
I missed a Diablo trigger.
Oh boy, can't do that.
Kita had ward.
Kita did have ward.
I couldn't answer that.
Kita did have ward.
It's hot as hell in here.
It is hot as hell in here. I'll put it on in a short time, but yeah, I'm kind of used to it. I'm made for this. I was born for this. But yeah, obviously it was a good match. I mean, at least it went to game 3.
I knew I wasn't going to be able to sing the Under the Sea because Big Elsa was coming down. I missed the first Bruno on it.
I know, we were talking about that. He had that birthday luck on his side, the 50-50. He hit the 5-drop instead of the 8-drop.
But
you did get it back.
I think it's better.
Yeah.
To hit the small one.
Okay.
To force a genie into the Diablo or whatever, just to buy some time.
Okay. But, yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, I mean,
because my John was already turned sideways, so something is getting banished.
Yeah, that deck, I feel I was saying a little bit about it while we were watching the games, but I just feel like John, obviously an incredibly OP card, but in a more aggressive metagame, it just feels so bad sometimes to take a turn off to play a John. Your opponent's questing with Daisy, Piglet, whatever, and you're like, turn 3 John, go. Thankfully, you did have the Cricky to allow you to trade into the Piglets or to the Daisies, which really helped a lot. But that's the struggle, at least with Green Purple, that I play a lot. It's the struggle that I have with John. I know how good he is. I know he's amazing, all this stuff.
I didn't want to play him there.
Yeah.
The second time I played Green Yellow, I drew into 2 Johns. I was like, okay, I got the Diablo, I got the Chill, this is perfect. And then he drops the Kita, and he's just like not inking from hand. For the rest of them.
Yeah, not inking from hand is tough. Yeah, that's a great point. Well, you still have 2 rounds to go, so don't stress. Have you got to talk to any of your other teammates yet?
It's not looking good.
It's not looking good? Did anybody pick up?
Well, no, I mean, it's looking good now. I mean, it's already over this round. We're going to clean sweep.
Okay, all right. Do you know if any which players won on your other team?
Just Jack.
Just Jack.
Yeah.
Oh no, SSG.
Hector and I are losing to our non-comfort picks. I'm not comfortable on green yellow,
and he's not comfortable on purple steel.
and they're letting him and we have to play those.
Yeah.
Well, now's the time to learn.
But that's what makes this format interesting. You know, sometimes you got to play stuff that you're not 100%, comfortable with. And I think you won't be as bad as you feel playing it. I'm sure there's other players out there that are also uncomfortable on one of the 3 decks at least. So, well, Ray, I love you. Best of luck. You know where to find me, and I'm sure you guys will bounce back. And don't stress it. Don't stress it. You know, it was a good set. It happens. The best of us. You lost with a deck you're not familiar with. If you would have lost with the red purple, you could have felt bad about it. But you lost with a deck that don't feel so bad. I love you, Ray. We'll see you. We'll see you future. We'll see you real soon. All right, guys. So, Mr. Ray and Mikey, awesome dudes. Good friends of mine. And no, you ain't taking no list. They're mine forever. All right. Let's give them back the list, guys. Should we give them back the list? I don't think we should. I think they should memorize it. Here you go, sir.
Thank you.
Adios. Best of luck. I hear chairs scooting, which means we most likely have our next round. Getting ready to sit down here. If you guys are just joining us, just wanted to say thank you for joining. Setting up round 2. Yep, just got a message. We're setting up round 2, so that's perfect. Let me do this here and make it a little easier. Perfect. Let's do that. All right. I hear Hector very loud out there, so most likely we have Hector on the next round because I do hear his loud voice. So we will get to see Hector. Hector was very nervous before getting into this event because out of all decks, you would think that would be hard to pilot. Hector has like no reps on Purple Steel, and he was forced to put that deck together in order to play the other 2 decks that he wanted to play. And he just doesn't have the reps on it. He's not familiar with it. And apparently that's what costed him last round, according to Ray. So we will see if he's able to either trick somebody into banning it and then he doesn't have to worry about it, or if he's going to get stuck playing it. So all right, 20. Oh, I just saw Forbidden Mountain. What's going on, Dan? Good to see you, brother. 21 for the 10th year in a row. That's crazy. Hey. Mikey doesn't look a day over 19, okay? Oh my goodness. I couldn't have asked for a better opportunity. Here we have Gabriel, my boy, Mr. Gabe, Mr. Illuminati. And we got Mr. Hector SSG on the side. So we got Illuminati versus SSG on camera, studying each other's lists. Gabe, coming in with the mind games, giving Hector a just written list. I like that. We had these big, pretty pictures. Hector's he's gotta make a mental picture for himself. Gabe already coming in with the mind games, right? Gabe, look at Gabe staring him down. Gabe's really okay. Maybe he's staring at somebody else, but either way, Gabe's he's put in the mind games. I already know my boy Gabe. We got bald versus bald on stream. Gabe embracing the bald. Hector still trying to fight it. Still trying to do a little bit of a denial. It's okay. I am too. But both players just studying the list here and seeing what cards they don't want to play against. I think this is a fun process here. Just looking at your opponent's deck list and being like, that looks kind of funky. I don't like that. So both players studying the list here. And as Bikey mentioned, you roll the die before you know which deck you're going to be playing. So let's see what happens. Looks like Gabe's pretty much wrapped it up here. You see him repping the South Florida Lorcana Network on the sleeve. Love to see it. Very nice. Shout out to South Florida Lorcana Network. It's our Discord. Oh, look at Gabe giving us a little something. Give us a little tingle. Love that. Thank you, Gabe. I miss you, brother. Come back to the booth with me. So unfortunately, it's not unfortunate, but since there's only 3 rounds and there's round robin, Gabe will not have the opportunity to run back here and join me. So you're stuck with me. Nixon 8. Oh, Nixon 8, dude. Gabe looks tired as hell. Yeah, he does. I wonder if he could hear me. I did talk kind of loud. So for those of you who don't know the setup, it's a room. I'm like in a big closet. I'm like in a storage closet. So there's a door here, and then they play right outside the door. So if I talk a little loud, they may hear some of my remarks. But shortly they'll have their headsets on and we'll be all set. So look at Gabe giving us a little thinking man. He's just waiting. Hector's studying. Hector's not fucking. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Hector is not forgetting to look at this list. Is what I was trying to say. He's not forgetting. Excuse me. I don't know where that came from. All right. Well, Hector, I think he's done studying. He's got it down packed. He's ready to ban. Both players ready to ban. Ooh. Who gets to go first? See, look. Hector got these nice printed copies. You can look at the pictures. Gabe with the mind games. Just text. Figure it out. If you don't know what the card does, too bad. I like that, Gabe. Get in his head. Get him early. Obviously, it's all games here. We're all friends. These are all South Florida teams that we all love here. We're all, members of the community. So just jokes. What's up? We got the decks.
Top decks are banned.
Top decks are banned. All right, friends and family. Let's take a look. Ooh. So I'm guessing these are Hector's. Yeah. So Mr. Gabe has banned Hector's Red Blue, which I think is a good call. Red Blue is definitely a deck that Hector has a lot of reps on, which leaves Hector with Purple Steel, which we did talk about earlier, which is a deck that's pretty unfamiliar to Hector. So hopefully he can pull through with that. And then we have the good old Amber Emerald, which we just saw Ray try to pilot. Unfortunately, didn't go as well for him. But Hector is a very good green-yellow player. So that's going to be a scary deck to see him pilot. And I don't know if that's the one he's going to start with here, but we will find out. As far as Gabe's decks are concerned, we did ban, let's see, what is this? Amber Steel? Rapunzel, yeah. So Amber Steel's banned. So Gabe cannot play Amber Steel. Gabe is stuck with green purple and blue red. Okay. So Hector's saying you can play blue red, Gabe. I don't think you have the reps to stop me. And green purple, which is definitely a deck that Gabe is familiar with. It's one of our favorite decks. So very interested to see what goes on here. So no blue red for Hector, no Amber Steel for Gabe. So the other two decks, we don't know which one they're going to pick, and we will find out shortly. Hitting him with the mind games. Right. Hector's showing off his nice tattoos. Look at you. All right, let's bump it up. Let's get it started. Gabe, don't let me down, dude. I love Hector, but Gabe is, my soulmate. Even though he didn't say hi to me, guys. I'm still upset about that, by the way. Came in, all business, hung out with his team. Just didn't even glance my way. It really made my heart hurt. We are resolving some mulligans here. I'm trying to take a peek at which deck we chose. We do see Hector chose his green-yellow deck, which he's very, very, proficient at. So I think he just wants to pick up that first win, and then he'll have two opportunities to win with Purple Steel. So I think that's the strategy that he's going with. And then, we have green-purple for Gabe. So Gabe also picking a deck he's familiar with. I see Purple Steel at the top, but I thought I saw a You Have Forgotten Me in hand. So are we playing Purple Steel or are we playing... I guess we'll find out. I could have sworn I saw a You Have Forgotten Me in Hector's hand, but it's possible that I misspoke. All right. Oh, yeah, he is playing Purple Steel. Look at that. Oh, what I thought was You Have Forgotten Me was actually a Baboom. It was the yellow. That's what threw me off. Okay, so Hector's saying, I'm going to try to get this one out of the way while I'm on the play and just trying to burn you down. So let's see if Hector can make it happen as both players ready to get it started here. Hector's been talking all morning about how he doesn't know how to play this deck, but I find that hard to believe. I think he'll be just fine here. It's actually funny that, Hector, as proficient as he is at red, blue, and yellow, green, would struggle with something like purple steel because, you know, he's so proficient at these hard to play decks. And then when you hand him something simple, it's like, what do I do with this? It's the opposite of what most people would do. You know, most people would love purple steel and dread having to play green yellow. So I think it's a funny observation. All right, Gabe, what we got? Okay, we're inking us an Elsa. All right, let's start with a little Diablo action. Ooh, so Gabe getting to take a look here, and we'll see that fire the cannons, which is going to be something he's not happy about. Something that's going to really stop him from being able to shift in this Diablo. So we will pass it back over to Hector. Hector has this broom who could quest this turn. It's great. And then are we going to cash in? We'll find out. So he did have a snake in hand, so he may just choose a snake. Okay, he's choosing a Smee. Okay, not bad. Gain a lore, draw a card, play a 3/3 that quests for 2. It's pretty strong turn 2. And now Gabe is going to have a couple of options here. I mean, I'm sure he does play the 2-drop Diablos or the Ursulas. I think Ursula most likely coming down here if Gabe has it. I don't see too well what's in the hand. But we can't hit the Baboom. So Ursula doesn't do much about that. And I do think the Baboom is going to be a big factor here. Gabe knows he can't just shift here, so. All right. We're going to go ahead and pitch anyway. Okay, so we're just saying, give it to me. Okay, I like it. Okay, so we're just taking the opportunity to draw cards. And he did discard the pull the lever, which does activate the wrong lever card. Wrong lever, as Liam would say. Okay, so he did get to draw 3 cards off that Diablo. So, I mean, losing it does stink. Obviously, that's, you know, not what you want, but you do need to progress the game. And Diablo just being able to churn out 3 cards, make Hector have to waste an ink this turn to deal with it. So I think it's not the worst thing in the world, but obviously we wish we could keep that Diablo. So Hector cashing in his 2 lore here, up to 3. And curious here what he will be inking. We do see a dock peeking out, so most likely we'll stick around until we're able to refill our hand with it. Hector thinking, okay. Oh, scratch what I said. He's just running out the dock. He must have another, but he's just running it out. No ability, just a 1/3. So sometimes dock, you know, you just gotta play dock for no effect. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And Gabe's got to be happy to see that because that's a very low pressure play here. Obviously, his Diablo is gone, but right now we have a Smee that's slowly decaying and a dock with no ability. So it definitely could be worse considering that Hector is the aggressor here. All right. Oh, it's pouring outside. I can hear the rain, guys. It's very rainy out there. Sounds like a hurricane, which is no surprise if you live in Florida. So it's just a normal day for us. All right, we inked us a crab. Ooh, Diablo numero 2. And don't know if Hector will have the answer for this one, but we will find out. Okay. Ooh, a Genie. Genie's good. Genie does check the Diablo as he gets in for 3 more lore. Going up to 6. 7. 6. Okay, back and forth. We're at 6 again. All right. Mr. Gabe, considering his options here. It's tough. Hector's got him in a bad spot. This Genie is checking the Diablo, so he has not been able to get any Diablo value. Gabe going to use it to sing yet again, which is pretty good. So essentially, Diablo has acted as a 3-ink draw 3, but I don't know if that's going to be good enough. We need more threats on the board here. We haven't got any discard online. We do ink a lever, wrong lever. Hector going to take a moment to read this one. Come on, Hector, you should know this by now. Come on, bro. Just kidding. All right. Gabe's in the tank here. We have 4 ink available. An Exerted Diablo. What else are we going to do here? Do we have a way to remove this genie? Yeah, that's what we're going for. Yep. Yep. That's what it does. That's what it does. All right. Genie to the bottom, which does save the Diablo from combat, which is nice, right? We just want this to stick. We want to start getting some cards out of this. We need to stay ahead. Perfect. So I think it was unfortunately we had to use 2 wrong levers for that because we had to ink one as well. But just being able to remove that evasive is a big deal for sure. Ooh, okay. So we have a Smee Calhoun combo. So lots of 2-drops on the board. Most likely just trying to empty out his hand. I can only imagine there's a dock there waiting to refill it. So dumping out Calhoun, switch, and cannot check this Diablo. None of these characters can check the Diablo. So Diablo will continue to do his thing, but Hector's up to 9. He's almost halfway there, living on a prayer. So we shall see if Gabe can put some pressure here. He really needs to start trading into some characters here and removing some threats because if Hector continues to have his way, we'll be at 20 very shortly. And shout out to Stefan for showing us the enchanted wrong lever art. It's very beautiful. I would love to have some for my deck, but it's not in my tax bracket, so we'll have to just settle for the normal ones. All right, we get an Ursula, which we know double dock. The whole dock goose. So now we see why we ran out of dock with no ability. Seems like the docks are all hanging out together. It's just a big old dock party. All right. Gabe. What are we going to do here, Gabe? We played this 1-3 that didn't hit anything. Now we'll play this 1-2. Okay. And we're definitely questing. Yeah, like that. Okay, so now we're not in a terrible spot, right? Because now if we play something like Cricky, we have a lot of ways to clear the board, right? Cricky is a bomb in this deck. I don't know if Cricky is in the hand of Gabe, but it's something that needs to be respected. You know, just because you see a 1-2 in play and a 1-3 in play might look like it's nothing he can do, but you do have to be careful. Crabs and Crickies can really change everything here. So we're getting in for 3 more, up to 12. And Hector, by the way, for those of you who don't know Hector, these are his lucky sleeves. He owns like every copy of these. He's bought them in bulk from Dragon Shield. He has like literally infinite of these, and he only uses these sleeves when possible. So we do see a Crab come down. Crab is not gonna, he does buff something, but not of any use because we have all the evasives in play and they're all readied. So no need to worry about that. Gabe's still at 1 though, and Hector at 12, which is pretty scary. Especially since Hector, I would say this is the weaker of the 2 decks for Hector. Hector's other deck is green-yellow, but Hector is very, very strong pilot for that. So it's going to be interesting to see if Gabe can turn this around. And this is probably Gabe's, favorite deck. I don't know if this list is personally his favorite, but I do know Gabe is an aficionado for the green-purple stuff. So I'm sure he's not happy with the position he's in right now, but going to see if he can make a difference here. He does have a lot of cards in hand. This Diablo has churned him out a decent amount of value, but we just need to find a way to start really pressuring his board. So I think we're going to get some good attacks here. So we can, we could deal with the Smee, but then we'd have to trade away either the Diablo, the 2-drop, or both Ursula and the other Diablo. I don't know if I'd rather go attack into dock with the with that Diablo and then trade 2 for 1 on the Smee. I don't know if that's great, but you probably don't want to leave. Yeah, You probably don't want to leave the little Diablo and the Ursula on tap though, because Calhoun can crash into one of them. So by attacking in both, I think that would probably be best. But maybe Gabe deciding maybe he wants to keep them around. Again, without knowledge of Gabe's hand, I kind of like the trade, right? I kind of think the Ursula and the Diablo could trade into this Smee. Doesn't leave any of them around for Calhoun, but maybe not. We shall see. If he gives one more turn, he won't have to give up so much for the Smee, but he is going to give up 2 more lore. So I don't know if that's an option right now. And Gabe, I think, is thinking about the same thing. Yeah, Gabe and I are on the same wavelength. Took him a second to make sure that's what he wanted to do, but he does come up with the same line as I did. Whether or not it's the best line, I'm not sure, but I think it was a good one. Yeah, trade them both since they can't quest anyways. Yeah, I agree, Chuck. I think that's the best line, especially as I mentioned, since none of them survive for Calhoun to smack. So I think it's a very good trade there. Okay, we see a Strength of a Raging Fire come down from Mr. Krabs, and Doc will draw 2 new cards. Calhoun's gonna quest in for 1. Or did he think maybe he could attack with it? No, he's gonna quest. All right, we're up to 13. Got 7 away. Hector, fully exerted on his ink, passes it back over to Gabe. Gabe's got 6 ink right now, going on 7. What's going on, Max Goof? Good to see you, brother. Welcome. It's your boy Skinner in the booth. For those who are just joining us, I am solo dolo today. As you can see, my brother Gabe is on camera right now, looking quite handsome. Unfortunately, he is not in a good spot. So he is at 2. Hector's at 13. Gabe finally starting to be able to fight back on the board here, but yeah, Hector's just putting so much pressure. He just played Doc, so he's got more gas. We just kind of stall out long enough for Hector to just run out. But the thing is, Hector, there's the cricket we mentioned, which is the equalizer. He definitely can make a difference. So let's see what he decides here. He could leave Hector with just 2 Docs, which does leave 2 lore on the board, but Gabe with the upside down ink is playing psychological warfare. Yeah, Gabe. He's a guy. He's a mind guy. First of all, he wrote his deck list in paper instead of printing it. He just wrote it down. That was the first step of mind games, right? Making your opponent know what the card does just by reading the name, right? You don't want him to be able to see it. Everybody else provided pictures, printed out, Dreamborn links. Gabe says, "Nah, I'm giving you chicken scratch, and you got to figure out what the card do." So Gabe is playing that psychological warfare, and I'm here for it. Going up by 2 more. We're at 15. We're at 75 yards here for Hector, and it's almost a touchdown if he gets any closer here. Ooh, that's going to be another 2 lore if he decides to. Or does he just want the 4/4 body? Utter chaos. I respect it. Yeah. That's the way Gabe goes. If you haven't seen us commentate today, you should be or commentate together. You should know very well that Gabe and I together, especially, a lot of chaos. All right, Hector does decide to discard the the Diablo, pushing him up to 17, which is technically lethal on board. Obviously, we have attacks we can make, but as of right now, Hector is essentially saying check to Gabe, and it's Gabe's turn to figure it out. So Hector going to take a quick peek at the discard, see what else Gabe has to work with. All right, Gabe landing the Elsa here, which will tap down this big old snake. And I've just got some updates as well. So team scores after round 1. SSG has 3 points, which is 1 win. FG, Freedom Gaming, 9 points, which is 3 wins. Great job. Illuminati, 6 points, which is 2 wins. And then Inkcasters, also 6 points. So it's anybody's race. SSG a little behind here, but maybe Hector, can make a difference here for the team and put him in the W, put him in the winning category, the winner's bracket. That's what I was looking for. The word I was looking for there. All right, so Gabe, Hector's last card is second Cobra. If he can't remove it all, he loses. Well, I think it's going to be blouses for Gabe here. It's looking pretty rough. Gabe is working on the best he can, but now the question is he going to double trade? He does. Okay. Okay, he doesn't want to take any chances. I like it. I might have been baited into not doing that, but I guess when you're at 17, your opponent's at 17 rather, you just have to respect every single lore. So instead, Hector just plays Genie and passes back. Genie does represent 2 lore, and we do know, as Chuck mentioned in the chat, the last card is a Cobra. So Hector feeling quite comfortable right now in his spot. You could see in his demeanor, he's calm. Gabe looks a little more frantic. Gabe's just trying to put the pieces together, but okay. So Gabe just trying to, oh my God, can he hit the Cobra here? Can he hit the Cobra? We're rolling dice. What do we hit? We hit the Genie. Okay. So Hector can't feel too bad about that. Obviously, Genie is great, but Cobra just gives us that instant lore that we're looking for. So Hector just needs to find one lore somewhere. We know Hector is playing Amethyst, so has access to cards like White Rose and Goat. So it's only a matter of time before Hector ends up at 18. But in the meantime, can Gabe start to put together a comeback here? We do have a lot of lore in play, and Hector, as the aggressor, does have to start respecting this. Yeah, you see Hector counting up the lore. Hector says, I'm at the finish line, but Gabe is slowly coming back. And Gabe has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lore next turn. We'll put him up to 14. 14's pretty good. And Hector's deck is not really the aggressor, the defensive deck. Oh, he has, my gosh, he plays Knowledge and Wisdom. So I couldn't remember the card, Gathering Knowledge and Wisdom. The one of, which puts him to 19. And we already know how this ends because we know that he has that last card is a Cobra. So we don't even need the Cobra. We got Knowledge. We got Wisdom. Oh, Gabe. Gabe was just starting to turn the corner here. Yeah, Gabe was just starting to make it happen. But that instant lore is just going to be too much, Gabe, unfortunately. Just show him the Cobra. Show him the Cobra. Show him the snake. How did that get in the deck? It is a one of that. It's a Hector special there. And hey, it came in clutch there. Came in real clutch because Gabe needed like an extra turn there, and it might have been a total comeback there for Gabe. But Hector was able to find the instant lore and will push himself into the next game. However, now Hector can no longer use this deck. Hector has to switch over to his Emerald Amber deck, which Gabe may or may not be excited to see. I feel like that matchup on green purple is not awesome, but maybe it is. Maybe it's better. That was random, but it did the job. It sure did. 2 lore from the top rope. It's pretty good. All right. So we're shuffling up here. We see Hector equipped with You Have Forgotten Me. Very scary card. And we will pass it back over to Gabe, which looks like I maybe would have done some mind games here. Like I would have maybe put the decks back in the deck box, did a little swapperino, and then pulled the deck back out. Just, Hector, keep him on his toes, right? He doesn't know, not let him know that he's playing against green necessarily. But Gabe's opting for a little bit of giving Hector a break here and just sticking with the green purple. Oh, maybe he is doing what I said. Is he deciding here? Oh, he switches it up, I think. Oh no, he got the same sleeves. Okay, I think Gabe is swapping. All right, we'll get to see the other one. Locked in with the sleeves. Yeah, hey, Hector. Our good friend Ronald printed these for Hector. It's an ongoing joke that Hector asks how many cards you have in your hand, like 50 times every game. So we made it a little bit of a meme. But hey, honestly, it's great advice. You should definitely be asking your opponent how many cards they have in their hand quite often. Many times when we do see a cheat or an accident or whatever you want to call it, it does tend to happen from drawing extra cards. So knowing how many cards are in your opponent's hand and how many cards should be there, very very important. And whoa, we're close. We're close to me, guys. Let me back it. I know you guys love to look at me, but let's back it up a little bit. Let's back it up here. Yeah, we'll even get a little bit of the South Side logo there. Oh, now we're moving. Now it's cinematic. All right, I think that's a little better. So, yeah, we have, as I mentioned, Emerald Amber going up against Gabe's other deck, which is Red Blue. So, Gabe, maybe he'll surprise me. I've never known Gabe to be the Ruby Sapphire player, but hey, anything can happen. So we shall see who comes out the victor here. Trying to get my hat to be straight. Ever happened to you? Like you want your hat to be straight on your head, and then it ends up like to the side. You feel me? So then I try to adjust it, but then it's like, okay, all right, we're good. We're good, guys. Yo, chill. My wife is watching the stream. Oh man, it's gonna be just 2 more rounds here. We have this round, and then we have 1 more round, guys. Short event today. So thanks for kicking it with us. We won't take up too much of your day. Watch some Lurkana, and then maybe enjoy the rest of your Saturday, however you see fit. But yeah, thanks for hanging with us. We appreciate it. A little bit of more of a low key event today, as we mentioned. Just local teams, no big events. And we do have the Invitational coming up, which is going to be very exciting. All the players that have qualified will be attending if they can. And yeah, it's going to be pretty crazy. We haven't announced pricing or anything quite yet, but I already know how SSG operates, so I'm sure it's going to be quite the movie. So looking forward to that Invitational. And for now, getting a little practice of the Worlds format. I don't know if any of you guys are excited for Worlds next weekend. I'm excited for Worlds, but I'm more excited to see if they announce anything about the competitive scene. I really want to see them do better. I know that they're a new company, or not a new company, but they're new with this, and obviously the community has been doing everything they can to keep this game going, keep this game running. I know SSG obviously has done a huge part in that, as well as content creators and tournament organizers and all of that, just fans in general. But let's get some more competitive stuff. Let's have more reasons to play this game except for locals every week, right? So I'm really hoping they say something at this event, because I'd be very disappointed if it's not big news. So, but anyways, let's get the ball rolling here. Gabe starting us off with a popsicle. And it's so strange to see Gabe play this deck. Not something that I'm used to seeing him play, but hey, maybe Gabe could flex his chops here and show us he is the red-blue master. Who knows? So, gonna get a little Tipo action here, get a little extra ink. So far, starting off strong, Popsicle Tipo, definitely the way you want to start. We'll toss in an extra card in the inkwell and pass it back over to Hector. Hector, starting off with a little bare necessities. Okay. Has an option between How Far I'll Go and Visions of the Future. How Far I'll Go represents a really strong card that can obviously ramp him, but Visions of the Future inkable, right? So does he want to try to dry out the ink, or does he want to get rid of the more powerful card? He does choose to go ahead and get rid of the powerful card. So, all right, Gabe, loading up on another one here. Last time I saw Gabe play this deck, he lost to an 8-year-old, says chat. Well, I almost want to believe that. We see Half Shark hit the Inkwell, and Tala. Did he really lose to an? Everybody's saying I remember that. I thought that was Joey. Oh wow! So you guys are actually. I thought it was a meme, but you guys are actually serious. That's funny. Well, hopefully Gabe has improved since his 8-year-old encounter. All right, we got Mr. John joining the party. And I feel like in this, in this matchup, John really goes in, right? Because your opponent's not really pressuring too much right now. They're just kind of setting up, which allows you to also do the same and set up. I've really been disliking John in in the aggro matchup, but I think this is like the perfect place for him. That 8-year-old was a savage. Yeah, I remember side story when I went to Atlanta, the first DLC. There was a young boy who was in the lobby, and he wanted to money match people for like $100, but the catch was he gets to go first because he's a kid, and nobody would take him up on it. Hector thought about it, but Hector's like, "Nah, bro, I'm not letting you go first because all he has to do is just start with the nuts, and you lose $100." So yeah, it was a funny event, but yeah, this kid was trying to hustle people, so I thought that was pretty funny. Okay, Mr. Gabe. Thinking about how he wants to proceed here. Oh, that's the kid? The top deck kid? He was the hustler? Oh my god. Full circle. I did not know he was the hustler. That is so funny. Well, now I know. I did not know. That is too funny. Yeah, he was trying to hustle people before the event. That's pretty funny. I've never seen a kid go around hustling people. The CCS sleeper kid the sleeper kid that beat Hector. Yeah. We don't talk about that, Chuck. We don't talk about that, all right? No disrespect to Hector on stream here. But yeah, Hector definitely did lose to a glass slipper deck, Ember Steel deck at CCS. Him and his dad are bounty hunters. Oh, funny. Yep, interesting dynamic is playing against a deck someone's known for against them. Yep, absolutely. This format's cool, right? Like it really makes you have to think outside the box and learn to play other decks and different strategies. And not only do you need to know how to play the deck, like are you going to know the matchup against your opponent's random deck, right? So there's just so many factors here. I think it's very interesting and very thought provoking. Oh, we got a You Have Forgotten Me. Always a stunner of a card. And you can see Gabe is really racking his brain here. Does not want to get rid of these cards, but you might have to. Ooh, a Hades and a Maui. I'm hoping we have something here to maybe draw us a few more cards here because we are running low. All right, we're just going to make sure that John is no longer of service. We'll pop it up just to make sure we have a full Tala. Oh, you know what's coming next? Everybody's favorite crab. Not mine, though. For me, it's Merlin crab, but, some people's favorite crab. Mr. Tamatoa himself. Grabbing back those 2 popsicles, which it's almost like drawing cards, right? Essentially draw 2 cards from your discard pile. He needs that ramp from the discard song. The discard song. You talking about All Is Well or All Is All Is Well? All Is. Gosh, I've been so tuned out of Lorcana over the last couple weeks that my brain's not braining. Not braining. Been waiting anxiously for the rotation. All Is Found, I think, is the name of the card. Okay, we will get a discard here from Ursula, which will hit the Pirate's Life. That was just drawn. So that's a little unfortunate. All Is Found, yeah. That's the one. Yeah. I know which one it is. I just couldn't remember if it was all is found or all is something. Couldn't remember. All right. Joe, we got some finger guns in the chat or in the game. I hope those weren't aimed at me. I was dodging them. I was going left, right, left. Can't hit me, dude. I'm like Neo from the Matrix. We got a little develop. Take a look at a couple cards here. One in the hand, one to the bottom. Gabe assessing the ink situation here. We got 6 ink available. Those pistols are loaded with sexy? Damn. Maybe I should have got hit by one then. That was a threat. Yeah, I'm a little concerned. Okay, we're going to draw more cards. Let's draw another card here. We can ink an extra card if we so desire. I don't know if we will because it's getting pretty low. John Morant on stream. Not everybody will get that reference, Chuck, but that is very funny. I like that. All right. It's looking decently okay here for Gabe. I mean, Gabe's, he's got a strong board presence. Oh my God. Jeez. Hector just keeps sniping the songs away. What are the chances? Gabe keeps drawing songs and Hector keeps removing them. But we do know there's another Tamatoa in the hand. We have 7 ink. So if we choose to play Popsicle, get rid of both Popsicles, play another Tamatoa. It's not terrible, but we do know that Under the Sea Kita is a thing. So that is the main concern here. Yeah, Sisu would have been. That's what we needed here. we definitely need a Sisu because I have a funky feeling we're going to be getting Kita Under the Sea very shortly here. And that combo is just so good. Okay, we'll get them both back. Hector trying to keep his composure here. See it in his face. He's got secrets. He's got something up his sleeve. You can see the look in his eye. All right. And there you see Mr. Tamatoa on the screen. So shiny. Still really amazing enchanted. Still quite expensive as well. All right. We're up to 11, Gabe. Hector's at 0, but all of us know what a little Kita Under the Sea combo can do. It could change this game very quickly. So Hector's thinking about it. Maybe he doesn't have it. I feel like he would have maybe played it already. Oh, he doesn't have it. Oh my God, he hits the song again. Oh my God. 3 times in a row, Hector's checked the hand for a song and hit the song. That is quite unfortunate. But we do see this big Sisu, which is going to be a very big problem for Hector if he does not have another discard in hand. And I don't think he does because he's looking around for hope and options. Oh, he scoops it up. Dang. Hector says, I can't beat the Sisu. And goes on to game number 3. So look at Gabe. Gabe flexing the red-blue. Okay. New Gabe, who dis? I see you, Gabe. I see you, brother. I'll put some respect on your name. I'll put some respect. So we'll go to game 3 now. Now we get to go see Hector will be back on his original deck here, which was Purple Steel. Oh, no, he already won with Purple Steel, so he has to play this deck again. I'm sorry. Hector can choose? No, Hector can't choose. Somebody said Hector could choose. No. Hector, yeah, exactly, yeah. Hector has to play with that deck. No, you're fine. Sorry, I'm talking to a side chat that I have here, so. Wait, the Gabe have 8 ink? I thought he was on 7. Yeah, but he hadn't drawn a card for turn yet. So, I mean, maybe he could have had, I don't know. Maybe Hector just couldn't deal with the Tamatoas and just said, forget it. But, yeah, technically Gabe was at 7 ink. and needed to draw an inkable there. But I think Hector was just pretty much out of luck. He didn't have anything on the board to really contest. Didn't have this Takeda combo. So now Gabe is going to get another try with green-purple. And we do know Gabe loves his green-purple, but will it be able to take it to Amber Emerald? Not sure who I favor in that matchup. As a green-purple discard player, I do sometimes feel like the matchup isn't that bad. However, obviously Under the Sea is quite impactful. So we shall see. Players resolving their altars here. Let's see how many decide to send back. Everybody in the chat, are you a put the cards down that you're keeping guy, or are you a put the cards down that you're going to mulligan guy? I need to know. Let me know in the chat. When you're doing your mulligans, which cards are you putting down? The ones you're keeping or the ones you're getting rid of? Very, very important question of the day. And we do see 3 cards being mulligan here for Heck. For Heck. For Hector. I'll never call him that again. I'm so sorry. I was trying to give him a little nickname, but Heck is just not a good one. I can't call him Tor either. That's kind of weird. So I guess Hector will have to do. I usually put down my keeps. Okay. You put rid ofs. Okay. I do both. I'm a mind gamer. Ooh, okay. Put cards down to mulligan. Okay. All right. Okay. I do both. Got to mix it up to keep the opponent on their toes. Okay. All right. I like it. Got people with extra strategy even outside the game. Are you mulling 6 or 1? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Could be what, you don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh boy. So we're going to be the Diablo matchup here. We do see Gabe does not have a 3-drop Diablo, but he does have an Ursula on turn 2, which is a very strong card in this matchup. Obviously, Hector plays quite the heavy amount of songs. So I think Ursula is definitely going to be, if we're able to even bounce an Ursula at some point, play it again, very good here. So we're going to start with Diablo of our own, a little bit of a different Diablo here, but there for the same purpose. If you're going second, you definitely should announce your mulligan until your opponent does. I agree with that comment. Yeah, definitely important, right? Especially in a competitive setting. I like hearing how many cards my opponent's mulliganing before I decide to finish my mulligan. Because if your opponent's mulling 7, I mean, you might decide to keep something that you wouldn't have normally kept. So definitely important. Where can I buy Hector sleeves? You have to go to hector.com. And they do have different varieties of Hector. They have blue eyes, red eyes, green eyes. So yeah, they've been very popular, very popular. Cardsinhand.com, exactly. Don't click that because I don't know what that leads you to. I wouldn't click it. Don't do it. Oh, Hector with no songs in hand, but you do see that You Have Forgotten Me, which is not a pretty card. We don't like that. Hector will get his turn back here as Gabe goes to 1. Red Eye Black Hector. Not Black Hector. It's just Red Eye Hector. No Black Hectors. Sorry. Blue Eyes White Hector. That one, well, he's in between. He's Hispanic. We need like Green Eyes Hispanic Hector. That'll be the super. What's the site for the sleeves? So if you're actually inquiring, they're just dragon shields, and you could actually submit a picture that you could put there. But if you're asking as a meme, there is no way to order these sleeves. You'd have to just make your own. But in our kayfabe imaginary Lorcana world, go to cardsinhand.com and you can find them there. Red Ice Caramel Iced Coffee, Hector. I like it. We'll do it. Speaking of iced coffee and Hector, looking quite awake here on the board as he resolves his Prince John. He's got Diablo, Ursula, so he's curving up 1, 2, 3 on the board. And Gabe just trying to figure out what he's going to be resolving here. It looks like he's got a Prince John of his own. So both players are going to be playing the discard game here. Who's going to be able to out-discard the other person? Okay, I think it's safe to get in there for one. I like that. And we're going back over to Hector as soon as Gabe finishes thinking about the turn. All right, looks like Gabe has come to a conclusion. So we're sending it over. Both players just chipping away here. We got a 2, we got a 1. Who will reach 21st? This reminds me of like the water gun thing that you do at the fair, where you have to shoot the water in the little hole with your friends and get to the top. That's what I feel like this lore tracker is like. You're just trying to get your little water stream to the top. Look at these beautiful faces. Thanks, Illumateers. What's going on, Liam? How you doing? Welcome. Thanks for joining. We got 2 more amazing rounds here. Well, 1 more amazing round after this, so it's going to be a short event today. But thanks for all hanging out. I am the solo dolo in the booth today. I don't have the wonderful Liam or the wonderful Gabe with me today. So very sad about that, but we'll have to make do. So hope you guys are cool with that. Mr. Genie coming down, granting him a wish. Not much, just chilling, watching a fantastic event with some of my favorite peeps. Well, can't get much better than that. Thank you for hanging with us. Thank you, Liam. I appreciate it. I'm doing my best here. I know it's a lot of blabbing, a lot of yapping, but I sure can yap. Gabe asking Hector, cards in hand, the plot thickens. Yeah, we're gonna have to swap. We're gonna have to get Gabe sleeves. I'd buy Gabe sleeves, just saying. Maybe I'll make some. So we see Miss Elsa, only card left in Gabe's hand, and Genie holding down the fort on the board. So, he does check that Diablo, which is nice. The Genie will, kind of keep an eye on him. Let's go. Let's get that clap in. That's it. Let's go. Gabe celebrating. Ariel whiffing. Oh, no whiff. Wishful thinking from Gabe as Hector does happen to hit himself a song. So Ariel, not fraudulent this time around. Lumateers, always here in spirit. Thank you, Liam. We appreciate you. You and your family are nothing but pleasant, and we love you guys. And we'll have you here as soon as we can. Trust me, we loved having you before, so we love to have you back. He's got Diablo answers, but Hector's gonna have too many cards. Yeah, for sure. In this battle of the John versus John, Gabe, was not able to hang on while Hector was, and that's going to be real detrimental here for Gabe. As we add a Sir Hiss to the board, yet another evasive. So even if this Genie does check the Diablo, we will have a way to send it back. But Hector not willing to give up the Diablo quite yet, perhaps waiting until he can bounce the Genie or just remove it straight up before he decides to quest with his Diablo here. Diablo flexing that enchanted one. It looks just like a green lightning bolt. Looks like somebody spilled Nickelodeon gack or Nickelodeon slime all over the card. We will get an Elsa coming down to take out the Diablo. So he would have to choose between the Hiss. He could have maybe he could have quested with Diablo there, thinking that he knows that there's an Elsa, but maybe he just didn't want him to be able to hit Elsa and Sir Hiss. But we will Bruno away that Genie. So we're doing a little bit of evasive wars right now. Yeah, interesting. And there's we We know what happens. We know what happens when the Cove comes out. What happens in the Cove stays in the Cove, guys. And everybody's going to the Cove. Well, not everybody yet, but they'll be there eventually. They're just a little late for the party. Really showing your age with that reference, brother? Well, I'm youthful in my brain. Over either way, no hand, no board. Yep. I definitely agree. When you look at Hector's side of the table and then you look at Gabe's side, it pretty much explains what's happening here. He doesn't whiff. Oh, he hits the. Wow. That's a Rapski. If I'm Gabe, I'm packing it up. Packing it up here. It's true. What happens in the Cove stays in the Cove. It's absolutely. I can't talk about the times I've been to the Cove. It's like Fight Club. You don't talk about it. Oh, we got a Diablo. Let's go. He'll look at his hand before he before he takes an absolute thrashing from Hector here. Hector's got a lot. There's so many non-games in this format. I don't want to be negative. I know we're here for all Lorcana, and I do love this game very much. But my God, am I ready for a rotation? I'm so sick of playing the same 5-6 decks and just adding one new card per set and just playing the same meta over and over and over again. I am ready for a real shakeup. And we will get a fist bump. And Gabe, unable to seal the deal, did get one game off of Hector. But green, yellow, as I mentioned, Hector's little pet deck, a deck he's been playing for a long time. And Hector able to take it down. I'm sure one or both of them will be joining us in just a minute. And I'm looking forward to chatting with them. But yeah, I definitely agree. I would love to see rotation come sooner than later. I know it's right around the corner, but I feel like it can't come soon enough, to be honest. So game is great. I don't want to hate on the game. I don't want to talk bad about Lorcana. I mean, I love the game and I really want it to succeed. I am a diehard Disney person. I'm a diehard TCG player, and like it literally is the perfect mix of the two. But I can't, I'm sure you all share the same sentiment as players. So look at that beautiful face. Hey, what's going on? Yeah. So I mean, I'm excited for the future of the game. Excited for Worlds next weekend. Obviously, it's going to be an awesome event. We have SSG's own Zach Bivens competing. So go Zach. There's a lot of amazing players there, honestly. So it's hard to pick one, but I'd be lying if I say I didn't want Zach Bivens to take it down. So good luck to all the players next week, though. And good luck to all the commentators. We have our very own Illumateers, Mr. Liam, will be there next weekend in the booth. So jealous. We have, Villain. We have Rebecca. We have B Squared. We have JDZ, my man, JD. So yeah, it's gonna be a packed, absolute all-star cast in the booth. So I am very much looking forward to that. I think it's going to be an awesome event. I know you guys are going to bring the heat, and also just really excited for announcements. I know they've said that they're going to have, competitive related announcements for the event. I'm hoping they're big. I'm hoping it's not just like, something random. I hope it's like a big announcement. I really would like to see some kind of roadmap, like show us what we can expect, get us, ready for whatever's coming. Because right now it's, it's a little sad. But yeah, enough with the sad stuff. I think we do have somebody joining us. Somebody knocking. Hello. Housekeeping.
Come in here.
Oh, what's up, Papa?
What up?
So you can sit in the small chair. You're gonna look very small next to me, just so you know. What's up, brother?
Rough games, man.
Rough game. What do you mean? You're the winner, dude.
Yeah. Well, I'm playing Purple Steel. I hate the deck. Every time if they leave the deck in, I said I'm not gonna win a single game. I won there by like a grace of God.
Yeah, I was actually talking about that with Chad. That that's the deck you wanted to play the least.
Yes.
And I was saying it's funny because on paper you would think it's the easiest deck.
I don't know why.
But somehow you played the complicated decks like incredibly well. and then when they hand you like turn sideways, you're like, no, I don't know.
No, it's because it feels like the deck is all in, and if they break your board one time, you're just like, well, I lost the game.
Yeah.
Round 1, I played against Mike Senior. I won game 1, right? And then I go into the purple steel, and he was playing blue steel, and it was one of those games where he shifted on 2, and for the next 3 turns, he just played a kill spell every turn, and I couldn't keep a creature on board, and he just steamrolled me.
That's the steel. That's the steel special. I mean, amber steel does it. Green steel does it. And then, they just set up and they blow your guy up every turn, and you don't get to play.
And then he played a green yellow. I went first. I opened up triple 1-drop, Pete, right, and he just shifted Diablo on 2, and the Diablo stayed there all game. I didn't draw a single song, right, and he just destroyed me.
That's what it does. Gabe was trying to do that, but fortunately, you had pretty much the answer to check it almost every time. You either had the genie or you had some form of checking with the purple steel, and then obviously
that's why I banned Amber Steel, because I felt like green purple, like he's playing like the Diablo version, is not like the crazy fast version with a lot of like kill spells, right? So I feel like if I go aggro and I just he has to trade into my stuff, so that's why I banned Amber Steel. And then he was playing red blue, which I blundered like an idiot. Like I was gonna say I got greedy. I got greedy because he had 3 cards in hand, right? And he had just drawn 2 fresh cards that turn. So I figured, you know what? If I sing with Prince John and I hit an action, I draw 1 and then I dad blast him, pitch the other 2. His hand is gone and he has to play with 5 ink and a Grand Matala, right? So I risked it and it did not pay off. Yeah. So you
did hit 3 songs in a row though. You bare necessitated him. He had just drawn a song. He got rid of the song. Then you played Ursula. You showed her. He had just drawn a song.
I had double Ursulas in hand. I just
but you hit a song 3 turns in a row, which is crazy.
But that was if I could have just inked that blast for 2, go. Yep. He draws, inks, does nothing on 5 ink, and then next turn I draw, I dad blast him again, or then I'll hard cast the bare necessity and dad blast, and I would have been like 6 cards deeper, and he wouldn't have drawn. For sure. That was a misplay.
Yeah, but that's what it is. But I also thought the purple steel deck, the game you played was very interesting because you were like way ahead, but it got a little dicey there at the end, right? Like he finally took your board out. And he was starting to, he had a cricky and like all this stuff in play. But you had that gathering knowledge of wisdom.
I was just going face because I figured everything in the deck. I have the 4 goats, the 4 snakes, the wisdom. I had like 20 cards I'll burn for 1 or 2.
Chuck was talking about it. He's like, he has snake in hand, the cobra in hand. But then you drew the gathering and it was like, oh.
And I had so then that 1 turn, I didn't ink the friends. I just played the gathering and I kept the 2 just in case he had no discard, right? Like I checked 1 turn, but then I kept the gathering and the snake. I mean the friends, because if that turn he does discard on 1, then I could just pitch the friends and then I still have the snake for 2 next turn, right?
For sure.
If I ink and I go this and he gets to the snake, then I just lose, right?
Right.
So that's why I risked it. I'm like, if he discards,
for sure. Yeah, I mean you played great. I know you're kicking yourself about misplays, but that's just because you are the way you are and you take everything hypercritical, which is totally fine. That's why you're great at this game. But no, you still played great. I love seeing you guys have a good time on stream. I know Gabe was pointing at the camera and making a whole show. He was trying to make it fun. Yeah. So that's really great to see you guys. And I think he's coming in here, but it smells like Gabe. So probably
you can give him a little interview. Bring back the
What is this?
Dollar, bro.
Wow, I leave?
So, wow, dude.
I leave, and you change the whole setup. What in the hell is going on over here? Why am I so small? What is this?
This is part of my strategy. I want everybody to feel smaller than me when they're next to me.
So normally you don't see this, but he normally has to sit on a donut on his chair.
Yeah.
And it's like 3 donuts wide.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing, bro?
I'm doing great. I was telling chat, as much as I was rooting for you as my boy, I was a little sad because you came in and you didn't even say hi to me today, bro.
I did say hi to you.
Eventually. But
dude, okay.
You were all business. You just came in. You were Team Illuminati. I'm like, Gabe. You're like, yo. I'm like, that's it. That's all I get is a.
I'm sorry,
yo,
listen,
bro.
Folks, listen.
Dude, we're the booth bros, dude.
We are the booth here. But let me talk to you. Let me get real close. Yeah, get in here. Let me talk to you. Okay. Listen. Okay. We play in South Florida. Okay, and South Florida stuff. Did you see who my competitor? Did you see who my last round person was? That's Hector, winner of the previous CCA. Well, not the most recent one, the one before that. Okay,
qualified for Nats.
I can't mess around, dude. I gotta show up. I've got to be in the zone.
Yeah,
I'm in the dojo, and I'm sorry if I did anything to you. Here, I need to get this in here. You need to see this. Push that back. Whoa, hey Charizard, what's up, buddy?
Charizard in the house. Okay.
Listen, if I disrespected you in any way,
we're getting a little crazy.
Okay,
if you can't break this camera.
See, because normally on Voices from the Inkwell, we have like this. We're like virtual. Okay, but look here.
Dude, why are you taking my? Oh wow, that's beautiful.
I love you, bro.
I think I did wash my hair today. So
Thank you.
you're
It
good.
smells like it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. Well, you're just leaving me like that. That's like you just came in.
I
You came, and you conquered, and that was it.
No, I didn't conquer. Hector destroyed me, bro. It was bad.
My deck, Skinner.
It was
Oh,
bad.
yeah, your ducks. I also said that you played a mind game because everybody came with these printed pictures, and you said no. You got to
I
read my
know.
cards.
Yeah,
exactly,
And you gotta know what they do, or else too
I
bad.
didn't do that because they told me I had to bring a picture.
See,
Not all of
Gabe
them.
is just one step ahead.
They said registration. sheets.
Gabe was trying to get in the mental of Hector, and it worked. It worked. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Take a quick bathroom break. I haven't got to get up quite yet in these games. So, Mr. Steph, if you don't mind putting a quick BRB. How much shampoo? I don't have much hair to wash, guys, as you can see. I try not to, usually you guys see me either bald or with a hat. And then I get like this in between, right? Where like I have hair, guys, I'm a hairy guy. All right. I got hair. All right. I got hair. I got Dr. Facilier on my arm, dude, up here. You see him? Where is he? There he is. There he is. Dr. Facilier. Those of you can see him. I don't know. But I'm a hairy guy is the point. I'm very hairy. But top of my head, can't figure it out. What's up? Can I use the restroom real quick?
No.
Am I allowed? Can I have a bathroom pass? Can I have a hall pass? Guys, I'm gonna go to a quick BRB just so I can, check the pipes in the bathroom real quick, make sure they're functioning, and I'll be back in just a moment. This stream is sponsored by Charizard, burninating the peasants, burninating the countryside, and burninating your tax debt. Thanks, Limiteers. Appreciate that. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. All right, guys. Turns out the pipes were just fine, thankfully. I thought there was a leak in the restroom, but we fixed it. Everything is good. Just a minor leak. Everything's good. But we are back, and we have quite the doozy as our last matchup for the day. We have Mr. Jack, a.k.a. Ghosty, no stranger to the community, as well as Mai, who has a... She is a... how would I explain? She has a... What is the word for it? A cult fan base. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like a very dedicated fan base, aka the Mai Tais, and she's definitely a fan favorite as well. And both of them will be slinging their cardboard against each other in just a few minutes here. I did see them getting ready out there, and really looking forward to seeing that. I'm sure if I'm Mai, I'm most likely banning Chernadogs, right? Because we know Jack's playing Chernadogs. We know that's Jack's bread and butter. We know he knows that deck. Jack is very talented at multiple decks, but that's definitely his trademark. So if I had to guess, unless Mai wants to feel alive, she may ban. Let me move this mic because I'm like doing this lean thing, and I feel like you guys are okay. All right, we're doing a be right back. What happened? Oh, we're not back. We're back already. We're not being right back. All right, Inkcaster Mai. Representing the Inkcasters, rocking their awesome merch. Look at that. They got the Inkcaster on the sleeve, on the hat. We are merched out. And Mai starting off. I didn't get the deck. Oh, I did get the deck list this time. Okay. So green steel was banned, so Mai can't use green steel. And Ghosty obviously cannot use Chernodogs. Looks like those were the bans. So no green steel for Mai, no Chernodogs for Ghosty. But we do see blue-purple, so a little blurple action. And what I could only imagine from Mai is a... let me see. What is she playing? Is it red... Purple? Yeah, red purple. Red purple? Oh no, I am totally off. All right, so we have a little Gaston action. So a little ruby amber. For some reason my brain can never say the gemstones correctly. Like when I think of purple, I'm like, oh, just purple. But for some reason, when I think amethyst, like I can't. My brain doesn't put the pieces together. But it is a ruby amber deck. Grudge match. Blurple deck. That means his third deck is red steel. Yes, it is red steel. Was trying to keep it as a little bit of a surprise, but you can put the deductions together and figure out that Mr. Jack is on red steel as his final deck. So, he's got to come in with something spicy. And I did see the list a little bit before we started playing earlier, and yeah, looks pretty solid. So we will get to see it in action in just a little bit here. But in the meantime, Maya's just loading up the board here. We see a classic Pongo coming out, which we have not seen in quite a while, but a great card in these kind of all character decks. Allows you to essentially draw a card. So very, very good here. Yep, what Georgie's saying in the chat is correct. It is a Tinkerbell evasive deck. It's just a 5 power deck, essentially. So yeah, it's very, very interesting. We see Mr. Fox coming down, most likely going to have a conversation with this Gaston. Very friendly conversation, obviously. This is Disney. Just give him a nice big hug. And there it is. Hug achieved. And Belle will join as well. Going into combat, are we questing or we're questing? We can't fly, so Belle would just take a lore here and send it back over to Mai, who still has quite the decent board here. We do see the card soldier come online here. Since there is damage on the board, many think that it has to be your characters that are damaged, but it's actually any character. So even if your opponent has damage on their characters, this knight comes to life here, this card soldier. So can trade with this Belle if it chooses. It can trade with the Fox if it chooses. So going to be interested to see what Mai can do here. Right now, Mai has this evasive Pegasus, which Ghosty has not been able to answer quite yet. We do know he's most likely playing Genies, which eventually will have the ability to take down this Pegasus. But in the meantime, this Pegasus just kind of free roaming here and putting some lore in there for Mai. Mai will add a little Gothel to the board. Curious if she has that Rapunzel in her hand. Did see a little bit of something there, but I don't know if it was that, but I would only imagine. So Mai going to take the value here, understanding that the 3 toughness on Belle is harder to deal with. So she'll leave the Fox around, and the Fox will only have 1 health remaining, so not so bad. All right. So yeah, we are going to use Elsa. Oh, that's a great trade for Ghosty here, as he gets both Elsa to take out the Pegasus and the Madame Gothel, or excuse me, Mother Gothel off the table here. So, deck lists available. I'm not sure. Yeah, I would think that they're going to put them up after the event. This is kind of an exhibition, sort of thing. So I wouldn't say that these decks are optimized for like best of 3 play. Remember, this is a different format where you're only really playing 1 or 2 games with a deck at most. So, just a different strategy. There might be different inclusions that are not normally in there. So, yeah. And let's see. I'm trying to gather the list. Yeah. So we're going to try to get the list together, and we'll chat with SSG and see how they want to distribute them. If they, I'm sure they will, but just keep that in mind. These decks are not. It's a different mindset here. So there may be inclusions that would not normally be in a list that you would expect. And we're going to send it back over to Jack. We have this big Sisu in play now, and Jack does have a lot of cards in hand. So this Sisu is definitely juiced up, but we do have another Elsa just cleaning up all of Mai's board. Those Elsa's really putting in work here. And now Mai's in a position where she can't attack back. Oh, we got to let it go also. So Ghosty just trying to take all the board over here. He's in a great spot. He's up to 3. Mai just continuing to, ooh, there we go. That's a big one. That's a very big one. The good old 6 ink combo. 2 dudes and 3 cards. It's pretty good. So that gets Mai right back in the game here, as Mai now has a 3/4 that can, challenge. We got this Rapunzel in play as well. Won't be able to deal with these Elsas yet, which is, kind of annoying for Mai, but technically not a bad spot to be in. But Hades will come down here, and Jack just having an answer every turn to just do something with Mai's board while progressing his own board. And, Mai is just trying to catch up here. All right. Sorry for the silence here as we trying to focus here on what Mai is thinking about. She does have a fresh handful of cards. Okay, I like that. Okay, Mai fighting back. She takes out the Hades with the help of Medusa. And Jack's only left with these 2 evasives, but these 2 evasives are going to keep on questing or keep on singing. So that is a little unfortunate that Mai was not able to use the Medusa to take out one of these evasives. She had to prioritize that Hades. But Jack just continues to slam powerful cards every turn. Tamatoa in all his shiny glory. And Elsa, the Elsa twins, will get in there for 2 more lore, sending Jack up to 8 lore, passing it back over to Mai. Mai has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ink available. So a lot to do here, or a lot we can do rather. Ooh, okay. So Mai playing the ladies in red here. The Tremaine able to get some value, unfortunately not the best value. Ooh, that's an expensive play. As Elsa, not only just Elsa, the Elsa, the Elsa, the big Elsa, big money and big cost, comes down and just sits down those ladies and tells them, hey, just take a break. Take a break. Yeah, Jack's board is very expensive right now. Jack has more money on the board than I have in my bank account right now, so I'm just kidding. Or am I? You never know. You'll never know. And we are frozen. Oh no, we're back. Okay, we back. We're so back. We are so back. Look how many ladies in red are over there. Oh, we sorry, chopping a little bit up here. Okay, I think we're back. I see the Monstro. I think I see a Genie. And although Mai does have decent pressure on the board, this Elsa is just making it very difficult. I'm getting word from production also. We're going to do a little reset after this match to try to get the lag down. So I do apologize about the chop there. Yeah, it's choppy for production as well. So sorry about that, everybody. But we do get to see another Tamatoa coming down, grabbing the things, doing the stuff. And Mai having to face down quite the board here. Jack up to 14, which is very close. So he doesn't quite have lethal, but he can go to 19 next turn. And it's pretty good. Plus, I would think that Jack has goats in his deck. Maybe not. Some people don't play them, but let me see. Jack does not. Oh, he does. Sorry, he plays 4 goats. So, yeah, that could be problematic if he is able to quest up to 19 next turn, which it does look like he is based on Mai's plays here. And I love how Mai locks in. She's such a sweetheart, but then when she's at the table, she is like all business. Oh, we got a Mufasa. Mufasa. All these cards are really good, but it's just too much pressure. Jack's focused. You can see Jack's locked in right now. He's ready to take that turn. Like he can't find it fast enough. He's like, give me. He's trying to find that goat. What are we playing here? Ooh, no trigger for Mufasa off the Hades since it was put into the inkwell and not banished. So that's a sad panda right there. We'll send it back over to Mai, who has so much ink, but Ghosty's board is just so oppressive. So oppressive. And you can see Jack giving her the poker stare here. I mean, he is locked in, as my boy JD would say. And we're gonna go to game 2 here. Ghosty's scooping it up on Blurple. So Ghosty no longer able to use Blurple, so he will have to win the next 2, or at least the next one, with Red Steel. So we're gonna get to see some funky deck. All right, and we do see Inkcaster Mai. She does get to use whether she wants to repeat that, run it back, or whether she wants to play her other deck. So looks like she might be thinking about running it back. Jack's sleeping over to the red sleeves. The fire, because he's about to bring that fire. That red steel. About to what do they call it? Blacksmith. About to forge that blade. There we go. It's been a morning for me, guys. Sorry, I was out late singing karaoke and eating Korean barbecue, and maybe having a couple of adult beverages. So it's a little slow for me today. But I hope you guys are hanging out and having a good time. And this is the last match of the day. It will be round robin. We'll announce who the winner is. But again, thank you guys for hanging with us today. Really appreciate it. I know this event wasn't as crazily promoted. It was more of a low-key event. But hopefully you guys are still finding some value in it. Getting to see a little bit of this 3-deck format that we will be seeing at Worlds. So I think it's a fun time. We get to see a lot of different decks. And yeah, what's not to love? So I'll tell you what's not to love. Jack's hand. We're going to send all of it back, except for one here. Yeah, that hand looked pretty dicey. So we will send it back. It looked like he had 2 whole new worlds and a bunch of other clunky stuff. So it's good news for Mai, who is going to be looking to hit an aggressive start here, as she is on the play. And if she can, the cards she was playing were super good. I mean, Tremaines and Medusas, and she hit the Gothel Rapunzel combo, and she was doing very well and doing what the deck does. But unfortunately, Jack just had the answer every turn. He had the removal. He had a way to deal with it, Hades or whatever it may be, Elsa's. So it just makes it very difficult for Mai to do what she's trying to do. All right, we're talking it over here, getting some clarity. Jack taking a sip of his hashtag not sponsored Celsius. Fun fact, Jack's body is actually 97% Celsius. All right. Getting a little refresh here. We're just going to refresh the stream so y'all can look at my beautiful face for the next couple minutes. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this red steel deck. Obviously, it's something a little unconventional. It looks like it was a pretty cool deck. If anybody can pilot it, I'm sure Jack will be the one. He does like playing himself some fun decks. So we shall see as Jack gets that well-deserved stretch in. Oh, yeah. Get that stretch, Jack. Yeah. Loosen him up. Loosen it up. Come on, Mai. Lock in. He's getting too comfortable over there. All right. We see the card soldier come down. Good start here from Mai. Already hitting the 1-drop, so we like that. Ghosty also hitting the 1-drop with the Robin Hood. So Robin Hood able to check this knight. if he so chooses. Ooh, we got the triple 1-drop start here for Mai. And because there's damage, we do get a 3 body on this soldier. So if Robin Hood does choose to attack into soldier, it has to be a trade. So that does make a huge difference. I see we're looking at Mulan on the side here. I'm curious if that's what's in Jack's deck, because I have not noticed quite yet. But that is a very funny inclusion. But instead, we will get Flynn Rider, the long forgotten Mr. Rider. She didn't ban steel. Yeah. Well, I guess she figured it's red steel, and the other deck was Chernodogs. So she didn't want to play against Chernodogs. I wouldn't ban red steel either. Yeah. I think that was Jack's strategy, right? Try to trick trick your opponent into banning red steel just because it has steel in it, even though it's the weakest of the 3 decks, kind of leaving you with the 2 more powerful decks. So I think it's a solid strategy. But Mai seeing right through it and says, you're going to have to beat me with that. All right. Jack putting down a 5/5 here. And Mai's going to take a quick peek. So whenever a character is played for Jack, he will deal 1 damage to this. Whenever your opponent plays a character, I'm so sorry. So when your opponent plays a character, it deals 1 damage to it. That's even better than I thought. I thought it was both players, but it is just your opponents. Red Steel is the New York Jets of Disney Lorcana. Oh no, not the Jets. Probably they're the New York Knicks of the Disney Lorcana. No hate to New York. It's just, Miami rivalry stuff here. I take heavy offense to that. Oh no, we got a fight breaking out in the chat here. We're disrespecting somebody's sports team. Can't be doing all that. Both boards here, pretty well done. I mean, we do have this Prince John that can easily check the Rapunzel if she quests, which is pretty rare. But in the meantime, we are clocking up lore with this Flynn Rider. It's going to be interesting to see if Mike can deal with it. Oh, sorry, a little yawn action there. A little sleepy. Yeah, no, we hate the Jets. They're garbage. But we love Ruby Steel. Perfect. Yeah, Jets, got you. So you're not offended that the Jets got mentioned. You're offended that you love Ruby Steel and it was affiliated with the Jets. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I can understand that. I wouldn't want to be affiliated with the Jets either. So I got you. Shout out to all my Jets fans like John Viveros in the chat. My Jets people. The few of you that are out there. Jack's sleeves, very electric. They're not even red. They're like burnt orangey red. They're quite vivid. I really like them. Jack really thinking out his turn here. Really wants to make sure he does not. Oh, I just got a DM. What color they are? They're amber by Dragon Shield. Y'all are crazy. Y'all know your shades of Dragon Shield cards, sleeves. Listen, I took the proverbial Jets in this case. The top cut in Vegas is not so bad, just tough to pilot. Okay, yeah, I mean the Red Steel deck. It has a lot of cute stuff you can do. I think post rotation, it's going to be more of a prevalent deck. I just feel like it's always kind of been missing draw power, which Whole New World does provide. But it'd be nice to have different ways to draw cards other than giving your opponent 7 new ones. All right, Jack really tanking this turn here, thinking about what he wants to do. I'm calling for Super Goof reprints in the comments. I can get down with a Super Goof reprint. I think he was a balanced card. I don't think there was anything wrong with that. As we do smash in here and take out one of the card soldiers with this Robin Hood, gaining 2 lore here for Jack, putting him up to 5. So Inkcaster Mai and SSG Ghosty, 5 apiece, excuse me. Yeah, Mai's in the zone. Mai is she's locked in for sure. Fortisphere. No, we're not getting no Fortispheres. Yes, the Robin Hood should have 3, and now, yeah, we're good. We're good. Stefan's tripping right now. He's Stefan's confusing me right now. He's sending me misleading messages. He can hear me, so he's typing. The sky is also purple. Nice. If you guys haven't been outside today, the sky is purple. We got a little, ooh, what do we want to lose here? Oh, he values the Flynn Rider. Interesting. Looks like the internet's giving us some issues. We do have bad storms here, guys, so but we're going to go to game 3. We're going to go to game 3. Let's go. Little clap, little golf clap. Let's go, baby. Game 3. So now Jack has to beat Mai with this red steel deck. And Mai's next deck is... it is Blurple? No, green purple. No, I'm lying. Blurple. That's the one. Blurple. We're blurping it out. Let's see, Bells. Just taking a peek at the decks here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. So we got Blurple up next. So Blurple into red steel, guys. Yeah, I caught up, guys. Sorry, Chad. I was just looking at the list in my hand. Yeah. Yep, it is Blurple for sure. So we're going to get a little mat adjustment here. Everybody's wiling out on the table, getting too aggressive. Mai with the amethyst pin on the table. I haven't gotten mine yet. Actually, funny, well, I don't know if it's a funny story, but I have not opened a single pack of Reign of Jafar yet. Not one pack. 0. So I've been a little disconnected from Lorcana for the time being. Again, really looking forward to Worlds, rotation, and all the future stuff. But I think I'm just hanging out till set champs this time around, and then just gonna wait for the Y2K, wait for the big change. So, all right, we do see a little more of the deck here as Ghosty draws that red Tinkerbell, which is a big part of his deck here. Every time you play a character with 5 or more power, you do gain the lore, 2 lore, I believe. So definitely going to be interesting to see if he can get that online. Ugh, sorry, guys. Got so much yawns in today. Guys, I bought my niece a Labubu today. Any Labubu people out in the chat? I don't understand the hype. I was an avid toy collector. Like, I collected Funko Pops and action figures and pretty much everything for so many years. Don't really understand the Labubu hype, but I respect it because I was into some random stuff too. But yeah, I got one for my niece today, and she's gonna be very happy. So very nice. And if you don't know what Labubus are, well, then that's even better. It's better that you don't, to be honest. Don't Google it. Just let it be. Let it be. They're gonna be gone in a month, like fidget spinners and G-Shocks. Damn, I forgot about G-Shocks. Fidget spinners, though, I still have mine on my desk. I use it at work. Work from home, and I do get my little fidget spinner in between work. So we see this Tinkerbell, which is as we mentioned, a big part of this deck and a new inclusion for most decks. You don't really see this card too often. And this Moana on turn 1, which is really cool. I'm curious how many captains we're running. I guess with Steel, we do have quite a few. So she can only attack if there's a captain in play. So she won't be able to check. Okay. Nice, nice. Little Prince John, he gets exerted, which gains lore. Okay, all right, we're doing the thing. Okay, we got a 1, 2, and a 3. Ghosty off to a good start on the play here. But Mai's playing Blurple, which does play ramp, which can possibly catch her up in the ink count pretty quickly. So she's already at 4 here. Playing that Genie. And it's pretty good. We'll be able to check this Tinkerbell. Unfortunately, we can't check this Prince John quite yet. Not sure what we were clearing up there, but everything looks to be fine. All good? All good. All right. Did he challenge with Moana? No, he did not challenge with the Moana. Moana has not. Needs to check this whiteboard. Yep, and it's going to be harder to check now with this Pluto in play. So Jack is going to decide to just take out the Tipo there. Just clean up a little bit on Mai's table. But Jack up to 8 already. And Mai will sing Into the Unknown. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. And Miss Tinkerbell also going somewhere unknown as she is removed from the table. And suddenly, you know, looks pretty even here. Mai was able to clean up pretty well. Ooh, this is a very powerful card that I really like. Probably my favorite card in this new set. Miss Namari. We finally got ourselves a really good Namari card, which we've been waiting for one for a while here. But she is a 5-ink 0/5, which might seem pretty bad, but gets way better. She quests for 2 when she comes into play, or when she quests, draw a card and discard a card, which is really great. You get to filter through your deck, maybe discard some of those uninkables. And then for every card in your discard pile, she has +1 power. So she is like the 3-drop Sisu that gets cards for hand, except it's the discard pile, which is much harder to shrink. So most of the time she is quite large, and she could pretty much punch through most things here. So really cool card. Like I said, not only is it powerful, but draws you cards. Has an enter the battlefield effect. I think this card just checks a lot of boxes. So Jack doesn't look too happy with his hand here, though. He is going to use her effect. It's at the beginning of turn. I'm so sorry. I thought it was when she quested, but it is at the beginning of turn. So he gets the trigger in, but it's in the tank. It's definitely not easy. We are going to play another Robin Hood here. Coming down to steal from the rich and give to the poor. And Mai's looking pretty rich right now. We're going to quest in for 2. And Jack's just going to try to apply as much pressure as he can here, as Mai is just flying over him with these evasives. Sorry, yeah, Iman, I misspoke. I do apologize. Oh, Elmans, I'm sorry. My glasses aren't on today. It's the worst mistake I could have made, is to come here with no glasses. So Elmans, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you Elmana. It's definitely not your name. Elmans, yes, it is a beginning of the turn effect. That was my mistake. I misspoke on that. All right. It's not easy doing a one-man show, guys. This is my first time doing it, and I tell you, it's an experience. It's an experience for sure. Oh man, let's get out of YouTube chat. Oh, that's funny. All right, Jack only left with this Robin Hood and 2 cards in hand. Meanwhile, Mai has a lot of options. We're going to choose to just draw another card, play another evasive on the board, quest for 2. Just an overall strong threat. Provides a 2/4 body as well, which Steel has a harder time removing. Yeah, Maya is cooking. I try to tell people, bro. She is a she's a TCG demon. She's out here, in the zone. You meet her outside of the game, you be like, oh, she's so nice, she's so cute. No, you don't know. Maya's kill or be killed out here. So you can see she is locked in. No smiles here. She just wants to make sure she's as focused as she can be. And this game is going pretty back and forth, so it's going to be really interesting to see who can pull this off here. Ooh, we get another popsicle in. Another popsicle. Let's see. Questing. So we'll get in there for 4. And suddenly my only 1 card in hand. So her hand was full just a moment ago, but we did get a bunch of threats on board. We got to remove some stuff from Jack's side of the table. Jack is going to wheel. What a perfect time for Mai to get down to 1 card in hand. Just in time for the refill. Oh, let's see here. So now it's a whole new game here. We got 3 card. Okay, we're going to just play these out. Okay. This Tinkerbell is going to have a hard time trying to fight this genie. But Jack is just trying to get close enough to 20 where he could maybe play the 5 drop and get that lore. Tinkerbell's effect is not once per turn. So if he could just load up a couple 5 drops, maybe like a Maui and a Prince John, or okay, what's going on here? An Amari would do it. Oh, Jack already knows. Jack saw the 5 ink get tapped, and he's like, yeah, this is out of here. So that's really going to take away a lot of the reach here that Jack had for that instant lore. Oof. And Mai just going to punish. Yep. And Jack slowly falling out of reach here. Obviously, big risk on Jack's end taking Red Steel to the event. I respect it. He really wanted Chernodogs. The problem is, it's tough, right? Because like he wants to bring Chernodogs, obviously, but you know that no one's going to let you play Chernodogs. So like, at what point do you just scrap Chernodogs and try to just reevaluate your triple deck plan? Because you just know you're never going to get to play the deck, right? So it's almost the same as not even having it with you. So just a thought. Obviously, I don't think this red steel deck is bad per se, but clearly struggling here against Mai's blue purple deck. Blurple is just too oppressive. But the game's not over yet. Jack is at 16, which is right around the corner. We see Maximus in the hand too. Maximus can just put out 5 lore if we are able to mix it up with this Namari. And Jack's just trying to figure out how close am I to losing here. Mai patiently waiting for her turn. She's got a couple cards in hand, a few cards there. See Jack with the Maximus. He's got Pluto, which he's not going to play in Bodyguard. That would have been a nice way to get some lore, but unfortunately, Tinkerbell did bite the dust, so 5/5 will have to do. I mean, truthfully, I really like this list. I mean, I think it's really cool. Tinkerbell being a 1/1 is a little unfortunate. She's just so fragile. But I do like the concept of the 5 power characters. There are quite a few now that are very playable. So Maya's got her turn here, and she can go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she can go to 16 and then lose. But I'm sure she has a way to deal with some stuff here. Jack's essentially saying you need to have it. Like, we're not going to. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna do a little fix there. And Jack, it's all friends here, so it's all good. I believe Mai was trying to move the damage. I missed what happened there. I think she was trying to blow up her own. Uh, that's it. He's got game over. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Somebody was telling me she's trying to look for an out. Yeah, I understand the out. I just was curious what she was thinking about the damage and how she could distribute it. So Jack scoops it up with red steel, guys. Just clenches his teeth. It has managed to pull through. Mai just unable to deal with the unexerted characters there. We know that cards like Into the Unknown are in her deck, which does not target if the character's not exerted. So that's kind of a bummer. But yeah, it was close. It was close. Mai looked like she was in a great spot. I honestly thought it was over for Jack, but Jack was at just such a high lore total. He was able to just squeeze out whatever he could to get to that final point there. So Jack will pick up the dub for his team, and Mai played so good. Really unfortunate to see her slip away there, but that's the way it goes. Somebody's got to win, right? Somebody's got to win. Somebody's got to lose. I believe one or both of them will be joining us shortly. If I had to guess, it would be Mr. Jack. I hear somebody in. Oh, is that who I think it is? Hey, Mr. Celsius himself, Mr. Jack, aka Ghosty. No, we're not. We're hashtag not sponsored, guys. We're not a paid ad. You got to sit in the short chair. Everybody's smaller than me today. Mr. Jack, congratulations first and foremost.
Thank you.
What's your record so far today? How we doing?
2-1.
Okay, 2-1.
I beat Joey, and then I lost to Freddie.
Okay.
And then just beat mine.
Nice. Close games.
Yeah. Oh my god. I was telling her once I saw the way things were lining up, I was like, wait, so I have to beat your Blurple with my red steel. Okay,
Yeah.
I lose. There's no way that's happening.
Honestly, watching the game a couple times, I was like, I don't see how Jack gets out of this. Dude. But you just got to such a close lore total that you were just able to squeeze out the last little
I
lore.
had such a risky play too. After the Whole New World, I played the Tinkerbell, and I was like, if the Tinkerbell lives to my next turn, I can go Namari, Pluto, tap them both, and I just win
the game
off the bat.
Yep. When she took it out, I was like, oh, there goes the reach.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was like, but if I was doing the math, and I'm like, if I held it till the next turn, I couldn't double play both of them, and I would have not had the questers. So I was like, we just got to go for it and hope that she doesn't have one of the infinite ways to remove my stuff.
For sure. Yeah, they were super close games. Thank you, sir. I was a little worried about, the red steel choice. I was saying at what point, so I was going to ask you this, because this is kind of what I was thinking about while we were watching the games here. Mm-hmm. So obviously you brought Turner Dogs, right?
Yep.
You obviously brought that deck. I'm guessing it's been banned every round, right?
Every single round except for against Freddie, funny enough.
Oh.
But dude, that's where it came to bite me because, no pun intended, but he didn't ban Dogs, which I was expecting every single person to do.
Right.
And then we're playing it out, and I skimmed his list because he had green purple as one of the options, and green purple was like number one, always banning it.
Right.
So I looked at the list and I was like, okay, cool, green purple, that's banned. We got blue steel, like Kiwi for the other one, and then red yellow was his last list. And
he didn't play Amber Steel?
No, he didn't, because he knew it was just going to get banned, right?
That's what I was thinking about you. Like I was like, at what point do you not bring Turner Dogs because you just know you're not going to get to play it?
Yeah.
So like it's almost like not even having it, right?
Yeah, no, but that
so
was
you're
my,
kind of like,
my logic with it.
Yeah, but like you're sort of putting yourself at a disadvantage because now you got to play red steel, right? Because you've locked yourself into that. So obviously it worked out for you. The deck was cool. It looked great.
Yeah.
But definitely a little bit of a risk.
Coming
in with when you come in with a pet deck, especially in these events where everybody knows everybody. They know what you're good at.
So my thought process with it was one of two outcomes. Either I get to play Dogs and I'm happy, or I know what they're gonna ban and I can kind of plan around that.
Sure.
Where I feel like if I had sort of three decks that were kind of equal or whatever, that then I don't know what my opponent's going to ban, but essentially knowing 100% what they're picking, let me pick based on that, you know? So it was almost like a little trap card. But that's why Freddie threw me off so much, because he saw my other options and he was like, oh, we're not letting Jack play Blurple. And I was like, no, people are supposed to forget about how menace with the Blurple.
No, Blurple is a crazy deck.
Yeah, I didn't drop a single game with Blurple. Like I only played 2 of them, but I won both of them every single time. And it was on the draw every time, because I chose Blurple as my on the draw deck, Red Steel as my on the play deck, and then just assumed everyone was going to ban dogs. So.
Yeah, I was laughing at round 1. It was Mikey versus Ray, and they both banned steel decks. So like Mikey let Ray play red purple, which is like his pet deck, and Ray let Mikey play blue purple, which is like, I was like, that's so strange. You would think that they would ban those decks, but people just respecting steel so much, and we could see why. I mean, it's just a powerful ink. It created, that whole new world. I felt like it was going to really help Mai, because she was down to 1 card on that turn.
Dude, I know, and I was like so unsure about that. And she had just killed, or not even killed, but inked my Robin Hood. So I'm like, we just lost our singer. We didn't get to draw off that. And then I draw a whole new world off top. And I was like, okay, I haven't inked yet. I've got 7, so I could go up to 8. So I'm like, I can hard cast it, and then off what we draw, we find something to ink, and we can play out like 3 ink worth of stuff.
Right.
And ultimately, I was like, more gas in my tank, and the ability, like, if I couldn't do anything other than play a whole new world, I wouldn't have done it. But the fact that I could at least play something was like, okay, let's just go for it, because I didn't see anywhere else I was going to win that. You know what I mean? Because her top decks are like 1,000 times better than
That's
mine.
what I was saying.
Because she's going to just hit the next Friends or Rabbit or Genie or Hades or whatever. So I was just like, I just got to go for it.
Yeah, and you did. You just left everything unexerted. You could have tapped the Pluto for bodyguard. You said nope.
Yeah. I was just like, I was like,
I'm not getting into the unknown again. I just you gotta have it.
Yeah.
And she didn't have it. So that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, dude, I was like so nervous going into that trick. She had so many cards in her hand. I'm just like, if she has another Elsa or a Hades or anything.
Yeah,
but luckily, I had the Maximus in hand. I was like, as long as Namari lives, we're good, because then even if she had cleared something, if Namari lives, I'm able to play Maximus the next turn, and then end of turn, because Namari is at 11 strength, gain 5.
Oh, 5, not 10.
Either way, it's enough to go from 16 to 20.
Right. Which is cool. Yeah. The deck has reach in that way,
Yeah, it's super nice, because the deck has Flynn, Tinkerbell, and Maximus. So you have all of these ways to like profit off of the high strength characters.
Right.
And then give you like a little, like you said, reach, even though the deck obviously kind of struggles with card draw a bit.
Which is
having the whole new worlds and desperate plans in there was like at least a way to like try to get some more gas in the tank. And
for sure.
Try to just inch over those finish lines.
Well, it worked out. So, I mean, it was great to watch. Like I said, I was losing faith in the third game. I really was like, dang.
There was like 4 turns where I thought, I'm like, okay, cool, she wins.
I was
turn 1.
I was in that boat too. I was like, oof, like she got all these evasives in play, and Jack's just got this Tinkerbell that just keeps dying. I'm like, oh. But
I will say, Namari is such a cool card, dude. I had not played with that card at all until this deck.
My favorite card in the set.
So good, because like, I didn't even realize until like the first round today, and I played Namari, and Joey goes like, "Oh, you don't want to draw?" And I was like, "Oh, it is on play." I thought it was just at the start of your turn, so I wasn't even using her correctly in my initial testing.
Yeah.
But then now once I do it's on play and at the start of the turn, like it gives you so much filter, and then she's just like, she hits for so much that you're like they're never gonna have a favorable trade with her. It's always gonna be, okay, something is going into her and dying, or like in game 3 with mine, where she had to run 2 things in just to clear it, and I was like amazed. You know what I mean? Like that brought me back a little bit, because her board was so much better than mine.
Right.
But then the fact that she had to commit 2 characters just to clear the Namari was great for me, because it's like, not only does it quest for 2, but it's a value engine. Just being able to like.
And it's also, it's not like hand Sisu where your opponent could just play a bunch of cards to shrink it.
Yep.
Like, how are you going to deal with the discard pile?
You need that purple song that shuffles cards.
Yeah, but even that 1 or 2 cards, I mean, you've got 10 cards in the discard. So, I think that card's super sweet. I think that's probably one of my favorites, if not my favorite card in the set. I also agree the Enter the Battlefield effect is like like what? She does that too.
Yeah.
So super strong, and I think she's a cool combination with what you have going on.
Yeah, no, and that was like one of the most fun parts about this format was just getting to mess around with like some weird stuff, like a red steel deck where I was actually like excited to play it, which I'm like I would never be in normal conditions because I think this deck like in the real world gets hosed by steel, so you probably like can't play it.
For sure.
Because like just Tinkerbell and Flynn being so vulnerable to that, and then also I feel like that deck it's very hard to win when you're not on the play because you need that like momentum.
The momentum to get up.
Yeah, I mean I was able to pull it off though.
Awesome. And what are your thoughts in general about the 3-game format after today?
I think it's a lot of fun. I mean, I've been playing so much of it recently, getting Zach ready for Worlds and then getting ready for this event. But it's like it's a cool format, because you have to. It's more than just thinking about like, okay, what are the 3 decks I'm going to bring? Because you factor in like what are you going to be banning, and you can kind of build around that. And then you build around like decks like the red steel deck where I'm like, I really just want to play this on the play, you know, and I'm not expecting to take any wins off of anybody with it on the draw. But like Blurple was the deck that I'm like, okay, cool. Every on the draw game, I can start with Blurple and then hopefully take it with that. And then, it's just cool kind of building your lineup with those sorts of things in mind, which is like not something that goes into your thought process in any other format. For sure. You're just like, I'm bringing a deck that I need to win with on the play and on the draw and against every color combination. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's really cool being able to like target specific things in this format.
Agreed. Yeah, Mikey was mentioning that you have like a deck that he wants to always go on the play with, and then a deck that he's cool being on the draw with, and then depending which side you're on, you play that deck and you just hope for the best. So I think it's a great strat.
Very interesting, kind of seeing the different strategies that people brought with how they assembled their lineup and what they're banning and stuff. I feel like almost everyone in the room today I talked to, though, they're like, I'm banning steel. They're like, no one wants to play against
steel. I mentioned that as well. Yeah, it feels. He says, "Go see you're going to Worlds." No, unfortunately.
I wish. No, just my teammate Zach, but he's gonna win it all. So I wouldn't even need to be there. Like it would be pointless.
Sweet Tea wants to see my Lafufu. It's not a Lafufu. Okay, this was given to me just to wear on the stream as a little bling. It is.
He's gonna forget about that as he walks. He's just gonna, it'll end up at his house.
It is the same brand as Lafufu. It's the same store. But I told Kylie, the manager here, to open me one, and he opened the worst one. He opened Minnie Mouse. It should have been Donald or Goofy.
Shots fired.
It should have been Donald or Goofy. They're random. You don't know, but he tried his best. So we got Minnie hanging out today, but it should have been Donald or Goofy. So. But Jack, I'll let you do your thing. I think that's the end of our event, pretty much, right? So
we just gotta see all the rest of the matches to finish up and see who takes it
and see who comes out. Let me see.
Yeah, what was I didn't even check the records going into this one. Do we know?
Yes.
Who is in the lead?
SSG 9. Okay, I'm getting the Freedom Gaming 12, Ill 12. Oh no, SSG. Oh no. Incasters 15.
Woo!
Incasters are cooking. Oh, it's not done yet, though. It's not done yet. We still have some more. Yeah, SSG had a rough start.
Yeah.
You guys had a rough start.
Dude, well, round 1, I'm like looking around. I'm like, did anyone else get a win? No, just me.
Yeah, it was a rough start. Y'all picked up the pieces after, but unfortunately a little too late. But we'll see. We'll see how it all turns out. And either way, it's all for funsies.
It's just a fun format, getting to hang out with everybody and see, just play something different.
So. I agree 900%. So let me see. Let me know if you want to hang out for the final standing. Yeah, it's fine. Do you want to bring in the winning? Well, the winning team, I guess, wouldn't be here yet. So
you're
welcome. You're welcome to jet or join, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, well, let me go out and I can let them know, to prep and come talk to you once.
Appreciate you, Jack.
Once we know a winner.
Great matches. Yeah. You did great. It was a fun match to watch, and we'll be seeing you. All right, guys. The man himself, Mr. Ghosty, coming to share some knowledge with us, drop some knowledge. So hope you guys enjoyed that. Sorry, there's a chat that I get from my producer here, Mr. Stefan. but it is blocked by the camera. So I keep going like this. If you notice me going like this, it's because I can't see it, but now I can. All right, let's do another round 2 standings, 2 more matches. You want to hang out? All right. All right, I'm going to hang. All right, we got a couple more games finishing up, guys. I'm just going to hang out with y'all. Hello, everybody. Tintin, what's going on? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Are you all excited for Worlds next weekend? What are you guys looking forward to? I know I mentioned it earlier, but definitely looking forward to some announcements. I'm hoping that that is a big part of this weekend. I did look through the format, and they released, how the days are going to work. I believe it's only 8 players that make it to the next day, which is it's pretty intense. So we shall see, and we have a limited format as well. And the beautiful Mr. Steffen's coming to talk to me.
Bringing you people just giving you
Oh
feedback.
God, not this one. Oh my God! If
You didn't tell me I had to talk to him.
After bringing, you could have brought so many people in here. Fred,
My boy.
oh, what's up, Mr. Fred?
Not much.
You're gonna be sitting in the small chair, okay? So
Oh, I get the corner chair. Okay.
we're gonna Mike Wazowski you and just
Yeah,
block your
that's
face
fine.
with the microphone.
That'll work.
Mr. Fred.
I'll sit on my knee. What's up?
You didn't bring Amber Steel.
Why would I do that?
True. I was just talking to Jack about that. I was saying, because he brought Churna Dogs, and
Yeah.
you didn't ban it,
No.
which is actually funny
Yeah.
because he said Freddie was the only guy who was like, whatever, play
Yeah.
it. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he brought 2 of the decks that he's known for. So it's either you take Jack's Blurple deck, which he's just going to run over you with, or you take your chances on him not drawing exactly what he needs for dogs.
Yep.
So you just roll the dice.
I like it.
This is what it is. And I lost the die roll too.
Yeah.
But I think where he messed up was since he won the die roll, I thought he was going to go dogs first. So
You're squishing a little bit. There you go.
I thought he was going to go dogs first, but he ended up going with his red steel deck first, and I put my blue steel deck against that, which worked out for me because I got to see how it worked,
Right.
and then beat it, and then he and then on the play I got to play my red yellow deck against his dog deck and just went faster.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but there's no way I'm gonna. What's the worst of 2 evils? Jack plays Blurple, which he hasn't done in a while, but he beat the shit out of me last time I did it. So not letting that happen again. Or I play dogs and he plays aggro, and it is what it is.
We're gonna get the message on the screen that says this chat is. We apologize for the language.
Oh yeah, I mean,
no, you're good, brother. You're good.
I'll try to remember.
No, you're good. We've all heard worse. Trust me. It's all good. But what I was saying essentially was that I thought it was an interesting choice that Jack brought Churna Dogs because what I was telling him was, bringing a deck that obviously you did something different, but most people gravitate towards banning that deck because they know that that's like the deck that he likes to play. Obviously, he plays Purple too, but that's like his pet deck, like your Amber Steel. Yeah. So there's 2 approaches. You can go like you, who you're like, well, they're going to ban it every game, so I'm going to play other stuff. Yeah. Or you could go like Jack and just know this is a deck they're going to ban, so let me try to come up with 2 other strategies, which is a little tricky because he ended up on that red steel deck, right? And I know you didn't get to watch the last match, but he ended up winning with it. It was a cool deck.
Dude, he did the Tinkerbell thing, just dropping the high willpower characters on me, and I was like, okay, now I see how it works.
It has a lot of reach.
Yeah, so once I figured out what it did, then I knew how to beat it, which is, I think that's where it got messed up. Sure. I mean, it was super cool. I want to try it out. Like, it was a cool deck. But
conventional.
But yeah, I didn't bring Amber Steel because, what am I going to do? I might as well just made the list, left the deck at home, and brought my other 2.
Right, because you're never going to get to use it.
Yeah, because if I pick Amber Steel, the other 2 combos I play are probably green, purple, red, blue, and I don't play red, blue. I don't want to sit there and play red, blue mirrors.
I don't either.
So forget that. That wasn't going to be an option.
Sure.
So then the other combo is green, blue, which I haven't figured out yet, and then red, purple. Red, purple's boring. Right. No offense to all you red, purple players.
Shots fired.
I just don't find
it
very.
I
don't find it very interesting. It does this. I mean, you could say the same thing about mine. Like I play things, sing things.
Play thing.
Yeah.
Kill your guy. Play this.
Yeah.
Kill your guy. Play this. Kill your guy.
It doesn't. It doesn't interest me.
Play this.
But that's why I don't even like this format because I like playing the deck that I want to play. Like it wasn't going to happen today, so that's why I didn't want to do this in the first place. But here we are.
You did. And how How did your record look today? Did you win all your games or all your sets?
I beat the crap out of me round 1.
Okay.
She 2-0'd me, and then I beat Jack 2-1, and I beat Joey 2-1.
Okay, so 2-1 total.
Yeah.
No offense, they're not even real people. Will Chuck says.
Yeah, no, they're not. Chuck's right. So they're just imaginary.
They can't hurt you.
They're there.
They're
Whatever.
not even
Just
there.
play Pete. And
So
Clutch
2-1.
do
I know we were looking at a little bit of the. Stefan was sending me. Looks like you guys were at 12. I don't know if this is the final number. He said it wasn't finalized.
I have no idea.
Which
I think
is
everyone's
pretty
going to break even. Incasters was going to win, I think, by like a point, but it looks like they're
they're
dropping all their games right now.
They're
So
at 15.
I don't know.
I don't know if you guys are going to get 3 for this round or if I don't know.
I have no idea. how it
Freedom
works.
Game SSG only at a small. SSG dropped the ball. I just wanted to.
I don't
SSG dropped the ball a
know.
little bit there. So you're tied up with Freedom right now. We got Incasters in the lead, but again, it's not done.
Yeah.
We still have a final recap of what's going to happen here, but I was going to ask you your thoughts on the 3-game format. Honestly, you just told us pretty
Oh, I
much
hate it.
that
I
you're
think
not a
it's,
fan.
no, I hate it. I think it's the dumbest thing in the world.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, like, look, it's a cool side thing to do.
Right.
Like, when you get bored of playing core and you're like, all right, let's mix it up. Hey, I'll bring 3 decks, you bring 3 decks, and
Right.
you kind of just. To me, it's a side event. It's not. Everyone's like, oh well, if you're really good at the game, you could play anything.
Right.
Yeah, sure, but like, do I want to play everything? No, I could be really good at the game and just play the one deck that I've been fine tuning the whole time. So like, I don't know if all these Worlds players that are going really want to play this format. Like, one, they're going into Super Sealed, like, and that's their Swiss rounds.
Yeah.
So you're
I can
banking on
understand
randomization of
Yeah.
packs to advance.
Yeah.
Like, good luck on your draws. You open crap. You're gonna. What are you gonna do? Like, what do you do against evasives? There's no outs.
Right.
You play an evasive and it sits there just ticking.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem very fun to me.
We're going to find out. I mean, next weekend's going to really show, what works
Yeah.
and what doesn't. And I'm sure a lot of the players playing also agree with you. It's also, I know DKP has mentioned it's a hard format to test because, like, are you
Yeah.
going to go find 4 packs of every set and then draft it?
Yeah,
and then
that's a lot of money to
and
put
then
in.
you have to find the people to do it with because you need a pod and like.
Dude, if it was me, I'd literally just show up, not practice sealed at all, just play the 3 deck thing, and even that, like, you got your best players, yeah, sure, if you're really good, you play everything, you're good with everything, but like, I want to see the best songs player and the best red blue player and the best green purple players go in, play the meta right before rotation. Of course, this has to happen, so
Right.
like, there's no final king.
Right. I get
Yeah, it's a side format for me. I think the 3 deck thing is trash.
I understand. Yeah.
It is what it is.
I totally, I think there's good and bad to it. I think on a competitive standpoint, I definitely agree with you. Like, I'd rather see somebody play their best deck against the rest deck. As far as watching, like visual, like on screen, I would say it's a fun format to watch.
Yeah,
Because you're not just doing red blue mirror commentary for the, watching red blue mirrors or amber steel mirrors for, the whole
No,
day.
I get it. But
So
but like, look at every other game. Like Yu-Gi-Oh's. Take Yu-Gi-Oh for example. Their championship is core.
Right.
Like these players play all year with the
Right.
core format, new packs, and they get to that final thing. But they also have their Edison thing. It's a side thing. It's
Right.
not. This is your best player
Right.
on a format that we just gave. I mean, they probably knew about it beforehand, but like, we found out a month ago, 2 months ago.
yeah,
Like, whatever.
I get it.
It's everyone who got invited, hats off to you. You guys played great. I wish everyone the best in this, and I hope nobody gets crappy packs, but that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And like, that to me, that you put all that work in, and then you go play this super seal thing, and you get shafted because you didn't open packs good enough.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
I don't
know
know.
there
It
was-
seems a little silly to
I
me.
know there was a lot of pushback on that. I've heard from a lot of different people that were playing in the event that,
And like,
they don't
and some of
agree
these
with
people
it.
are traveling really far to do this.
Yeah.
Like,
So
that's a lot of time.
yeah, we'll see. Again, we'll see how it all plays out. I
don't
have my concerns as well. I know that they're supposed to be announcing whatever the future of competitive looks like. Are there any hopes that you have, or I won't say expectations because you really can't expect anything. Sometimes, like, you think you're going to get something and you don't get it at all. But is there something you would like to hear them? Are you hoping that we start DLCs as soon as possible again?
Yeah.
And
So I expect nothing. Companies, it's still a fairly new game, but like, companies are going to do what they want to do. all I need to know is when are the DLC is going to be. I'm still going to show up, post rotation. I'll figure out something else, although I know they're going to kill
Amber Steel and Infinity and then play something
yeah,
else.
yeah. So that's the thing. Like, if I don't want to play, if I don't like the core format, hopefully they have Infinity as like a side event on like Friday or something, and I'll go play that. Like, I'm still going to show up to the DLCs.
Right.
And
I
then
think they're going to try to support both. I mean, I hope, but that's what they've said.
yeah, but if not, like the Amber Steel deck will always be in the backpack. It's there. You keep me company, and then I'll just have to find a new home.
Yeah.
It kind of is what it is,
I would showed today.
All right, guys.
That you could. Whoa! Why are you screaming?
What's up?
We have a 4-way tie.
Shocker! Who would have seen that
Already
coming?
called that.
I only called this a month ago.
4-way tie.
4-way tie.
So we're gonna cut the play mats and everybody gets a piece.
We have a way to get a winner.
How's
We
that?
can't roll dice. It's collusion.
No collusion.
We're gonna do it again,
Yeah,
No.
we up
but
the
you have to
prize-
win
hold
all
on.
3 games. So
We
you have to
add,
play all 3
we add
decks.
some prizing, so it's worth it for everybody to hang around.
Oh, you're gonna add some prizing.
We're gonna add some prizing.
Okay.
We're still gonna get the custom mats.
Yeah, I was on
Okay.
the
We're
clock.
gonna roll. Yeah, you would get paid more too. Everybody, listen,
Okay,
listen,
all right.
everybody would be compensated. Okay. We add. The team captains are gonna draw lots for who's gonna play who. Round 1.
Okay.
You have to win
Mhm.
with all 3 decks.
So is it still 4v4
No
or is it just
No,
captains?
44. No bans. You have to win with
Still
all
a point
3.
system.
You win with all 3, right?
We're gonna do that with four
But no,
four
you get
people on
knocked
each
out.
team.
You get knocked out.
Why don't we just pick the 4 captains then, and then they could play, and that's it?
Or roll dice for 4.
Because then it's it's just 2 matches.
We were
Oh,
gonna
shit,
do
my
like
bad.
this is how. So it's up to everybody. I guess we'll reconvene. That's how it would be in Worlds. You have to win with all 3
It was
decks.
Worlds, but it's one person, like you said.
Yeah, but like, what
But
do
it
you
could be
do
one.
when teams split again?
No. The team. It's
Well, it's elimination.
it's elimination.
That's too many rounds.
It's 2
No,
more
no,
rounds.
it's 2 rounds.
So what-
Elimination.
so
You would
what-
draw- like say our teams played each other.
Yeah,
Whoever wins between the I guess you could 2-2.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, but whoever has a better record will get it in that.
But what if you 2-2
What if you 2-2?
No, the records. You go to win-loss records.
for games?
Yes. It's
Oh.
highly unlikely you tie in with 5 games.
What if everyone goes 2-1 though?
We'll be here till midnight.
No, you have to go 3.
You have to go 3.
You have to win all.
No,
3.
but there's elimination. So there's 4 teams. Round 1, 2 get knocked out, then 2 play and it's over.
Just play. Every team picks a person, let them run it.
It's going to be the same amount of time.
It's the same amount of time.
Yeah, I know, but at least you have a winner on each
Yeah.
round. There's no tie,
I
whatever.
don't like eliminating the rest of the team at all.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to keep everybody doing something.
Believe me, I'm sticking Gabe on the table whether he likes it or not.
Well, I guess we'll take a majority vote.
Yeah, let them. I guess.
Well, as you can see here, here at
No, your
SSG,
vote, right,
we
What?
We know your vote.
Yeah, my vote is just do captains. That's it.
you can see here we do things on the fly here at SSG sometimes. Sometimes you
Yeah.
gotta pivot.
Who could have called the 4-way tie
4-way
a month ago?
tie.
A month ago.
Freddie, the Steel Song God in the chat.
Hey, who's that?
That is, I don't have my glasses. Gabe Toledo
What's up, Gabe?
or Lolito Toledo.
Good man.
Let's see.
I see Nazif's here too. Pop. Oh my God. Tell him for I'm gonna tell
You weren't
him.
gonna tell me I had a booger in my nose this whole time,
Dude, I didn't even notice, bro.
Bro, I need a napkin.
My bad.
Bro,
I'm new to this thing.
nobody said I had.
I don't know if I'm supposed to
fucking-
look
I had
there,
a
look there.
straight up
Yeah.
booger. Who knows how long it's been there, dude?
Oh man.
Wow, dude. I appreciate you.
What's the
We're
vote?
going to eliminate a player off of each team. So like volunteer or eliminate one. So that's only 3 people and you can't tie.
So guess who doesn't have to play?
Yeah.
Let's go.
So we're getting 2 more rounds.
It'll be 2 more matches. Yeah,
2 more matches.
Hmm.
All right, new proposition. You told them?
I told
Oh,
you.
Remember that?
Over.
I guess so.
Everybody's
If that's
doing
what
it.
everyone voted.
Yeah.
Now, all right, let me go see
still up
which
it.
3 want to play. All right, guys. Well, you guys have fun watching 2 more rounds. I hope everyone's enjoying their weekend. Scanner, I love you, buddy.
I love you too, bro. Just just keep doing your thing out there. I know you're not gonna play, but
I'm gonna switch in my Amber Steel deck now, and then we're gonna play that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Perfect.
We're gonna end this real fast.
and if you stick around after the tournament, I can teach you a different card game that I'm not allowed to mention on this
Ooh.
stream right now. But I mean, I'm probably allowed to mention it, but I won't.
All right. We'll save it for later.
It starts with it rhymes with shift bound.
Shift bound. Ooh. I think I know where you're going with this.
It rhymes with it. I'm just saying.
There's a lot of Floodborn characters. I know.
Yeah, there are a lot of Floodborn characters. Yes.
I'll catch you later,
Good
bud.
to see you, bro.
Later, guys.
That was the Amazing Freddy, my Amber Steel hero. It used to be Chuck, but Chuck hasn't topped of an event since 1977. So we're gonna make Freddy the Amber Steel King. How about that? How about that? So apparently we have 2 more rounds. This is breaking news. So I didn't know that this was going to happen. I don't think anybody did. The players definitely didn't. So we'll get 2 random matches to get ourselves a definitive winner. Somehow, some way, we got 4-way tie. SSG just managed to creep their way back up. They were way behind in points, but Inkcasters dropping the ball in the last round, unable to take advantage of their lead, and now it's a tied up 4-piece. So Wochuk's still goated. He's just banned from Discord. Yeah. Good. Wochuk's the man. Wochuk's the man. He's just not my Steel Song hero anymore. He's just that guy on the internet. Just kidding, Wochuk. He knows I love him. That's why I'm talking crap. All right. Well, I'll be hanging here until we figure this out. I was planning to eat at some point, but I guess food is not an option. Let me see if I can negotiate a pizza in here. How does the team tournament work? So the way that they did it here is 4 players each. Everybody plays everybody, right? So everybody plays somebody from the other team. And then at the end, we would compare records based on wins and losses. But somehow we all ended up with the same amount of points. So now we will be doing, from what I'm understanding, 2 more rounds so that there cannot be a tie. And it will be 3 players instead of 4 players playing to keep it as an odd number to make it way harder for people to tie, or impossible rather. So yeah, so we're going to be seeing some more decks. I'm super excited. Hopefully we can get somebody on camera that hasn't been so we can see something different. But we will see in just a few. I'm going to try to... Can I negotiate some pizza? Pizza... Let me see. Pizza? Food? Hungry? Help. I haven't had anything to eat today, guys. Nothing. I was expecting, they're like, yeah, come in. It'll be 3 rounds. Be in and out. Just come hang out, just hang out with your friends. And then they put me in this booth by myself and don't feed me. I'm like a prisoner. Yeah, we have a Domino's walking distance, but I don't know if I'm allowed to leave this booth. This is like my jail cell. I'm actually shackled to the table. So I have somebody to come in here and release my chains before I can go get some food. ¿Llegaron las pipas? Las pipsas? Pipsas? Oh, not pipas, pipsas. Look at Chaotic flexing his bilingual skills. So I guess this is a good time to show you guys my tattoos that you don't care about. So check this out. So I got Mickey Mouse. I gotta kind of do this. So I got Mickey Mouse, right? I've got Zurg, favorite villain, waiting for Zurg to come out in Lorcana. Zurg, Emperor Zurg with his big old ship and blaster. See that? There you go. Got Mr. Zurg in the house. Then, let's turn the arm this way. Yeah, we got candles. We have lanterns, tangled lanterns, right? We got Peter Pan flying here. Wendy, Tinkerbell, even though Tinkerbell is literally just a blob, but that is Tinkerbell. We got the castle. Okay, Magic Kingdom, castle, right? If anybody can tell me what this is from, I'll give you a digital high five. It's also from Disney, but can you tell me what this is? This is a tattoo that got messed up, but it's supposed to be from Beauty and the Beast. I just never got it fixed. Bro, are you a giant? I am not a giant, Habibi. I am quite normal size. It's just I strategically put this tiny chair in here to make everybody around me look like children. That's the
All right, looks like we're going to the hallway tie. Yay.
All right. Next tattoo. Lock, shock, and barrel. Lock, shock, and barrel. Very important. Very important. Very important. And then we got Dr. Facilier hanging out, waiting for us to get a really good Dr. Facilier card. We've had a bunch, but none of them got that good. And then up here, we have the poison apple. And that's the end. That's all my tattoos. I definitely want to get something here. Thinking about maybe like something from Hercules. I really want the Sisters of Fate. I think that'd be cool. But yeah, nothing yet.
No, you need a jack. You're trying to cut the table audio. No, it's fine. Just hungry. I don't need to jet. I can hang. I just would love to eat something. Working on food. Perfect. Yeah, even just a pizza. Like I don't need to be wine and dined, but if they could just throw me some croquetas or something, I'd be happy. Yeah, Habibi's in here too. Happy Easter to Habibi. Habibi, it's the man. All right, guys, we're gonna turn this into a whatnot stream. I'm just gonna start cracking random packs that are on the table. No, I'm definitely not gonna do that. I'd be in big trouble. But I wish I could. You have tattoos besides arm? No, those are the only ones I have. Hello, sir. Sure.
What do you do like on yours?
Pepperoni. I'm a everything kind of guy. Whatever you get is fine.
Like, I'll just do everything on the pizza.
That's fine. Whatever you like. All right. Looks like Stefan and I are working on a pizza. That's amazing. Pizza. Yum, yum, yum. Happy Easter. No. I want to buy a pack. Make it a whatnot. Send me a PayPal. I got you, dude. We got lots of product in here to open. Guys, can I show you something? Can I show you something that's not Lorcana? Are you guys going to get mad? Are you guys going to snitch on me if I do something not Lorcana related in the Lorcana stream? I'm just really excited about something. I'm just really excited. Can I show you guys? Please hold. Please hold. Can't reach it. Shift bound. Somebody already mentioned it. Almost. So these. Is he about to whip it out? So these are slices of paper, sheets of paper rather, right? And these are proxies for a game that I am very excited about. Still love Lorcana. Shout out to Lorcana. Not dumping on Lorcana. I'm here for a reason. But this game, we got different decks here too. I got Yasuo. You want Yasuo, dude? So this game's been fun. I did print out these decks. I believe after the event, I will be teaching some people how to play here at the store, which are very excited to learn. So that's going to be awesome. But yeah, if you guys haven't heard about Riftbound and you're a little bored since there's no competitive events for Lorcana, definitely look it up. It's definitely an awesome game. I've been loving it so far. We're in preview season. So getting a lot of cool stuff revealed. What's the excitement for? Because League of Legends, yeah, you don't really need to know the show or the game, to be honest. I actually wouldn't recommend you play League of Legends if you haven't, because the people who play it are the people who are shackled to it and stuck playing it because they're addicted and they can't get away. But that game is pretty toxic, to be honest. But Riftbound is it's just based on the characters from League of Legends, but you don't need to know anything about League of Legends to play Riftbound. If you watched Arcane, you will know more of the characters in the card game, and Arcane is an amazing show that you should definitely watch. But planning on streaming any Riftbound? I can talk to some people. I might know some people that can leave the camera running and we can maybe switch over to a Riftbound stream. I think that'd be cool. I don't know. I'm just a guy. I don't know. I'd have to ask permission, but that would be fun. I would like that. But yeah, so somebody mentioned it's the resurgence of Legends of Runeterra. So for those who didn't play Legends of Runeterra, I'm talking about a different card game. I'm talking about, what do you need? The deck back? There you go. Have fun. What's up? What's up, Mr. Sploosh? Sploosh in the house.
Everybody,
Dick
holding
Burns.
it down solo out here.
Dick Burns sucks. No, he's not in here, but
It's his first tournament at his store today.
is it?
Very first tournament.
Oh, look at you keeping tabs on Dick Burns. Look at you. That's Mr. Sploosh.
Necklace still in here?
Yeah, your deck lists.
Oh, I think those are mine, right?
I set them on fire.
Thank you.
Enjoy. So who won the event? Nobody. We have 2 more rounds now to decide because there was a 4-way tie. So, hooray! But yeah, getting back to what I was saying, there is a lot of excitement for this game just because League of Legends, yes, because Arcane, yes, those are reasons. Legends of Runeterra, which was a really awesome digital card game that Riot released, that unfortunately it stopped existing for the wrong reasons. It's not because the game was bad. It's because they made everything too free to play, right? So you really didn't need to spend any money. Nobody was buying the cosmetics. So the game wasn't making any money and they had to stop it. But now we're able to reuse that art, reuse those cool ideas and put it into a physical TCG. So comes out in October, guys. Definitely check it out. But again, this is back to Lorcana. I just wanted to mention a little side note, hashtag not sponsored. And we have Mr. Zeke playing against Freddie. Looks like Freddie got talked into playing. He was just in here saying how he was not going to play. Looks like joke's on him as he does show up here to represent his team. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, too free. Yeah, somebody in the chat saying, yeah, it was too free. Game was really good. But yeah, I mean, if the company's not making money, they can't support it. So what can you do? Which is actually the opposite of League of Legends, which the monetization in there is like, I mean, I even buy skins like every month. Like that game has awesome monetization. So it's the best Steel Song player in the world. It sure is. And guess what? He didn't bring Steel Song today. He said, what was the point? He says he might as well leave the deck at home because nobody's going to let him play Steel Song. So can't believe this content is free. No, actually, there's a paywall. Right when the game starts, we're actually going to hit a black screen. And if you go sub for the Metafy, we'll actually let you watch these next 2 rounds. If not, then the stream is going to end right now. I'm just kidding, guys. Don't go anywhere. So round 4, we were in here for a 3-round event, guys, but we're working on the fly. We got a 5-round event. We got a 5-rounder. Somebody's trying to break in the room here. Who's breaking in the room? Okay, thank you. Let me know what it said to you. I'll tell you.
They got it.
Oh, they got it? Okay, I was making sure. Awesome. All right. Top lists. So, looks like Zeke has banned Freddy's Amber Ruby deck. So, no Gothel Mulan stuff going on there. And, oh, wait. I'm lying. There's no bans. They have to win with all 3 decks, right? Somebody's sneaking in on me. My man. You're welcome anytime, my brother.
What's up, brother? Sorry, aggressive. No, you're good. How's everything
Good
going?
to see you, man.
Likewise, brother. Likewise.
Like the hoodie, bro.
Appreciate it,
Nice,
bro.
brother. How you been? Everything good?
I'm trying, bro.
I hear you, brother. Good to see you, my man. That's Mr. Devin, aka owner of SSG. Super sweetheart. Love to see him. And let's see here. What's a Metafly? It's like the best fly that can be. It's like super tier 0 fly. It would be a Metafly. Mosquitoes are D tier, just because mosquitoes, nobody likes a mosquito. It's a D tier. It's a D tier insect. We're gonna make a bug tier list. Cockroaches definitely on low tier lists. Cockroaches, no. And spiders, we're putting that in the F tier. That's the bottom. I do not like spiders, guys. No spiders, please. I'm not I could do other creepy crawlies, but spiders is where I draw the line. Could not. There's not a lot of. You could pay me to do a lot of things, but I don't know if you could pay me to be in a tank with a bunch of spiders. I don't think there's any price on that. So, but we do see Zeke busting out the green-purple deck as his first deck. So Emerald Amethyst will be his preference as Freddy goes through his sideboard, or rather, not his sideboard. I'm sorry, his altar. And I'm trying to see which deck he decided on first. But what we're doing here, guys, is both players need to win with all 3 decks, or there's no bans, is what I was told. Maybe production could clear it up. I'm pretty sure you can't ban decks. It's still best 2 out of 3, but there's no ban this time, from what I understand. So I know I mentioned bans, but I think they're doing no bans. All right, so blue steel for Freddy, and Freddy really, flexing his skills here. Freddy's always been known as the Amber Steel guy. He is very talented when it comes to Lorcana in general, but definitely Amber Steel. So getting to see him play 3 totally different decks today and still do well is very impressive. And Mr. Zeke, always a pleasure. It's Mai's boyfriend, and both him and Mai are incredibly amazing and sweet. So shout out to Zeke as well for repping my favorite colors, Emerald Amethyst. Habibi says he lives his life around Freddy. I mean, we could all only just hope to be Freddy one day. And look at Freddy rocking the new Captain Hooks, guys. Are you guys a vintage Captain Hook, or you guys like the new ones? What do you think? I think people one day are going to be like, yo, I got the set 1 Captain Hooks. Oh, those are vintage, right? I think that's going to be one day when we have all these alt arts and reprints, it's going to be, Habibi says vintage. Yeah, the vintage art is pretty insane, though, with the lantern and he's like walking out of the water. That's like iconic image. Maybe there'll be some better, I don't want to say better art, because the hook does look nice, but maybe there'll be art that is preferable to the original at some point. But the hook, I definitely think the set 1 is it slaps. Okay, a little bit of chop here. Sorry about that, guys. Just trying to get through here. So we are inking the Pete. This might get a little confusing here because Freddy does use ink tokens. So he will ink off to the side there and then place his ink token down. Yeah, the Illuminati ink tokens. Yeah, I see Chaotic calling it out. Very nice, very nice. And this does keep Freddy from making any kind of accidental mismatches in his inkwell and stuff like that. Some players do prefer these ink tokens. All right, and we do see a solid start here for Zeke. He gets to sing the friends off the bird. He gets to play another bird, and Freddy does not have a bird answer yet. So those are all good things for Zeke. Okay, we're going to go ahead and... Okay, we did have the Baboom there. So that's a great answer. A very solid inkable answer for Diablo. So Diablo bites the dust. And we still have this regular Diablo in here. This, the OG Crow, the OG Raven, not the bright green one. And can choose, if you'd like, to swing into the Smee, which I think is a pretty solid choice. But Zeke going to think about it here. Lots of cards in hand. Not too much ink yet, so looks like he has another 3-drop Diablo, perhaps considering whether he wants to shift it or just hardcast it. Looks like he might be just playing it. Okay, playing it for full and taking out the Smee. I like it. And passing it back over to Freddy. All right, Freddy left with just a lone Captain Hook in play. Staring down this green bird, this holographic green. It's not actually holographic, but he looks like he's glowing. So this Glowing green bird. Freddy will add an Alice to the table. Very interesting. So Freddy going for more of a kind of tempo blue steel approach, reminiscent of the Kiwi decks with the Alices. Choosing not to go the more controlling route. And Freddy will be happy with that and pass it back. Okay, Genie will do it, and we'll pass it back, and Diablo will get to draw Zeke another card here. It's a little bit of lag. I couldn't see if he drew it, but I'm pretty sure he did. All right, sorry, I was answering a quick text message. Gotta let my wife know that I'm alive and that we will be a little longer than anticipated, which is all good. All good. All right, so we have this setup here, which is, you know, pretty much one of the best setups for blue steel tempo here. Alice into Pluto. So Pluto hanging onto that bodyguard and ward this turn. So look at it, he's putting a little formation out there, a little visual representation from Freddy. So you could really understand that this Pluto is guarding. Cricky, though, will make quick work of this Pluto. And then Diablo will come in and clean up the Alice. So great play from Zeke. The Cricky's just been, oh man, I love Cricky in this deck. He's been so solid and just creates such amazing equalizing plays. Draw a card off the pop, which gives another card to Zeke. Diablo just getting his value here, and you can see Zeke just holding a full grip here. Okay, Alice will be fine. Freddy says, I'll try again. Send it back over. Another card there for Zeke. And now we're cooking. Now we've got so much stuff. And Prince John will finally make his debut. And we can only imagine that this card is coming. You can see Freddy is prepped and ready. Okay, so he's going to just draw 2 off the pull the lever and then sing the chill. Okay. Wow, we are drawing cards, baby. We are levering and we are chilling. So now Freddy is top decking. Zeke is locked in, taking another card. Oh, Doc, I'll take those. Thank you. Wow. If I'm Freddy, I'm thinking about game number 2 right now. Because my goodness, Zeke has a lot of cards in hand. And I don't think Freddy plays any way to remove them. Okay. Yikes. I mean, yeah, I guess we quest. I guess. I don't know. It doesn't look good. Yeah, that Cricky turn was absurd. Cricky just creates such crazy blowouts out of nowhere, especially in this green-purple deck where you're playing like these random one-drop Diablos and stuff, and they just look like not an issue at all, and then all of a sudden they just turn into missiles and are able to take out the board. So Zeke in full control here. I mean, Freddy's still trying to put in his lore as much as he can, goes up to 7, but my goodness, Zeke has most of his deck in his hand right now. So he can choose to deal with this in any way he chooses. We have the ink. They're both having a good little laugh. Do we have ink Iago or are we playing something else? Oh gosh. Nothing like the Rush Diablo. One of my personal faves. Wow. There goes Vinny. Ooh, Vinny in blue steel. Look at Freddy. That's cute. I like that. I've seen Vinny in amber steel, but Freddy rocking in the blue steel. It's pretty cool. He's like, I don't want to give up this John yet. I need more cards. My goodness. Double Diablo triggers. Yeah, yeah. Zeke's like, all right, how much of this are you gonna take before we get to game 2 here? Mamma mia. And yeah, I mean, I think there's no better representation of what this deck can do than what Zeke just showed. This is very almost probably card for card. I did see Lucifer, which I'm not playing, but I am also on a deck just like this, and I really do like it a lot. Really, really cool variant. I know discard is like, discard, but I think that it does other stuff too. It's not just relying on the discard. I love that it has evasive threats and just ways to deal with the board. They gave us pull a lever, which is crazy. So really, really like that deck. But now Zeke will have to change it up here. Can't play that deck again. So he has 2 choices here. I was going to look to see which one he could choose, but there's 2. So it'll be a surprise for all of us, as well as Freddy. Freddy could choose to run it back or choose another deck. It looks like Freddy's just running it back. I guess he's just content with that. I can hear them talking out there, so hopefully they can't hear me. They have their headsets on, so. They're having a little chit chat while they shuffle up, talking about the board, talking about the game. Again, all friends here. These are all team games from local South Florida. You know, all man, we have the literally the best community, guys. I mean, we have so many awesome people down here, and these guys are all family. You know, we all come together every week and play, and we hang out outside of the card shop as much as possible, and just really really cool to see everybody come together for this event. So thank you guys for hanging with us, and we got one more round after this round, unless they decide to add more rounds and keep me here forever. It's always a possibility. All right, so let's see here. Thinking here. Okay. Freddy putting his hand together. We see Zeke switching over to Amber Steel. Yet another powerful deck. That's going to be... I'm guessing Freddy wishes that he would have brought Amber Steel now, because had he known that he was going to have to play all 3 decks, he could have easily probably scooped up a win with Amber Steel. But unfortunately... excuse me. My goodness, I have the yawns today. Hope you all are enjoying your weekend. All right, both players getting ready to get started here, making sure they got their deck nice and randomized. And we should be good for game 2 in just a sec. Offer up a little cut. Always a good procedure. Please get in the habit of cutting your opponent's deck. It's very important. It's in the game for a reason. All right, now let's boogie. Go to game number 2. Freddy will be on the play here. And I think he's just running it back. Yeah, he's just running it back. Blue Steel. I'm guessing he thinks that Zeke is on Amber Steel, or knows that Zeke is on Amber Steel. So he likes his chances. That's my best guess. Start with the little popsicle action and pass it back over to Zeke. It does say green-purple at the top, but Zeke clearly on the Amber Steel list. And starting off with Rhino, which can be quite scary, seeing that he does have the shift line in hand, which turn 2 Rhino is just quite problematic for steel decks. So how many rounds are there? It's going to be 5 rounds. So it'll be one more round after this. Originally, the event was 3 rounds. We ended up with a 4-way tie. It's a team event. So, yeah, we ended up just going for 2 more rounds here just to make sure that we have a definitive winner. And this hamster ball is coming in for 2. Calhoun can punch it, but it won't take it out. Doesn't seem like good value. This Rhino, man, it's just such a menace. Resist 2 on essentially a 2-drop. Okay, stop yawning. I'm very sleepy, guys. No problem. No problem. Happy to help. All right, we see Mulan in the hand of Freddy, thinking about maybe inking it or playing it to draw a card. We'll send it into the inkwell. We will exert 3. Oh, we got an upside down Pete for Chuck, and Chuck, if you're in the chat, that one's for you, brother. We got an upside down Petey. So no actions. Oh, Zeke says, I don't need actions. I've got these characters to play. Lady dropping down a piglet. So now Freddy really has his work cut out for him here. There is a lot of lore coming in next turn. Chuck said, all right, I'm out. Oh, man. Every time I see an upside down Pete, gotta give a shout out to Chuck because I know how much he loves upside down Pete's. Almost as much as he loves the art in Lurkana. Those are like 2 of his favorite things. Upside down Pete and art. He's very artsy. For those of you who don't know. All right. We're going to pay 2 here. Or not. Oh, we're bumping it up to 3. What will it be? Will it be an Alice? Yes, it is an Alice. Right. Yeah, we got to get rid of that piglet. Piglet's got to go. Are those Bucky tokens? Yeah, they were given out here as Ig tokens at SSG for one of our events. There's also Iago ones. I could show you in between rounds. I have them in my box. And yes, they were drawn by Ray, one of the SSG players here who was on stream earlier. And they were distributed to players that played in their event. So yeah, very cool. Little ink tokens. And Freddy rocking them today. So very cool. Right. We're going to just take out this Pete. Get that guy off the table. Calhoun, a little problematic now because now this Calhoun can crash into the hamster. The Calhoun is checking the lady as well. So Calhoun really making a difference here. But, ooh, scratch that. Rapunzel drawing a card. So now resist is back on the hamster. Hamster is back in the ball. Okay, we'll take an ink from Gantu. Yeah, for sure, Turtle. After this round, I'll definitely show you. Just remind me. Be happy to. Okay, we'll take out the lady. We'll take a little 1 damage there. Does that die say 1 or 2? I don't have my glasses. Hopefully it says 1. Note to self, bring glasses when commentating. I have decent vision, but like some little details, just a little blurry. It's my astigmatism, guys. That's what the doctor said. All right, passing it back over to Zeke, who has his work cut out for him. I mean, Freddy does have a lot of stuff on board, but yeah, that'll be a good start. We'll just go ahead and storm that Calhoun, take it out of the conversation. And oh my goodness, we've got hamsters. We've got hamsters. Freddie doesn't know. I'm sure Freddie's saying something ridiculous here because he keeps laughing. So Freddie doesn't know what the possibilities are. I mean, just feels like there's so many blowouts in this game. You know, there's either like we do get back and forth games, but so many games just feel one-sided. I mean, Freddie never had a shot in this game. It's just really one-sided. But Zeke does only have one card in hand, so there's that. But I don't know how Freddie's going to manage with all these hamsters and all this giant willpower. I remember back in the day when aggro had like 1 health, and now we're in a place where aggro has 5 and 4 health. So it's a little bit harder to deal with. I remember when the most aggressive thing you could do was turn 2 Pinocchio that quests for 3, and then turn 3 Prince Arthur. And then on turn 4, you would just start looping the Prince Arthur, and then untapping it with like LeFou or something like that. So, but now we're long gone from that. Those days, glory days, are gone. Now we just have hamsters running down your, taking your lunch money essentially. Okay, we got a little Tomato action. Something. All right, we got a body. We'll go up to 3, or up by 3 rather, up to 7. Okay. That's pretty good. Freddie thinks it's funny. Freddie says, and then of course it's not a character that would go back to his hand. Freddie is just laughing at how bad he's getting whooped at the moment. It's comical. Last 2 cards in Zeke's hand were Pete Piglet. What a setup. And I think it's game blouses. I just heard Freddie say, "Let's have some fun." So I think he's in it to the end here. Freddie says, "You're gonna have to take it from me." And Zeke might oblige, because it does look like he is very close to the finish line. Freddie, gonna do a little free item. Draw something. Interested. Freddie, what you got? This is why Steel Song is permaban. Absolutely. Yep. Unfortunately, as I was saying earlier, initially, this tournament was never supposed to allow all 3 decks at all. But now that we're in this tiebreaker, we're allowing all the decks to be available, which gives Zeke a huge upper hand getting to play that Amber Steel deck. So shout out to Zeke, who may be joining us here in a moment. And shout out to Freddie, who you did see hang out with us earlier today. Awesome dude. And we clearly see the power of Steel Song. In my opinion, the most ridiculous deck in the format. I know everybody's on red blue now and all that, but my goodness, it's pretty bad. And I hear the magical door opening up. Who will be joining me? I see the amazing merch. So it's got to be Zeke. What's up, brother? Let me grab you a seat. You're gonna be in the tiny chair, right? So don't feel super weird about it. I'm gonna be way taller than you.
Oh, that's okay.
It's just the way that I assert dominance in the booth. Okay. So. You good? Okay. If we go offline, it was Zeke. Zeke, you look like a little kid next to me.
I know.
What's going on, Zeke?
It's going good.
Good.
Yeah, I'm 4-0.
4-0. Can't complain about that.
Can't lose today.
Yeah, I see that. What were you? Well, obviously in this round, there was no bans, right? So
No, it was bans.
There were bans still.
Yeah. So I banned Amber Ruby.
Oh, he didn't ban your Amber Steel.
No, he banned my blue red.
Blue red.
Yeah,
Interesting. I was under the impression that this round there were no bans. Next round there are no bans. Wow. So you actually got to unleash the full Amber Steel.
It was my first time playing with it.
Really?
Yeah. It's actually my worst deck.
You think so?
Yeah.
I haven't seen the others, but that one looked pretty gross.
Yeah, the green purple was really gross.
Yeah, I was watching you play.
That's what I. It hasn't got banned all day.
That's the deck that I played, and you were in total control.
Yeah, it's
100 cards in your hand. I mean, it was quite crazy. But yeah, you and Mai both getting some camera time today. Unfortunately, Mai got so close, couldn't pull it off. But you got to hear redemption.
It's okay because she lost. I got to be on stream.
Oh, so it was all part of the plan.
There would have been no 4-way tie if she won.
True. Yeah, you guys were killing it earlier. You guys were way ahead in the scoreboard, and then somehow, some way,
SSG came back.
They caught you.
But if I would have also, I top deck Pirate's Life to beat Ray. If I don't top deck the Pirate's Life, then SSG wins.
Interesting. And they were in last place for most of the day.
They would have swept us, but
Pirate's Life is broken. So talk to me about the 3-game format. What are your thoughts on it? I've been asking the other players that are in here like what they think about.
I like it. I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Freddie does too. We're talking about it. Freddie thinks it's the best format ever. It's the best format ever. It's his favorite thing.
Something like that. Yeah.
It's awesome.
Something super similar to that.
But no, I actually like it. I mean, it's fun. I've never played these 3 decks before.
Okay.
Until like 3 weeks ago. And like 3 weeks ago,
I do like that it makes people
grinded these 3 decks,
play other stuff. But yeah, I could also see the he's not a fan of it because of Worlds. He thinks that you should be able to bring your best deck, which I'm in agreement with.
I get it.
But I think it's a fun, especially for watchers and visual and audience. I think it's a fun format to watch.
Yeah,
you get to see variety.
Yeah, you get to see.
You don't just see red blue versus red blue all day, or
there's a lot of thought. I think with the bans,
right?
Like in round 2 against Mikey, he had green steel, blurple, and Fossa. I think most people would ban like green steel,
right?
But I banned the blurple because I knew that I played this so much that I knew if I get a certain line that I can beat green steel with red blue, the DKP list. Because I grinded like all the lines
in
that matchup against my friend. And so I was like, and I didn't want to play against Blurple because that shit's his Blurple's so good.
Yeah.
Radigan is so good.
Yeah.
So I'd rather play against green steel. And like same thing with with Ray, I banned his like red purple. I banned their comfort picks.
Yeah.
He told me I have 3 games on this deck. On green yellow.
Yeah.
I feel like most people ban green yellow, but if you're like I got 3 games on it.
Yeah. On round 1, it was actually Mikey versus Ray, and I thought it was so strange because Ray let Mikey play blurple and Mikey let Ray play red purple. And they both won on those respective decks, obviously. Yeah. But it came down to pretty much Ray not being able to get a win with the green yellow decks.
Yeah, I think you have to think about don't think about your opponent in a vacuum. Think about what they are good with.
Mm-hmm.
Certain people are just better with certain decks.
Yeah,
they know what to mull for. Like if someone's playing the best deck in the format, but they don't know what to mull for,
right?
And make the deck look stupid.
Yeah,
you
can hand me a deck I've never played. It could be tier 0, but if I don't know the mulls, if I don't know the lines, it's easy to drop a game for sure.
Oh.
So you got one more round?
Well, maybe
we don't know yet. Now
I have to wait for So if Mai or Matt win, then we go on. But if they both lose, we actually lose. Freddie gets to play more. So I told Freddie, I was like, dude, it'd be awesome if you lose here, and then your team wins. Yeah, you get to stay.
Yeah, it's been interesting. It was supposed to be 3, and then it was a super tie. So we went to 5. Well, I was told 5.
I don't think anyone thought it was gonna be a super tie.
Yeah, that was crazy. 4 ways. That's a little crazy, but you guys are killing it. You guys are always killing it. You guys are the best merch in the game. Don't tell Illuminati I said it, but you guys have some sick merch. I have my Mai Tai jersey at the house.
Thank you.
Repping the.
We're gonna start selling the merch, man.
Dude, I'm gonna have to get some, dude. I love the logo. I love the jerseys.
Ray made the logo.
Oh, Ray made.
Shout out Ray.
Ray is just multi-talented. He made Ghosties logo. He made South Florida Lorcana Networks logo. He's awesome. He's hella talented.
Awesome. Shout out Ray. Shout out Sweet Tea and Dan.
Yeah, they were hanging out in the chat.
They're the founders, owners of the group.
Yeah.
So they did all the merch.
Cool.
So thank them for all the merch stuff.
Looks great.
Shout out the rest of the team.
For sure.
So hopefully Matt or Mai win.
Yeah, we'll find out in just a bit here. I'm sure you want to go show them some support, but we'll let you go. I just wanted to chat. I appreciate you, Zeke.
Appreciate it.
And always a pleasure. And I'm hoping that we'll get to see you some more. So We shall see.
I'm excited for this.
Oh yeah, you and me both, brother.
This is
I'll be playing that after we finish up here.
I'm about to play Lorcana.
Yeah. All right, fam. We're gonna do a quick break after here. Or excuse me, real quick. I haven't eaten. It's 4:00. I have had only water today, so I'm gonna take a quick food break while we wait for this to end. We have one more round to come, so don't go anywhere. But yeah, I just want to take a quick break. Sorry, guys. I know nobody likes staring at the BRB screen, but your boy's got to eat. So I'll be back in just a bit, and don't go anywhere. See you soon. Unless Stefan wants to keep me here. I love when I say an outro and then I'm just awkwardly here. It's kind of like when you say bye to somebody and then like you keep walking next to them, like on the way to the car or something. You're like, hey, see you later. And then you walk in the same direction and it's super awkward. That's how I feel right now. I feel like I said bye to you and then I'm still here. Stefan's likely eating pizza. Can we see the Iago tokens? Yes. Thank you for reminding me. I knew I would forget. All right. Real quick, Steph. Wait, let's put the BRB. Okay. 1 sec. Okay, he said I'll wait. Perfect. All right. First of all, shout out Dueling Guard. Not sponsored, but pretty cool bag. Let's do this. Shout out hand sanitizer. If y'all don't have hand sanitizer, like my wife gave me the fancy stuff. Look how nice it says. Gotta keep your hands nice, dude. Don't be shaking dirty hands. Nobody likes some dirty hands. All right, these are the tokens. Let me show you. Are they in here or are they in the other? They're in the other. All right, here they are. So these are the Bucky ones, which you saw already. And I have foil sleeves, so that's why they look foil. But these are the Buckies, which are really cool. And the back is Southside Gaming. And then the Iagos. All this was drawn by Ray, by the way. Ray is just really talented. This one's actually signed by Ray because I asked him to sign this one for me. These are the Iagos. So if I can get a little bit less blurry. You could see it. It's pretty visible. But yeah, that's the Iago ones. There they are. So super cute, super cool. Little ink tokens here. And yeah, we love giving away ink tokens, play mats, anything that we could design and personalize. We like to do that because it makes it special when you go to an event and you get something from that event specific. The foil is so nice. Yeah, those are sleeves that I have that make them look foil. So they have this like kind of cracked ice effect. Pretty cool. Love the Iago. Yeah, the Iago's my favorite. Bucky's cool, but Iago's elite. All right, guys. I love you. I'm gonna get some pizza, and I'll be back to talk your ear off in just a bit. right, we are back. For those asking, sorry, the stream is not done. This is our last round. We have SSG Ghosty, who we have seen earlier, playing against Inkcaster Red Shorts. These are the two teams in the finals, SSG versus the Inkcasters, Freedom Gaming, and Illuminati. Unfortunately, sent home for the day. They have been relieved of their duties. I'm actually going to grab this fan that's next to me and turn it on because it is a little hot back here. Come on. All right. Oh, all right. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Hopefully y'all can't hear that on this sensitive mic. If you hear the fan, just let me know and I'll turn it off. But it feels really nice, in case you were wondering. So Inkcasters versus SSG. SSG making a crazy comeback. SSG was at the least amount of points going into the last round. And they either swept or almost swept to put them into the tiebreaker and now have managed to squeeze their way into the finals. So might see a little bit of a Cinderella story here as they come back from the underdogs. But Mr. Red Shorts is not going to let it go easy. Inkcasters have been playing great all day. So let's see what they got. Keep in mind, we are watching only one game. The other SSG players are playing the other Inkcaster players. So this game and this one game will not determine the winner. It will determine 1 point, and it's 2 out of 3 points. So it was still kind of riding on what the other players do. Even if Jack or Red Shorts wins here, they're gonna have to, you know, their teammates are also gonna have to do work. So, but we do get best of 5 in this last round. Best of 5, and it's first to win with all 3 decks. Got to win with all 3. No bans. And Ghosty will get to finally play his beloved Chernadog list. I don't know if that's what he's starting with, but I'm sure he's happy about that. And no, it looks like he's starting with his Red Steel. Wants to get that one out of the way. We did see it do some work earlier. Very interesting deck. Go ahead and ink a fancy Tinkerbell and put Robin Hood out there. Again, this is our last round of the day, guys. We appreciate you hanging. This is going to be a best of 5. And we do see the Diablo taking a little peek. Jack rocking the foil Desperate Plans, of course. I like it. As we ready up and get on to our next turn. Jack will take the quest. Pay 2 to do nothing. You're just paying 2. All right. Ink Shorts, excuse me, Inkcaster Red Shorts. I'm pretty sure his name is Matt, but I just don't want to call him something it's not his name. But I believe it's Matt. Inky Diago here. So we're on green-purple discard. Love to see it. We saw Zeke also playing this list. Not sure if it's card for card, but definitely similar. That's really strong. Matt. Okay, it is Matt. Just want to make sure, you know, I don't want to be calling this guy Matt. His name is like Mark or something, you know? So Matt, we're good to go. Ink Shorts. Sweet Tea is like, Ink Shorts? I don't know. I thought it was Inkcaster Red Shorts, Ink Shorts, just for short, you know? One nickname. Matt, aka Ink Shorts. All right, we got a Sisu. And the Sisu, unfortunately, does not have evasive. So Matt's going to continue to be able to kind of have his way here with this Diablo, which is never a good feeling. Oh my goodness. And you see Jack's reaction to that one. This bird just casually draws 6 for you. 3 last turn, 3 this turn. Let's take a peek. Jack doesn't even want to show it. Jack doesn't even want to show it. His only way to kill Diablo is down the drain with a well-timed Ursula here. Right now, Matt cruising as Ghosty just tries to put the pieces together and get back into this game. This Diablo's going to make it very difficult. Just going to continue to sit there, and if this Diablo doesn't get dealt with, it's so hard to win the game. We got the new Prince John in play, the 5/5, as Ghosty's trying to figure out what he can possibly do here. He's like, I'll take the quest, but I don't feel good about it. And he'll pass it back over. Matt with all you can eat in his hand. Lots of cards. My goodness. I think Ghosty started with this deck because maybe he figures, all right, I got to get this win out of the way. And then the other two decks are Blurple and Chernodog. So I'm sure he feels way more comfortable on those. So I'm guessing he's just trying to see if he could squeeze out a win with this deck so he can get on with it and get on to the decks that he knows he's more comfortable on. But this green-purple deck is quite powerful. Yeah, there goes the Sisu. My favorite crab. I'm not Team Tamatoa. I'm Team Merlin. Best crab, just saying. Matt thinking about how he wants to handle this here. Thinks himself a Diablo. And another 2 lore. And a card draw. Here it comes. Boom. This Diablo has drawn between the 2 friends and all the triggers 9 or 10 cards already, which is it's a lot. It is a lot of cards. Jack said to play the new Namari. Namari will allow you to draw a card and discard a card when she comes in, and then she does it at the beginning of every turn. And what's going on here? Maybe we missed something here. He's just thinking, Jack's saying it doesn't matter what you drew because, like, I just wanted to do something else. Okay, cool. Jack gets the quest in that he wanted, and all is well. Pass it back over here to Ink Shorts. Is he even wearing red shorts? If he's not, then that's false advertisement. Can't see his shorts, but if they're not red, I'm very disappointed. By the way, for those wondering, pizza was delicious. I had a Supreme with everything on it. And now I feel like I'm dying. Before I was very hungry. The worst thing you could do sometimes is eat when you're starving because then you like eat too much. And now I feel kind of gross. But it's okay. We're fine. Everything is good. Unless you're Ghosty right now, because that is a tough predicament, but Matt's going to have to figure out how to deal with this Namari. Ursula. I love when players have nothing in their hand and somebody like plays a card to look at their hand. The players always do like this like jazz hands, like, or put their hands up like I got nothing. Nobody ever says no cards. Everybody always like does a little hand dance, you know? Just an observation. That was interesting. Okay. Jack says, how the heck? What the hell? How the heck do we get this Diablo off the board here? We can quest for 2, but that ain't good. We got a long way to go. And unfortunately, now that Jack has no cards in hand, it's not going to have a lot of options here. You would imagine the steel deck plays removal, but he has seen none of it. Oh my goodness. Cricky, just an absolute house here. Sending that Diablo in to do the dirty work and get rid of that Namari. And now we got Cricky, which quests for 3. Ends the game much quicker. We're going to get in for another one. This Diablo has been around since turn 2. Has been unanswered. Jack showing the Robin Hood. Playing the Robin Hood. Passing it back. Matt thinking about how he wants to make Ghosty suffer here. We got another evasive, which we do see Ghosty's been having some trouble dealing with in this game, so that's definitely not ideal. And we got another Diablo. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Go! The birds are the words. We got lots of birds. If I'm Ghosty here, we're going to game 2. But I appreciate Jack's willingness to give it his all. I mean, that's good now. Maybe 100 turns ago would have been a little better. He'll gain his 2 lore. Quest for 1. Hey, I'm not gonna count Ghosty out quite yet. You know, he did manage to prove me wrong in the last game. He was about to lose and he ended up winning, but I mean, this one does look pretty brutal. Oh boy. Wrong lever. Yep, they gave green purple a 3 ink bottom deck, which is, or rather green, excuse me, for green purple. Pretty good, pretty good. We're gonna go ahead and scoop it up. So all the Tinkerbells are at the bottom or whatever they were. So Ghosty, gotta shake it off here, as Matt does take game number 1, and that will put him in a spot where he cannot use that green purple deck anymore, right? So Matt has to win with the remaining 2 decks. He brought 3 decks here today. Got to win with them all in order to win the event. Wrong lever was the right lever, absolutely. That card is quite good. Quite good. Ghosty looking like he's gonna run it back with red steel. I think he's just gonna try to jam this deck until he can maybe get a win. He just needs to get it out of the way. So we'll see. We'll see what he's able to do here. Unfortunately, that last game was pretty rough. Didn't go his way. But we shall see. Hopefully we get to see an exciting back and forth here. So good news is, even if Ghosty loses here, he doesn't lose yet, right? Because Zeke has, or excuse me, not Zeke. Zeke's the other team member. Matt has to win with all 3. So, you know, we still got a shot here. Ghosty knows that. And he's doing his best to just try to squeeze in this win with his least comfortable deck. And then hopefully he can landslide with the other 2. That's what he's hoping. So, all right. Getting our shuffle on. Should be done momentarily. Little table banter. All right. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. All right. Looks like we are on blue steel, blue red, blue red. Dang. Came to play. Matt on blue red, green purple, and then amber steel. Like the best decks possible. Not messing around. He said, I ain't bringing none of these quirky decks. I'm bringing the best. So we shall see if Matt can seal the deal. Once again, while these players shuffle up, we want to thank you guys for joining us today. Southside Gaming here in Margate. Thanks Southside Gaming for hosting the event, allowing our local community to battle it out, give us a little bit of a preview of next week's Worlds format, and overall just give our local teams something fun to compete in. I think it's a great idea, and yeah, players mostly have been really high on this 3D game format as a fun format. I know some expressed that, not the best when it comes to deciding a Worlds winner, perhaps, but everybody has their opinions on it, and overall, I do think it's a fun format to watch. But everybody has their different ways of viewing it. But personally, I've been enjoying it. I think it's been great to watch. I like getting to see different decks every round, and we will start with a Flynn Rider, who may be able to squeeze in here if Matt doesn't have a brawl on the third turn. Could be potentially Flynn Rider World, where he's just gaining infinite lore. We will see. Don't know if Matt has the brawl in hand, but right now he's just thinking about his Tipo ink, and he gets it and passes it back. We see the White Horse Maximus in the hand of Ghosty. And Ghosty just going to go ahead and slam this 5/5 in play. Going to be pretty hard for his opponent to produce 5 power. So Flynn Rider will start to gain lore at the beginning of Jack's turn, unless, of course, Matt has the brawl, which we will find out quite shortly here. He does not. So 3 lore will be coming Ghosty's way in just a bit. But Tala will take a look at the top 2. I think that's a Tamatoa. I can't really tell. But we will add that to the hand and pass it back. We get that 3 lore. All right, Tinkerbell. That's the one. That's one you got to read there, Mr. Matt. Tinkerbell, not a card that's on everybody's radar yet, but I do think it's quite cute in this kind of idea of playing just a bunch of ways to gain lore without actually questing. And the fact that you have so many high willpower characters in the deck really lends itself to this character's ability. And we do see a Maui, which definitely will contest that Flynn Rider. So we no longer have the highest power on board, and we will not be gaining 3 off the Flynn Rider this turn. Ooh, we got a little Namari action. Unfortunately, no cards in the graveyard quite yet, or in the discard pile, excuse me. Are we going to quest? Okay, just quest for 1. Namari could get quite huge, in which case the Flynn Rider will be activated, but it looks like she'll get much bigger there. All right. Jack's got to get more cards into his discard as soon as possible so we can get this Namari to a nice, healthy stat line. And she does draw a card and discard a card at the beginning of every turn, so that will eventually happen. But we definitely don't like to see this. So Mr. Half Shark, one of my biggest enemies in this game. I really cringe every time my opponent plays this. I just hate seeing a Half Shark across the table from me. I feel like the card is just so powerful, but we shall see if Jack has a way to put that shark away, and it doesn't look like he does. He is choosing what to discard, and then he'll draw for turn, and then he'll play a Maximus. For those of you who don't know what this horse does, oh, we get a Sing too. I like it. And now we get cards in the discard pile, which pumps this Namari up. So very nice combination. If this Namari gets to higher than 10 power, then at the end of turn, Maximus will gain 5 lore. 5 power gets you 2 lore, if I'm not mistaken. So all this deck has is a bunch of ways to gain lore based on the power of your character. We see Tinkerbell, we see Flynn, and now we see Maximus. So We will see if Ghosty can just piece together enough lore. Okay. We are inviting the shark to come hang out. I would imagine the shark will be going. It's tough to say. I mean, you would think that Amari, but Amari most likely will trade back. If I'm not mistaken, it depends on how many cards are in the discard. Okay, we're gonna how far I'll go. Yep. Take a look at the top two. Make a little decision. Put one on the ink, one on the hand. All right. To the best of my knowledge, Maui's still hanging on to the biggest. Okay, yeah, he has 3 in there. Couldn't get he needs another whole new world to really get that discard is stacked up, but unfortunately just 3 cards at the moment. Which will not be enough to trade back into this Maui if he chooses to go ahead and attack the Namari. First he wants to play another shark. Mamma mia. That's a tough one. Maui will clean up Namari. No big deal. And you could see this red-blue deck just so insane. Shark, everything was fine until Sharks came down, right? Like, that card is just so good, so oppressive. And if you don't have an answer, it's bad news bears big time. So he's going to take 1 damage and happily grab back whatever he so chooses. We'll get a Visions. I like it. Give him a way to dig next turn for something. Inking. Okay, we got a little develop action. We're going to gain 2 off that shark, or both sharks rather. And now every single time that we play an action, we're going to be gaining 2, gaining 2. Jack, you can see, completely frustrated here. He's like, I mean, Jack's drawn all the combo stuff, but I mean, red-blue is just in a league of its own, unfortunately. Especially when you don't take it out fast enough. There's just no pressure. Being at 9 is just not enough. And these 2 sharks they're in the waters. And they're looking for blood. Just double checking life totals, making sure that Matt did in fact gain the 2 lore off the sharks, which I'm pretty sure he did. So thanks, Stefan, for double checking that, making sure the game is good to go. Jack hoping for a miracle here as he thinks about what the heck he's going to do here. Took 5 minutes. Disgusting red blue. Yep. Smashing Patty in the chat. Yeah, definitely agree. I mean, the lines are just so brutal. Every other deck has to do things fairly, and yeah, red blue just kind of gets to do whatever they want. All right. Jack taking a gander, seeing how many cards he's got in the yard. We have any way to deal with these evasives? I mean, we saw in Ghosty's other game how hard it was for him to take out that Diablo. So I have a funky feeling that these Maui Sharks are going to be there for quite some time, which is quite unfortunate. I think at this point, Ghosty's just hoping that these Flynn Riders and this Maximus can race. If he can get this Damari up to a 10, he would gain 6 off the Flynn's and then 5 off the 5 off the Maximus, which is actually lethal. 11. Yeah, that's a thing. So we shall see. Yeah, Pirate's Life. Now comes the silly stuff. We're gonna gain 4. We're gonna lower your health by 2. So Jack no longer in reach here. So close. Yep. Now this shark, if it ever gets the opportunity to eat something, can get back that Pirate's Life. But I'm thinking Ghosty's not gonna give him the opportunity here to attack into something. But every time that Matt plays an action, he's gonna gain 2. So it's only a matter of time. See Matt really thinking it through here, which I respect. Even though you're ahead in the game, you got to make sure you keep your plays tight. It's very easy to just get careless and throw away a game. So he's making his choice for the visions. He is grabbing that secret card off the ground that helps him win the game. Just kidding. And 4 for Tala. Okay, put that one at the bottom. Oh, Maui busting out his singing chops. I'm going to look at 2 more. We just looked at 5 with Visions, 2 with Tala, 2 with How Far I'll Go. My God. Make it stop. So many ways in this deck to just search and search. There's a sail. That'll give us another card. Will allow us to ink an extra card if Matt chooses to do so. Thinking about it. Got a double ink. Yep. Both super goofs. And what are we playing here? Is that another Visions? Oh no, it's another sail. It's gonna gain him 2 more, and he's just these sharks don't even need to do anything. He's just doing Ghosty's strategy even better than Ghosty. Ghosty's trying to win without questing, and Matt says, I could do it too. Matt giving us the poker spread. If you ever played at a casino, that's what all the dealers do. They do that little spread. Okay, Jack. 13, which is close, but 2, 4, 5, 6. He only has 6. Oh, he's got to trade. Okay, 2 damage on the Tala. Huh. He wins. Ghosty wins. He's got the double Maximus. Oh my God. Oh, Matt cannot believe it. Oh my God. What a comeback out of nowhere. I mean, it was just out of nowhere. Maximus gaining 10. Wow. Love to see it. Oh God, Matt obviously shook up by that one. He thought he had that game locked. Look at him. He is like, oh, that's going to be a hard one to shake. Hopefully Matt can keep his composure here and just move on to the next game. Whenever you lose like that, it's very easy to tilt and just be, frustrated with yourself, and it drags into your other games. So hopefully Matt able to reset here and just approach this. But now the problem is Ghosty doesn't have to play Red Steel. He actually can't play Red Steel anymore. Has to win with his other 2 decks, which, in my opinion, are 2 better decks. He's got Chernadogs and he's got Blurple, which both decks very, very hard to beat. To be fair, Red Blue was also tilting. Yeah, that's definitely fair. That's definitely fair. But the double Maximus, the Mari win, that's a flex right there. That was hot. I like that. You can see they're both laughing about it. I'm glad we got to see that one on stream because, man, that's not something you're going to see every day. You might never see that again. But you saw it here. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I mean, I was counting Jack out, man. I gotta stop doing that. Jack is just, every time I think his back's against the wall, he's got some secret stuff going on. Very, very, very scary. I would love to go back and watch that clip where Jack plays it. It's like, I win. Matt was like, what do you mean you win? Oh, man. So the reason he attacked with that Flynn Rider was to get the 10th card in the discard. So that's just such a crazy play. What a crazy play. I was wondering, I'm like, why did he attack with Flynn Rider for no reason? But he needed that 10th card. It's crazy. All right, we're moving on. Moving on up. Blurple, we got 1 apiece here. All right, both players have a win with their respective decks, and we'll have to move on to their next. Matt will be allowed to play his red-blue deck again if he so chooses until he wins with it. And Ghosty can play either of his 2 decks, which we did see him choose the Blurple deck. So we shall see. All right, little bumps, little fisty bump. Ooh. Okay, we're switching it up. No more red blue. We're going amber steel. And we got Blurple. That's good. That's something you want to see against amber steel aggro. You definitely want to see that bell on turn 1. So Ghosty able to find Popsicle Bell, which is a great opening, especially being on the draw here. We got to try to stay alive against these daisies. And we will get to see a Smee, possibly. What we're thinking about? Are we doing a Vanessa or Troubadour? What are we doing? What are we doing? All right, we got a pig. All right, let's see. Little friends. Giving Matt a taste of his own medicine after the Diablo shenanigans that went down in the first game, where he drew like 100 cards. So Belle doing her best impression here, getting an extra couple cards in. Too big to be attacked into, which is great. All right, we're going to ink a baby rhino, play a lady, and play a Calhoun. All right, we're getting in for a good old 5. We'll get the bell out of the hand and draw another card here. Ghosty loaded up on cards here, but we're trying to get this game over and done with as soon as possible. Excuse me. Take a quick sip of water. Excuse me. All right, we got a shift on the bell there, which was really great. Got some value. We were able to take out 2 things. Bell's damage, able to get around the resist of Calhoun. So really awesome play. We do see, man, Can't ask for much more than that if you are Matt. Just a complete aggro start into Doc. So we have a lot of lore incoming. But he chooses just to take the lady here. Doesn't want to give daisies up to this bell. Understandable. So he just chooses to take his 2 lore, send it back over. Ghosty, great idea, playing this goat. Not only is it going to gain him a lore, which is not super relevant at the moment, but it will allow him to cleanly attack into these daisies. So 4 power characters, very important here. He wants to make sure if these daisies turn sideways at any point, we want to be able to check them. And Jack really thinking about whether or not he wants to clear this lady. Oh, he chooses to let it go. Interesting. Wants to keep the damage off the bell in case there is some form of storm that can finish her off. I think that's a great play. So now, if these daisies do decide to go sideways, we have 2 perfect answers to them, as well as the Doc. So we have to hope here that Matt drew something very powerful. Okay. I was like, whoa, how do we do that? All right, we definitely can't put in the... okay, there we go. There we go. All right. The hole has been dug. And now we have the mines, which Doc can move into whenever he chooses. As you can see, great idea that Jack did not have that 2 damage on his bell because the Doc could have moved in and taken out the bell. But because he did not, now this bell's still alive, ready to fight another day. And very likely that she will be doing some combat in just a second here. All right, go 5. Okay. Okay. Jack cleaning up nicely here. Little let it go. He said you can have the ink. All your guys cost 1 and 2, so you can have as much ink as you like. Ooh. Is this Neverland? Oh, Rapunzel's tower. It looked different on camera. You sure? Yeah, that's definitely not Rapunzel's tower. What is that? Is it Neverland? Doesn't look like Neverland. Is it the other Neverland? Oh, it is. Is it that? Might be that. The art looks different. Maybe my eyes are bad. Okay, I guess it... Yeah, we did it. That's the one. Pride Lands. We found it. I knew it was a little different. So we have the Pride Lands. Very interesting. Really interesting addition. Okay. So this will actually allow him to play stuff out of the discard, but we do see we're scooping it up here. And now, no more Amber Steel. Didn't get to see Pride Lands do too much, but it did make its debut. So there you go. There's always that. So Jack most likely switching to Turn of Dogs here since he's on the play. Yeah, for sure. He definitely wants to play dogs on the play. And now Matt needs to win on the draw with red-blue against Turn of Dogs. Maybe tough. Maybe tough. We may be seeing the whole 6-game series here. Or 5-game series, rather. We shall see. If Matt's able to put some pieces together and keep Jack off the victory, later this game goes, the harder it's going to be for Jack to finish. But if we know Jack, he's going to be trying to play as many 1-drops on this first few turns as possible. All right, we see kits, we see ladies, we see daisies. What are we sending back here? Oh. I think we're sending the kits back, right? Because we don't have anything really to bounce there. Okay, he got a kit back, but he also got another lady. He's got some stuff there. He got some stuff to work with. We definitely got some 1-drops. So. And obviously, Matt, knowing what Ghosty is on, trying to make the best determination on the draw to how he can stay alive long enough to take over this game. Good to see that Matt was able to shake off that Maximus situation and pull through in the last game and still perform well. So hopefully he can still do the same here. All right, and we're ready to jam. And Jack's like, I don't got to think about much here. We're playing this Daisy. Okay, Popsicle, get us going. Oh, baby. The ladies. Ladies and gentlemen. We have 2 ladies in play. One of them is the 0-3 that you see on the screen here. And the other one is the one that gets bigger, a quest for 2, when you have a tramp. So actually 2 different ladies. Yeah, you see them both there. 2 ladies, and they're both 1-drops. Pretty crazy. Pretty cool. We do see a shark go into the inkwell. It's one less one to worry about. As well as the McDuck Manor. Oh yeah. We're gaming. We're gaming. Lady's a 3. Other lady's a 1. Daisy's a 2. Right? 3, 1, 2. Yeah. That's a lot of lore. Was it only 4? I thought lady's condition was 2. Okay. Whoa. All right. This is the big one. This is the combo. We're going to just draw a bunch of cards off this lady, or tramp rather. He's discarding a bunch, inking the kit. We don't have any kind of Chernobog situation quite yet, but we do have a lot of lore. And I'm sure Matt is praying that he gets to some sort of board wipe ASAP. He's like, am I dead? And I think the verdict is in. He is absolutely dead. All right. Well, there you go. That was if you blink and you miss it kind of game. As you see, Chernodogs, just playing 100 1-drops and drawing 100 cards, and that's about all it takes. So now, for all the marbles, we have Jack, we have Matt, and we have the definitive Game 5. The way it was meant to be. As we go into our last game of this series. Well, that game was 4 minutes long. Yeah, that would be. Was it 4 minutes? I thought it'd be a lot. I thought it was like 2 or 3. Yeah, it was a quick one. That was a quick one. Spent more time shuffling than playing. That is accurate, RMB. That is definitely accurate. Shout out to RMB in the chat, my bald brethren. And this is going to be. We have red blue now versus Blurple. Excuse me. Red blue versus Blurple. So we shall see how this goes for both players. And just a reminder, these players' teammates are also battling it out off camera. So even if one of these teammates wins or loses, they could still be carried by their teammates. There's 3 teammates. Whoever wins 2 out of the 3 gets to win the tournament. And this will be one of the deciding matches, but this does not definitively crown a team winner. So shout out to Ghosty's Guide. Yeah, shout out to Ghosty's Guide. If you guys want to learn how to play Chernodogs, I'm not a huge Metafy guy, but definitely one of the biggest brains in our community is Jack. He's very, very talented. Just understands decks on a different level. And obviously, yeah, big Chernodog guy. So definitely, if you need tips on that, definitely check him out. Who's on the play for the last game? Mr. Matt is on the play for the last game. Ink Shorts. He will be going first with Red Blue. Jack will be going second with Blurple. Stefan, I see you put Red Steel up there. It's not Red Steel. It is Blurple. Shout out to Ghosty size 7 shoes. Ah, that's funny. All right. Thank you, Stefan. He got the colors corrected. We are ready. And Matt doesn't look super excited with his opening ink. I always look for players. I'm guilty of it too. Like I tend to make expressions when I am happy or not happy with something. It's best not to do it because it does give away a lot of information to your opponent, but it's hard to control sometimes. Sometimes you're just super upset that you can't draw the card you need or your hand is bricked, but you have to try your best, keep a straight face and keep the game going and not give any tells to your opponent that you are in deep trouble. Well, we have to ink Brawl. And we're going to go ahead and run out of sale. Okay, so we still have our ramp on 2. So definitely not the worst thing in the world. We get to draw some new cards here and pass it back over. Belle immediately draws her cards. Before we even get started here, let's get some cards. Okay, a sale. And let's get another one. Ooh, pop. Oh boy. Ghosty's moving at ×5 speed. The Celsius is kicking in. If you ever see Jack, you can guarantee to see him with a can of Celsius in his hand. Like, we need to get him a Celsius sponsorship ASAP. Like, I need to start tweeting at some people and get him hooked up with a. I mean, nobody drinks more Celsius than Jack. His heart must be insanity. I mean, it must be really crazy if I could look inside his heart and see the speed that it's beating at. Jack actually has the nut draw. Yeah, he does. It's pretty sick. And I'm sure Matt is just really trying to pull out here. I mean, he had that Red Steel game in the bag. I mean, it was there. And Jack came back with a double Maximus game 10 play to win the game and steal it away from Matt. If not, Matt would be 3 in, and this would be over. So Matt doing his best to stay alive here, sending out that Maui to conquer the board, take out that one Bell. Right. We see lots of stuff here. Okay, we got draw 2. As if we needed to draw any more cards. Ooh, bounce. Okay, like that. We're drawing more cards. Wow. Ghosty has drawn a lot of cards. Like an actual ton. He's got a little bit of everything. We see some removal. We see Big Elsa. Jack's brain right now is moving 100 miles a minute. He got 2 Hades. So he does have a lot of uninkables, but he could just get up to the appropriate amount. I mean, Hades is very good in this matchup to be able to deal with some of these threats that the red-blue decks have, like Shark or Sisu in some situations. Excuse me. Shout out to Aquafina for keeping me hydrated. Actually, don't care much for Aquafina's water. But it's better than Dasani, so I'll take it. If you like Dasani water, you're actually need to be checked into a mental institution. That water is not good. No bueno. All right. We've got the shark. Jack does have Hades, but not enough ink yet. He's only at 6 here if he inks. So, although he has been ramping, not quite there yet. Jack pondering here. All right, sending it back over. Jack knows he has lots of answers for this shark in hand. Between 2 Hades, a Let It Go. But he just needs to wait one more turn here, and then he can start doing what he wants. Alkaline water or nothing. I do try to drink alkaline as much as I can. I know they say the pH levels are good for you. I haven't noticed any difference when I drink alkaline. It does taste nice, but I'm just a big water guy. I don't drink soda. I've only had soda maybe 3 times in my whole life, if you can believe that. All sodas, like everything that you would consider a soda, I've only had 3 experiences in my life. And now I don't want any more. I'm good with soda. I don't like soda. No carbonation for me. I don't like the way my tongue feels when I drink soda. As weird as that sounds. I love spicy food, but sodas is where I draw the line. No bubbles on my tongue. Get that out of here. All right, so we're trading. Hades is back and forth here. And Jack trying to decide, all right, I got to get rid of this shark. How do I want to do that? He has options. Both players at low lore totals here, just trying to fight over the board, maintain control. We got a little crab action. We're able to grab back the popsicle. There it is. And man, we have drawn a lot of cards. Okay, sending it back. We've got Shark and the Lord of the Underworld, side by side, ready to take on the world. We have a lot of ink. Matt doesn't have as much cards in hand as Ghosty, but he definitely has a ton of ink. We're going to pop. Go ahead and run out the Tamatoa. Take our draw. Yeah, he did play the second pop. Yeah, he played both. Okay. Passing it back. Always feels nice when the shark just quests for 1 and pass. That's the best scenario. Ooh. How do you like that? The queen has come down. Ooh. Ooh. So those got to sit for 2 turns. And we now don't have anything that can deal with this board. I'm curious if we have a B prep in hand. Just a little shiny Tamatoa, shiny Elsa action. No biggie. Okay, we're back. Okay. So this tells me we ain't prepping. Because if you're going to load your shark out there, you have Hades and Tamatoa, you definitely don't want to be clearing the board. But if you don't, you're in big trouble. All right, interested to see how Ghosty maneuvers here. He sends 4 damage into Tamatoa. Finishes it off with a rabbit. Draw a card. Yet another card. And we're going to Hades again. We have so many Hades in hand. Oh my goodness. I think I saw 2 or 3 Hades more. Oh yeah, there's definitely at least one. I think there's 2 more. Okay, we'll take 3 damage on the Tamatoa. And then are we going to start clearing some damage with these pops? Yep. Fox will bounce back the Elsa. Clear up the board. It's pretty good. So now even if Matt has a removal here, Elsa's waiting in the wings. And it's gonna be tough. Matt giving us the poker spread. The dealer spread. Okay, Matt's taking 4. We're gonna peek at 2 more. And Ghosty just studying, trying to find out, how do I lose this game? How can I possibly lose here? Ghosty's still hanging on to Elsa. Double Hades. I mean, he's got so many ways to deal with any kind of bomb that Matt decides to throw on the board here. It's going to make it very hard to stick something. You could see on Matt's face, he's not entirely pleased with the situation. We are going to draw a card off this sale. Looks like he liked the card he drew. He's ready to just ink right away. Tala again. If Jack wins, he has the wrinkliest brain. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, Jack he's 15% brain, and the rest is Celsius. Celsius is what gives him the power. It's kind of like the winner, like think of like Captain America. Like Jack was just a normal man, and then he had that Celsius, and now he's a super soldier. Now he's able to just take everybody out. Yeah, wrinkly braid is great. Mine is smooth. I'm just a vibes player, guys. Just play with the vibes. Size 7 shoes and a wrinkly braid. Oh, we're drawing more cards. Oh my god. We're getting lower. Jack is slowly taking over this game here. It's not over. We still have a lot of game left, but right now we definitely need a solution. Yeah, we're going to be prep here. It's about time. Gain the lore for the goat. But unfortunately for Matt, Ghosty has a lot where that came from. Manor's not bad here. We'll likely get a couple lore at least. Okay. More ways to draw cards. Hey, I heard you like drawing cards, so I drew some cards while drawing your cards so that you could draw more cards. Ooh, Zamonstro. Bang. 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 That's a big whale. Just gave that manor. Just can you imagine you have this giant manor, estate, like castle, and this giant whale just comes and smashes your castle out of nowhere. Just a 1-2 punch. Bam, bam. Oh, we got a B prep on the Monstro. Yep. And if we're going to try to lock in this other manor, just really trying to force this manor to stick. We know that's coming.
All right, 2 more popsicles. Hey, I heard you like drawing cards. Okay. Elsa, attack. Pass it back. We'll gain 2 lore off the manor here. Matt making sure we see all of the ink, which I can appreciate. Develop. What are we keeping here? We got to be off the shark plan at this point. We're just trying to find anything to stick. We need some pirates' lives. We need something. Okay, we made a decision here on the visions. Seven. That's 3 preps. Excuse me. It's 3 down. Potentially 1 to go. Let me take a look. Let me take a look at the list. A look at the list. The flickety wrist. Look at the list. Let me see what they got here. What we got here? What we got here? Whose deck is this? Whose deck is this? 80s, a Forogo. Be prepared. He only has 3 be prepared in the deck, but he does play 3 Sisu. So he's looking to just eat up on the weenies. So we have a Sisu, empowered sibling. Is Jack playing fast enough? No, I've seen him play faster, for sure. For sure. Pause? What did I say? He needs to play faster? Eating weenies? What happened? Oh, eat up the weenies? Oh, eat up the weenies. Oh, got it. Got it. I gotta watch what I say here. Y'all take everything, make it weird. Oh God. Does Jack have cards in his deck? Like, Jack said, all right, you played all your B preps. I've seen your deck list. I know you don't have any more. Show me how you win this game. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lore on board. A whole lot of ink. Yeah, people forget. Everybody knows Ghosty from the... Oh my God. Did we get that back with a shark? What? How do we have another one? We cheating? Did I miss something? Oh, I have the wrong deck list here. Well, there you go. I have different players' deck lists. So that doesn't help me. So yeah, I guess there was a 4th B prep. And now Jack still has a lot of cards in hand. He's just got to keep putting all this pressure. Oh my God, we're drawing more cards, dude. Jack better not lose the deck out. He bottom decked the shark, yep. And Matt's played 4 B preps. So we got the shiny Elsa. Let's take a look here. Jack's just showing all the... He's got the Let It Goes. He's got the DLC Let It Goes in there. Ghosty explaining that he is not, unfortunately, the owner of all these enchanteds. SSG hooks him up and lets him bling it out. Ooh, we don't got much cards. We got like just as many cards in hand as we have in deck. So I think Matt's strategy here is just stay alive long enough. Jack is running out of threats. I mean, he was really banking on the fact that that last push
for lore would stick, but 4 be prepareds. That is quite problematic. Oh, drawing an extra card here. Jack, no fear. All right, Tamatoa has to sit for a turn. All right, let's take a look through the deck here. Literally. The whole discard pile. Okay. Oh, it's a lot of ink. That's a Sisu, which... Oh, Fishhook. Interesting. Interesting. Elsa's going to give us 3. The 13. Another Elsa. Oh! Yikes. That's a hot table right there. That's a lot of money. We got 2 Enchanteds versus 2 Enchanteds on the board. Holy moly. Not the 1 Elsa, but the 2 Elsa. Gotta sit. Bro is rich or what? It's not Ghosty's Enchanteds. They're provided to him by SSG, who absolutely does have tons of Enchanteds. But Ghosty loves to rock the Enchanted, so they hook him up. Oh boy. How many cards have we got there? How many cards are we looking at? Is that 5? Yeah. I don't see a snap decision here. Can I join SSC? Yeah, come down to SSG, man. Come on down. I can't promise you're gonna get Enchanted, but you can come on, hang out. Hang on down. Yep, we currently have Lethal on board. That is correct. Chat pointed out. We got 7. Does SSG want about 237 more Enchanteds? I wouldn't say no. I would say ask establishment, because they buy a lot of shit. So, or excuse me. Wow, that slipped. They buy a lot of stuff. Excuse me. Oh no. I think it might be Jover. I think Ghosty. Ghosty. Oh yeah, I see that my mouth is lagging from the sound. Is it fixed now? Ba 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 ba. Yep, seems to be working. So there you go. We have Ghosty stealing it away. The most impressive thing, I think, besides drawing 100,000 cards that game, was definitely the win where he had double Maximus. Double Maximus into Namari was quite crazy. Gain 10 lore at the end of the turn, win the game out of nowhere. It's pretty good. I forget that Maximus checks at the end of turn. Since Flynn Rider checks at the beginning of turn, I thought it was beginning of turn, but it's end of turn, which is actually pretty crazy. Is this what happened when they leave you alone in the broadcast room? Yeah, we got friends joining us. I hear somebody coming in here. Hey!
I'm back.
What's up, dude? Who's this guy? I'm still way younger than you. You're still a little child.
And I gotta like.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
It's good to see you.
That was crazy.
Those were some games.
Yeah, that was nuts.
I think probably my favorite of the games was your Maximus Namari win.
Yeah, dude, I was doing the math, and I'm like, can we get this Namari to be high enough to win the Flynn, and then push us over the edge with the 10 strength Maximus. And
when you punched Flynn into Tala, I was like,
what is he doing?
I was like, is he just like memeing because his game's over?
Because dude, well, it was funny because I was like off the first 2 draws, off the Namari draw, and then the second one I was like, okay, that gets me to 8. But I need to find like a desperate plan or something like a whole new world, something to discard. And then I realized I'm like, wait, he has characters tapped. I can just get them into the graveyard the old-fashioned way.
That was crazy. I mean, you could see it on his face that he thought he had the game. Everybody did. We thought the game was locked.
Oh man,
size 7 shooter, brain family. Yeah, that was that nobody in chat could believe it.
I mean, dude, I could barely believe it myself because I was watching myself, like just watching those turns unfold, and I'm just like trying to figure out, I'm like, how do I get over this hill? And then when he had the Pirate's Life, I was like, there's no way.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm officially out of it.
And
then I realized, I was like, hang on, wait. Like the amount of lore gain you can get from that deck is like insane, dude. Because even there was another potential out too, where if I played the Tinkerbell and then followed it up with 2 more 5-strength characters, that's a 4 lore burst out of nowhere, And that was my initial plan. But then once he did the Pirate's Life, I was like, I don't even think that was baby.
What's up, SSG?
That's right.
SSG? Oh, you gotta get on the camera.
Oh my god, let's go.
You gotta get on the camera.
Kylie's
you gotta squeeze in here, bro. My man Hector, SSG, taking it down.
Kylie's in game 5, but it's looking okay. But I mean, we never went 2 out of the 3.
That's it. Wow, SSG went from last place. Cinderella story.
We lost round 1.
I know. You guys got trounced round 1, 9 points.
Here, bro. Get on in here, bro. Wait, we got this one. There we go.
We had 9 points, and then now you guys are winning the event. What happened? You guys figured it out?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you won with Purple Steel. Let's go.
Yeah,
Purple Steel, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, as soon as every time if I won the Dyro, I'm like, Purple Steel's coming first until I win. If not, I lost, bro. But
that was Jack too. He was jamming Red Steel. He's like, I'm just gonna jam this Red Steel until I get it.
Yeah.
You missed how Jack won. You got to go back and watch it.
I'll watch it.
It was insane.
He gained 10 lore out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He had Maximus in play with Namari, and then he played the other Maximus, and then at the turn he gained 10.
Yeah, because I suicided 2 guys to get my Namari up to 10 strength.
and bro, you can see Matt was like, he had total control.
He literally, he
had sharks. I mean, he had lethal. Dude, it was over.
Yeah, it was insane. His board was massive. He had just Pirate's Life me the turn before. I'm like, oh, that takes me out of range. And then I'm like trying to just do like math. I got like the gears turning in my head. Dude, at the end of the match, as we're like shuffling up for the next game, he's just like, I did not read Maximus. He's like, I'll be real with you. I did not read that card.
I was here saying like, all right, so we're gonna get to go to game 2, and Jack wins. I was just like, oh, he won out of nowhere. It was crazy.
Somebody said, sure, hell yeah, baby.
Yeah, Vector also has a massive chorizo, apparently, according to
Oh, damn. My God.
There you go.
Yeah, dude. I'm still kind of in disbelief of how the run went today because Red Steel was such like a last, like for the longest time, I was telling everyone, all right, the plan is we go Dogs, we go Purple Steel, and Red Blue. And I was going to go, right? Yeah.
Purple Steel, Red Blue?
Yeah. That was the initial plan. And then I was like, oh, maybe we go Blue Steel, Red Purple, and just like do like all aggro decks. I was going to do like Red Purple Burn, Kiwi, and then Dogs. And then like just a few days before the thing, I'm finally like, okay, wait, what if I just play my 2 favorite decks, Dogs and Blurple, and then we throw in whatever's remaining. And
That's what I did.
And then I was trying to just figure out, I'm like, how the heck do I make Red Steel work? And I realized Maximus, Flynn, and Tinkerbell, we just have so many of like that effect.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh,
you got
it.
Go!
SSG in the house.
Sweet, baby.
Damn, the SSG sweep.
Dude, that's
Ladies
crazy.
and gentlemen.
We were in last place.
Yeah, we were in last place.
We swept both.
The Cinderella story.
Hey, that shows you how to, keep your composure.
That's it.
Don't just buckle down.
And just keep grinding, bro.
We had to get the rhythm going.
Y'all gotta watch Jack's game in the finals.
My Red Steel,
his Red Steel game.
My Red Steel win was insane.
It was actually. You'll never see it again. You'll probably never see it again.
Man.
Because people won't read Maximus next time.
Wait, you had to play Red Steel in the final?
Yes.
Yeah, I had to play all 3 decks, man. I had to win with everything.
He gained 10 lore off Namari, doubled Maximus.
Yeah.
At the end of the turn, Ray got it too?
No, it was
Ray was playing for fun.
Ray
I was cute without.
Alright, so
There you go.
Southside defended the house.
Oh my goodness.
Well, great
Yes,
event.
I see.
Everyone says,
Yeah.
"What's up,
No,
Devin?"
Not Devin.
Who was third? No,
Kylie.
not third. Yeah,
Yeah,
third was Kylie. Fourth was Ray.
What's up, guys? No, guys, they didn't let me play today, man. Even though yesterday I was steamrolling the whole team. You know, they didn't let me, guys.
They didn't want it.
They didn't let me.
They didn't want it.
It
was too much of a
I
disadvantage.
needed his purple deck.
My Blurple deck. You taught me everything about Blurple, my boy. You and
Dude,
Mikey.
it's crazy.
Yeah.
I told you even before that, I didn't lose a single game with Blurple today. Every single time I brought Blurple
Isn't
out,
it crazy how within I want to say like a 2 week to 3 day time span, how like Blurple started becoming relevant again, right? Because I remember when the set first came out, I was like, oh no, right? But
Somebody said Devin's too busy busting destined rivals.
I'm retired, guys. I stopped it.
That's
I
it.
stopped it, bro. I
No-
stopped it.
no more
I can't open anything for myself. When I go on our whatnot on our stream, I don't know if you guys saw it. Man,
It's dangerous.
bro, Ian's Ho, Giovanni's Mewtwo, bro. I was crushing it for
Wow.
everyone. Yeah, but not for myself.
Never. It always happens that way. It always
I want-
happens that way.
Just you want to buy all your
Ask
The
Devin
only way I'll buy it is if you sign every single one of them.
R&B signs.
R&B, you gotta sign every
He
single one
says
of
he
them.
has like 237
Oh my
enchanted.
God.
That's a lot of signatures. That race is gonna be. Oh
my
man,
goodness. But it was a great event. We all had a great time.
we're
It
so
went from
grateful
3
for you
rounds to
guys.
5 rounds, but it was
Yeah.
worth it. We got some awesome games. Yeah, it was a really good time. Everybody had fun.
Guys, did you guys enjoy this format? Did you guys enjoy watching it?
I think I was asking all the players in between. I think it's very fun to watch.
Yeah.
I know some players don't prefer it because they want to play like
Really?
their decks.
I had a
But my
blast.
thing is like, so this reminds me a lot of like Hearthstone, the way they run their
Yeah,
their
Conquest. Yeah.
Yeah, Conquest, and like I find that in my opinion, I think what we're gonna start doing here is once a week for like locals, we're gonna do this, but not as teams. We're gonna do it to where you have the ability to have 3 decks to play, and someone can be able to to ban one of them. But I think it's great for players to learn variety, not learn variety, but it gives the ability to have exposure to all these other decks.
Yeah.
And you're able to now, because there's no side deck. So now with this, at least you're able to like
Do some sort of
right. So it was interesting. I wish I was able to play.
Like I said, it was fun to
yeah,
watch.
yeah.
There was bans that I thought were obvious that didn't happen. Like some people were just like I forgot Freddie was playing against somebody. He left Amber
against
Steel
he
off,
left Amber Steel.
which
But
is
dude,
super weird.
No, because I
his deck or?
well, yeah, dude, I asked Freddie afterwards, and I was like, "Did you leave it up just because you wanted to see Amber Steel get played?" And he said, "Yeah, he wasn't
Yeah,
going
of
to see it
course.
the entire
Of
time."
course.
He's like, "Even if it's against me, I just want to see my favorite
Of
deck get
course.
some action."
And then obviously Churna Dogs got banned most of the day.
Yeah.
We did get to see it in the finals for 4 seconds
Yeah.
until the game was over. It was pretty absurd.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a great time. We had fun.
Dude, yeah, there were a couple people though today that were banning Blurple instead of dogs for me, which was a surprise.
Really?
Yeah,
Because they know
because they were scared.
No, listen, guys. I'm telling you right now. I've been telling Ghosty every day, come back to Blurple, come back to Blurple, stop with the dogs.
Bro, if you watch my final game on Blurple, I had
Yeah.
6 cards left in my deck at the end. I went
He
through
drew
everything. I had,
infinite cards.
yeah, but I had the most cracked opener. There was literally a moment.
R&B said it. He's like, "Oh, you go see actually open the nuts."
Yeah, dude, and then literally Matt was like, after I played the sail and then had the second popsicle, he's like, "Well, certainly you don't have the second bell." And as he said that, the popsicle drew me the second bell, and I was like, "No way,
Yeah,
bro."
that's true, Georgie. So like, that's one thing that we wanna be able to like. Cause I think the format's really cool, especially on a local level.
But maybe we
But-
allow proxies or something. For
We
that
could allow
format or something,
proxies,
you know,
or maybe
like,
we can even allow them to rent decks because
that would be
rent
cool. Yeah.
decks. Well, or maybe we have decks on hand to where I'm going to figure it out because I think that it is going to be a challenge for a lot, especially some of these decks are expensive.
Yeah.
So we
Like,
want,
dude, that was one of the tough parts. Like, Freedom Gaming was telling me, they're like, we were trying to get everyone's
Yeah.
Amber decks built, but we needed 16 Rapunzels.
That's the thing. It's not just 3 decks. It's
Yeah.
3 times the 4 players in the
Yeah.
team. So
At least for the single one, you're like a little more just your own stuff. But
that
yeah,
would be pretty cool. Something like that. We'll figure it out.
yeah, we always room for
Yeah.
opportunities and stuff.
Did
So
we see anything cool today? Anything that
I
that was out
I mean,
I was on Red
he
Steel.
was playing Red Steel, which is
That
pretty
was-
crazy.
That was pretty wild.
Yeah, but we saw a lot of cool games. A lot of games that looked like they were one-sided, and then all of a sudden there was a big
Boom.
swing. Yeah. So, yeah, I think it was an awesome event. We got to see a lot of stuff. We got Worlds next week. So we got Bivens next
listen,
week.
guys, shout out to Bivens. Shout out to every player attending, and most importantly,
R&B will be there.
shout out for every team, man. Y'all should be very proud of yourselves. Enjoy it, have fun. You're gonna, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be fun to watch. I'll tell you that. It's gonna be a good time, man. But what we're really looking forward to is the schedule, figuring out what's gonna happen.
Yeah. What's next?
That's what I said. I said I'm excited for Worlds, but I'm most excited for announcements. Like, what are we? What's going on?
Yeah.
Like, am I just going to play Riftbound full time or what? You know?
I
got the proxies right here, bro. We gotta
you have it? You have multiple decks?
Yeah, he's got all 4 of the
play you
spare
after we
decks.
finish here,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
I got you.
Yeah, we're very excited for that for Riftbound to come out as well. But what I find is gonna be really cool is the next season, what we're gonna start seeing a lot of these players that are like, the player base has definitely grown.
Of course.
Right? Not only has the player base grown, but the skill level has grown as well.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see a lot of players competing next year, man. And it's gonna be.
We're hoping from your mouth to God to Ravenberger's ears, bro. We're trying to figure out what we're gonna do here, and obviously, we can't thank SSG and all these other stores that are willing to put on these events and allow the players to keep doing what they want to do, keep participating, keep playing. It's hard. There's lots of areas in the United States right now where you can't find. You got to go to locals, and that's it. You ain't got nothing else to do.
We're super grateful. I appreciate it. And one thing I will say is that, shout out to the community because it's I know we put this together, but at the same time it's a community, a combination of everybody, right? And as you saw it today, right? Like we were last coming into the event, and all of a sudden we ended up winning, right?
Yeah.
So it just shows you it's kind of like life where things happen, right? There's ups, downs, evolution, pivots. By the end of the day, this community is very strong, and that's what it's about, right?
Dude,
So
that was one of the best parts. Is after round 3 when we were realizing we're gonna have to add some
4-way tie.
Yeah, we brought it to a 4-way tie, and we were chatting out there. Everyone's like, "Well, hey, at least we had a ton of fun today." You know what I mean? That was the goal, and so yeah. I wanted to mention though, where was it? Monty said, "Ask Devin when Super Sealed for SS." That would be a fun event.
First and foremost, I'm very, very after watching them play, and prepping for Worlds, man, I gotta tell you, that looks fun. So just know, and that's something that we're really gonna start promoting on our page as well. We're open to where it's almost on demand pods and whatnot. So in the event people want to come out here and play Super Seal, as long as we have enough to fire, we'll fire it. We will. We just need to obviously have the product on hand.
Of course, yeah.
But yeah, we want to start it ASAP. If there's a demand, we'll do it.
For sure. Yeah.
Sounds.
Do it now before we hit rotation, and it's gonna be a whole new world, literally.
I'm excited for rotation.
Oh
guys,
man, I can't wait.
Yeah.
Man. I can't.
It's gonna. I want to see what's actually gonna stick and what's not gonna stick.
I hope it shakes up everything, bro.
Yeah.
We've had these decks, we've had Amber Steel since set 1, man. Give us something it's but it is what it is. We'll see what happens. I think we're gonna get a lot of cool previews, a lot of cool cards. See what cards get reprinted.
Yeah.
I think that's important.
My boy.
My brother.
Brother was nice seeing you, bro.
Thanks for rocking the deck.
Bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
What's that?
You going back now on the bread line?
Yeah. 7:40.
Safe travels.
I appreciate it.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you as always for hosting today, and
Good to see you, my
great
man.
job. Great casting.
Always love you, bro. Good to
Thanks
see
for
you.
opening your doors.
Of course, brother.
Appreciate
You're the man.
How did it feel today being solo dolo?
It was hard. It was harder than I thought,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, it's nice when you have somebody to bounce back with,
Yeah.
but thankfully, we had interviews in between rounds. I got to talk to the players and kind of helped, alleviate some of the talk. I don't want to feel like I'm rambling too much, but chat was super supportive. They said that everything was great. The commentary was great.
Awesome, bro.
So I'm happy. If they're happy, I'm happy.
6 hours worth, man.
Sick, brother.
Bro,
Sick.
I remember when
I haven't stopped.
When we first opened up, I was trying to do this for content for YouTube for opening up Pokemon.
Yep.
And I was opening up hundreds of I would say close to 1,000 pack videos. And bro, to sit there and talk, just to come up with certain things to talk about, guys, it's not easy. You gotta give my boys some credit.
It sounds easy, bro. Just talk about Lorcana.
Yeah, okay.
But no, you find there's only so many times you could say turn 1 Daisy, turn 2 Grenade, turn 3 that. You have to make it interesting, and it's hard, man. It's hard. So
it's the skill levels there, man.
We appreciate it, man. We appreciate all the love. We know you guys always show up for us. Always, this event. Some people kind of went under the radar. Some people weren't sure that it was happening, and I'm glad we got a great turnout. Everybody came to hang out and watch. Got to see a little preview of Worlds format. And yeah, all that's left is Worlds, man.
Worlds, baby.
Next weekend we're doing a watch party. What are we doing, bro? Are we doing something?
You already know we're doing.
What are we doing, bro?
We're gonna make it official this in the next couple of days what we're gonna do. But I'll tell you right now, of course we're gonna have a watch.
Okay,
party,
I want to make sure, brother.
I was trying to host an event up there as in Orlando for a watch party. But just the logistics.
The logistics
for everybody.
So your brain and then actual logistics are two different categories.
It's tough getting everything together.
Of course, brother. But you always think big, which is always good,
It's
bro.
only as good as my team, right?
Yeah, but you gotta have big ideas to go for big things.
100%.
We appreciate you, brother.
Oh, the man, the myth. But
but I think we're good. What do you want to say?
My wife is complaining, so I gotta go.
All right. You want to say it to the microphone? Yeah, I know. I gotta get ready to see. So no RB today. Next time.
Yeah, no, because we played an extra two rounds, so it's not like we had the time. But I want to play.
I might stick around and play with Devin for a bit. We'll see.
This looks fun, man. I wanna.
But we'll say sayonara, guys. Shout out to SSG for taking down the event and for hosting the event and for being amazing as always. And yeah, thank you guys for hanging with us. And we'll see you on the next one. Shout out to Worlds. We'll see you there.
Worlds, baby.
Let's go. All right.
That was fun.